Punta dito!
Defeat.
GG, bro!
Don't worry. Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now.
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff?
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Hey, you! Did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp?
Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert! Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over! Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power. Supercharged with Clear.
Different shades, different moods.
Dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over! Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power. Supercharged with Clear.
Different shades, different moods.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop! Stop and pull over! Your scalp
17th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Infinix, the official gaming phone partner, the power behind every Madlang gamer. Smart, the simply reliable connectivity partner of the MPL. Our partner in esports, Clear Men. And our strategic partners, TT Racing, Ferry, and SIP. Don't miss any MPL action by following our official Facebook and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPL PH on TikTok for more content. Experience the lakas ng Pinas of MPL PH Season 17 live at Victoria Sports Tower. Grab your tickets now via the official MPL PH website. MPL Philippines is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board.
What is up, MPL Superfans? Kakaibang init ang inihatid ng Day 1, pero warm up pa lang yun. This is your very own Odin, and joining me here today is Thea.
And sabi ko nga, Odin, kahapon, marami tayong aabangan today, especially that today is MPL Superfan Saturday! And you know, we have a lot of companions. Marami tayong katsikahan na mga kasama natin sa MPL Battle Trip! But before tayo magtsikahan, Odin, why don't you guys introduce yourselves? What's your name?
My kanya is from UP Diliman. Kami yung mga nag-viral sa isang video clip sa isang maginhawa na bumibili kami ng saging at the same time yung nagtitinda ay naglalaro ng ML. So dahil nga yung nilaro niya ay Hanabi and then yung isa namin kasama ay top global Hanabi. Sa kanya namin pinalaro, which is
Ayun.
Jape. Ayan.
Jape! Jape, hello! Ikaw pala yung naglaro nun. So, top Hanabi daw siya, Thea. Anong rank mo sa Hanabi?
Top 42 po. Former top 42.
Oh, global? Global lang naman. So, hindi lang sa Pilipinas. Grabe talaga itong mga players nating to, Thea. At napanood ko rin yan, nag-viral yan. Nagtitinda daw si Kuya, tapos, syempre, bibili sila. Kailangan na maglalaro. Grabe, no?
Parang ganun talaga lahat na naglalaro ng ML, no? Pag inabutan mo ng phone, tapos in-game, kukunin at maglalaro sila.
Pero alam mo, curious ako. Nanalo kaya sila?
Nanalo ba kayo?
Ay, yes, na panalo naman namin yung laro. Dahil kay sa top global Japan.
Top global kasi. But you know, kasama natin sila ngayon sa MPL Battle Trips. And we want to ask, kamusta naman yung experience nyo in this journey?
For experience, maganda yung meetup, maganda yung pagkaka-arrange ng trips namin. And at the same time, sa loob ng bus, nagkaroon kami ng mga palaro, which is masaya kasi nanalo kami ng iba't ibang prizes, especially diamonds. And yun lang.
How about from this side? Ano naman yung mga pinaka-memorable parts ng MPL Battle Trips para sa inyo?
Hello, I'm Angelo Gadjijiro, and I am the squad leader po of Gods of Diliman. Kami po yung nag-viral po na sa pagbili ng saging. And on our experience po, ayun ang organized and ang fun po because we were able to obtain diamonds and learnings from esports figures here in the Philippines po.
Yes, alam mo, Thea, ibang energy talaga ang dala ng MPL Battle Trips dahil talaga namang mataas ang energy level ng ating mga kasama. And with that, thank you so much. Huwag na natin itong patagalin pa.
At sama-sama nating saksihan ang ikalawang araw ng MPL Philippines Season 17 Palag na to!
I love the energy. Talagang welcome na welcome kayo dito lang sa MPL Superfan Saturday. Kami mga kasama nyo for this day. Mapapakilala muna kami. Ako si Ferdy, kasama rin si Athena at si Midnight. And of course, we are joined here by no other than the English desk.
That's right. We're going to be your English desk for the day. I'm Rockhard. This is Leo, and we got Brita. All right, so it's been wow, it's been a crazy day 1. Honestly, parang ang laki challenge niya na. All right, how do you one up that day 1, which is completely all the way 6 games? He knows what I'm talking about.
Grabe, late na late yun.
Ako lang pala yung nandito.
Ikaw lang.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
Are you tired? Are you good?
Kaya pa, let's get it. Palag na to.
Enough kaya yung tulog niya para makapag-reset sa nangyari kahapon. Kasi ako, as a audience lang ako yesterday, pero kami ni Hans, hindi po namin kinaya.
It was crazy. It was crazy. Of course, before we start, of course, this tournament is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board. So we're going ahead to our match number 1. And these are two teams na the expectations are definitely a little bit different, no?
Yeah.
Our marquee match yesterday was literally a world champion against like literally the Golden Road contender last year. What do you guys think about this one? I feel like it's been a long day ahead, long road ahead rather, especially here for APBR and of course Omega.
Actually, ang gustong-gusto kong makita dito ang pagbabalik nga ng The King, TLPH. Pinakita niya na sa atin kung bakit siya The King noon. 'Di ba? Nag-champion na ng ilang beses. Tapos hindi lang basta dito sa ating region, pati sa ibang regions pinakita niya yung talento niya. And now I'm curious, anong meron dito sa The King? Kaya niya ba makipagsabayan? Kasi ang dami na talagang top XP laners dito sa ating liga.
Ang tanong kasi is, kaya niya pa ba? Kasi kayang-kaya pa ba niya?
Wow.
Kasi ngayong season, marami rin mga bagong pasok. We have rookies from MPL and so far sa kanyang return, maraming challenges din na nakahain sa kanya.
You know what? It feels like completely iba din yung dinating. Ano ba yung, okay, you were the king, pero did you arrive in the same kingdom? It feels like completely different landscape din naman when you think about it. Especially when you talk about MDL, iba na din yung level ng MDL natin.
Robert, kailan ba huling nandito si TLPJ? Para ang tagal na.
Go, Robert. Go, Robert. If I'm not mistaken, Season 9.
Season 9.
That's like 8 seasons ago. 4 years ago.
4 years.
Buti nila ikaw yung nag-bat. Muntik na akong
buti na.
Actually, sa tagal, hindi nga ako sure eh. Sa tagal. Pero alam mo, ang sure ako, maganda yung tanong eh, kaya pa ba? Kasi galing siya sa kanyang kaharian. Pero fret not, may galing din sa kaharian. Sa kabila.
Yun.
Yan.
Of course, that is gonna be, who else? But Mr. Mingwin himself, a literal kingdom of RRQ na talaga namang proven and tested na, no? Na parang sa MDL, literally, lahat yata kinalaban nila.
Kabatch mo yun, di ba? Si Ming Queen?
Parang inabot ko siya, pero hindi during the time na talagang on the rise na siya. Kasi alam naman natin na yung pinaka-achievement niya, di ba? Ate Athena, alam mo yan.
Kung kay TLPJ, kaya niya pa ba? Ito naman, kaya niya na ba?
Kaya. Ang ganda. Ang ganda.
Okay, that's it for me.
Ang nakakatawa kasi dito, kayo nasubaybayan nyo yan eh, yung kanyang journey. Ako, big fan ako ng RRQ, Kaito. They were very phenomenal. In fact, nakita na natin yung performance mula kay X-Nova last season. Sumabog din explosive performance para sa APBR. Pero kamusta ba si Mingwin? Kamusta ba yung pagsulong niya pataas?
Actually, ibang klase to. Season 2, hindi pa buo yung RRQ Kaito. Tapos nung Season 3, biglang nag-champion yung kaharian dito ng RRQ. And hindi lang basta yung tatlong members ng kaharian nyo nandito. Or hindi lang basta si Mingwin. Nandito nga si Nova, si Ferds din na nasa Falcons. Tapos ngayon nandito na si Mingwin. So kitang-kita talaga natin yung development nila. And not just yung lakas nila dito sa MDL ay napakita din nila yung lakas nila way back nung IESF 2024. And ito isang kwento lang Isang kwento lang. Tinanong ko siya noon, Kap, saan ka na ba? Ano bang meron? Sabi niya, wala, tambay na lang ako next season. Kaya ako pala tambay kasi nasa barangay.
Tambay ng barangay.
Yun.
At syempre, mga katapat niyang dating King of Kings ng RQ ito ay ang The King TLPJ. Okay, quick reminder, no? Sino nga ba siya? Isa mga pinakaunang back-to-back champions ng Liga, Season 4, Season 5. Magkasama tayo nung kinol natin yung first championship niya.
Exactly. And obviously, alam mo nakakatawa kasi in-expect ko if he's gonna come back, it was gonna be to Omega kasi dating ka barangay din to.
Tapos una niya pang kalaban!
Ang maganda rito, actually kakwentuhan namin ni Wolf, etong si KLVJ nung last playoffs. Tinanong namin, gusto mo ba talaga bumalik ng Pilipinas? Ang sabi ni KLVJ, opo coach, kasi ang lalakas ng mga player dito.
Okay. Diyan ako naging curious eh. Kasi parang iba sila ng baon dito ni Mingwin in a sense bilang mga bagong addition sa team nila. Kasi KLVJ definitely wala siya dito for a long time. Pero marami siyang nakuha internationally in terms of experience.
Yes.
And pero din naman si Mingwin kasi nag-IESF siya. Pero iba yung kakampi mo, di ba?
Kaya si KLVJ, nag-aura farming pa to ng M7 Watch Party Nakipaglaban sa community ng 5-on-5.
Domestic.
Diba?
Now, ang tanong dan is kasama ba yan sa ating keys to victory? Let's run it down.
Well, we have the Infinix keys to victory here for AP Bren. Protect and stabilize the mid lane in the laning stage. Nakita natin kahapon kung gaano ka-importante yung mid lane kasi dito nanggagaling yung tempo and yung control sa river. Once na makakuha ng head start, yung mga mid laners, even sometimes the junglers, ay ang laki ng momentum na nakukuha nila. Kaya kasama dyan yung pagbigay kay James Banks ng highly mobile jungler heroes para makontrol ng AP Bren yung laban versus Smart Omega. You have Smart Omega on the other side na kailangan din naman lumaban na mabilis versus AP Bren. And of course, control the jungler, the river. Briggs, can you expound on this point for Smart Omega?
I think sobrang important dito kasi I feel like nung nakita natin previously ang AP Bren na maglaro in the Cebol qualifiers, sobrang naging crucial talaga yung pacing in the early game. Kasi once na out-rotate na nila itong mid-duo ng AP Bren, ay medyo nakita nating mahirap na for them na eventually ay makakomeback. And we're talking about a mid-duo who I feel compared to Mingguin and Perks ay mas may chemistry na, so pwedeng i-capitalize nila itong mas matagal nilang naging samahan kontra sa bagong mid-duo na to.
Yeah, that's just also exciting because it feels like isang malaking reunion pala dito. And it's really showcasing as well the power of MPL Philippines. And so impressive, and I'm very excited to see homecoming as well for the King. Hopefully we'll see a lot more today. Now, yung expectations naman natin for both of these teams is a little, obviously, they're both climbing in, no? These are two teams that are really ready to climb. They're two teams that are, you know, trying to get that spotlight as well. Coming in from a very strong day one header that we had. Now, what do we get? What do you think about them now, right now?
Ang feeling ko, I don't know if the table shares the sentiment. I feel like AP Bren is still rebuilding and mas malaking dagok yung pagpasok ng old gen pero he still has it na KLVJ kesa barangay na dalawa yung bago pero fresh. Ako lang ba yun?
I share the same sentiment kasi ang tawag ko dito yung revamp showdown. Revamp silang dalawa eh. Kumbaga, they're coming from a very fresh environment, new perspective for both sides.
Two new captains.
Two new captains. And ang ganda rito kasi yung contrast, men. Yung return ni KLVJ is galing ka sa isang space na punong-puno na experience, na proven and tested na, you have history, and you have Smart Omega, na ang pinaglalaban dito is yung pagsulong pataas ni Mingguin. And, do take note, itong roster na to, nabanggit ko sa isa sa mga videos and sa podcast ni Wolf, to watch it out, yung pagpasok din ni Perks sa equation.
And yun maganda kasi it's a new home for the Stallion nga, di ba? Para dito kay Perks. And so far, nabanggit natin, new faces yung nandito para sa Omega. But to take note, may mini-reunion din kasi nagaganap. Di ba? May mini-reunion nga ng mga Kingdom Boys na ngayon ay part na nga officially ng MPL.
Nasa magkabila.
Magkalaban na. Yung dating tinatawag na cup. Ngayon, magkalaban na sila eh.
Anong tawag mo doon pag kalaban mo na dati?
Hoy na lang.
Hoy na lang.
From cup to hoy.
Ano lang, I love you na lang.
Fist bump lang, fist bump lang.
Fist bump lang.
Yun yung pag nagkita sa labas, nagtutunguan na lang. Dati pag nagkikita sila sa labas, kain na, diba, ML tayo, oy, need one. Ngayon, siguro nung nagkita sila sa labas,
kasi reunited man sila, pero as rivals naman ngayong season, diba? Although, may mga background music yan na two old friends.
Two old friends. Shucks. You know what? It's so interesting that you guys brought it up as well. By the way, Perks is on main 5 now.
Yes.
Sheesh! Ano mo naman yan, guys? It's Perks Ziva na kakagaling lamang sa ating, you know, from Team Liquid.
Yeah.
And now, he is, feeling ko nag-world tour siya.
Mag-iilang taon na rin bago, well, almost 2 years since we last saw Perks in a starting 5 capacity. That was with Blacklist International.
Yes, and I feel like sobrang daming masaya na makita si Perks dito. Even his former teammates, I feel na talagang alam naman natin na deserve niya yung ganitong spot. And the fact na ang dami niya na naging experience, nag-world tour nga, ika dito. So kung ako, former teammate ko siya, medyo kakabahan ako, di ba? Na ang dami niya ng baon, tas sasaalang siya bigla.
Totoo, kasi alam mo, naging usap-usapin sa mga tao sa behind the scenes na sa totoo lang, ang hidden value ni Perks, pinakamataas to sa lahat ng pwedeng pick up. Galing ka Team Liquid. Diba? At galing ka sa iba't ibang colored decorated teams na pag kinausap mo itong mga teams na to, wala silang masamang masasabi kay Perks. Lahat magaganda yung kanilang mga komento. And now, you have a team such as Smart Omega na kailangan ng fresh perspective.
Yan.
And you have such a high-valued person coming into the team. Stonk ng barangay.
Grabe. Actually, ako din, sorry. Na-excite lang ako kasi si Perks, ang pinaka-nagustuhan ko sa kanya, sa sinabi niya sa isang interview, gusto kasi niyang ipakita yung lakas niya. Diba? And now, he is on the main 5. Ano yung i-expect natin sa kanya?
Yeah, Perks, diba, of course, sobrang daming pinagdaanan, sobrang daming experience. Let's see if it's gonna affect the game as we go into our Game 1 for the day. Let's throw it over to our players.
To ensure the integrity of the game, let's welcome our marshals. Awaiting the grand return to the Philippines stage with the grand return of the king. It's APBR. A renewed, rejuvenated, reinvigorated, and expanded barangay. Give it up for Smart Omega! Please welcome our head referee. Please welcome APBR's Coach G, and for Smart Omega, Coach RORA. MPL Superfans! Ito na ang unang laban sa inyong MPL Philippines Season 17 Superfans Saturday!
It is such a breather to see them walk back in. This is APBR.
We talked so much about KLVJ and of course their counterparts or their rivals for today across the board in in Smart Omega, but APBR also has a superstar coach, again head coach now for APBR is Coach G. Man has helped so many regions all around the world, even some regions with no MLBB ecosystem. I think this will definitely help APBR get the footing they need to recover in Season 17. And of course, a reintroduction. Jace Banks, Aqua, Nova, Shizo. Hey look, it's 2 MSC champions, Aqua and Kill.
Literally a reintroduction because he took out the X from his former IGN.
He was just always Nova anyways,
He was always Nova. Yep. But now with an underscore, I'm not sure if that was included.
Was it a dot before?
I thought it was a dot before. Yeah, you're right. I think so.
Hey, that's self-expression.
Do we? We should find out if there's like any interesting facts about that. But there's gonna be Smart Omega coming in this Season 17.
Definitely have all our eyes set on both Perks and Mingwin, and how could they affect this lineup, who I feel have shown shades of really aggressive gameplay, especially in Season 16. I think some may argue that there have been times Smart Omega also felt a bit experimental when it came to that. We are looking at nets, especially when we talk about that. But when you look at Mingwin and Perksiva, the Captain Aura and Perksiva as the roamer, they just give off vibes of discipline. And I don't know if it's just me who's feeling that, but I feel like they could balance things out a bit.
So you're saying they have new ordinances in the barangay, new rules that suddenly the new team captain and the roamer have brought in. I think that helps. Again, I know Smart Omega's mother company. I know the franchise. I know their legacy and their heritage. Some rules might help.
Of course, that helps a lot. Obviously, aside from that Kingdom Aura that Mingwin did bring, you can tell, right? Usually, the mid lane shot callers are very crucial, and I think for the longest time, right, Smart Omega has been looking for that. Has been looking for like a person that can kind of just organize their chaos and funnel it into the objective.
It actually went over my head that he became the new team captain. I don't know if it was part of the initial roster reveal, but Mingwin being captain, this would have definitely changed my outlook on the squad in my roster reaction series prior Season 17. So now knowing it's a Mingwin-led ship, I think they're off to a better start.
Yeah, that's true. And considering this is Perks, who feels like a very quiet guy, but I wonder how can he lead the team as a role?
We'll talk a little bit more about Perks later on, but for now, let's throw it over to the Smart King test.
May papashoutout ka? May papashoutout ka? Nasa ano ako? Nasa TV na ako. Mama! Pro player na ako! Woo! Ready na to? Ready na akong 05, tol. Okay lang ba yan, Dad? Buhati mo na lang ako, Dad, ha? Kinakabahan ako, eh. Sinuunang panahon pa to ng account ko, ha? Sa pagbabalik ka, masaya. Kaya lang yun, Dol. Wala, masaya lang kasi nakakapagkulitan na ulit. Sa mga fans ko nag-aantay na sa pagbabalik ko, eto na. Makikita nyo na ulit ako mabugbog. Makikita nyo na ulit ako mabugbog, tol.
Sa lahat ng mega fans dyan, thank you sa pagpunta. Suportahan nyo kami hanggang dulo. Yari ata ako kay Nova, alam niyan galawan ko eh. Hindi yan, pero di niya alam galawan ni Perks, no? Nakapag-MPL din. No, kaya sinasabi sa akin ni Nova, hello, X-Nova, can you hear me? Kung wala mo ng chew for today's video. Ano pakiramdam na sa MPL na? Masaya, syempre pare, tagal ko nantay ito eh.
No.
Wait lang, nag-moment ako dito, James. So, ano sinasabi mo?
You know what? I really love it when the player actually says those words. Nakapag-MPL na. That just means they're very excited that now part of the MPL. It just really stings my heart.
Is it real that Mingwin took that long?
Yeah.
It was 2 years ago that he won hardware for the Philippines. Took home a silver medal from Saudi Arabia in the IESF World Esports Championships. And then just now he debuts?
I guess it just goes to show how tight the competition is, or like maybe you'd feel a bit more hesitant to suddenly introduce a quote-unquote rookie player given the level of competition that we already have here in MPL Philippines.
He doesn't feel like a rookie to me.
Yeah.
He doesn't feel like a rookie indeed.
Look at how he holds Ryzen. Look at that. Hey, look at the camera.
This guy knows how to command that camera. And I love what I see. And obviously for KLVJ, it's also so nice.
It's weird hearing that from him though, that nakapag-MPL na ako. What do you mean?
What do you mean?
You've been here before.
You've been to so many MPLs. He actually has more MPLs appearances than us.
He misses it that much. Not you.
No. I mean, different regions.
Sure.
More regions,
okay.
right?
All right, there you go. But not you.
Not me, yeah.
KLVJ made his debut in Season 2.
That's right.
You made your debut in Season 1. So just to say.
You just flew everywhere. That's what I'm trying to say, man. Come on. But yeah, former teammates, obviously, in RQ Kaito, we see these guys. They seem very familiar, and they, are you bringing the teams to
3 MDL titles?
Yeah, because Mingwin was saying something earlier too. Hey, what's X-Nova saying about me?
Oh, no.
Say it to my face, Nova.
Say it to my face. Don't say the ping test.
That's why you barely missed them. Season 3, Season 4, and Season 5 of the MDL.
Yeah.
Those are the times when Brigada was really getting into the scene here in MPL, right? We were so busy transitioning as well. But she's been were you doing like MPL plus MDL as well? Were there weeks where you do both?
That was during, I think, Season
3?
2.
Okay.
I wasn't part of MPL Season 3 anymore. And that's when they started getting in those championships.
All right.
So I saw them like
back season, right?
Not together yet.
What a journey.
That's a damn journey.
Not on my bingo card to make Brigada feel old.
Oh my god. Brigada feeling old. Not on my bingo card as well. Very exciting, right? Very exciting to see. Obviously, a lot of these players are very seasoned. Despite APBR and Omega being a little bit more on the down low for Season 16, you know what? This might be season for them. By the way, we have a pick already. Dangerous Grass.
And Blue Side. Good start. Brigada, you noticed yesterday, a lot of teams who have map choice start with Flying Clouds.
Yeah.
What does this mean? Why DC? Why DG? FC yesterday, why DG today?
Yeah, I'm actually thinking about it too, because I do think that one of our keys to victory, as discussed earlier, was to control the river or stabilize the mid lane. So I feel like if yesterday we might get to see a similarity in terms of the Hilda Grok, never mind, the Hilda Grok Cryo, but APBR took them out first.
There's been more questions, like one question leads to two. We want to go Dangerous Grass, but we don't like Hilda.
So there's a different plan here, obviously, right?
what's your command?
For me, I think one of the perks of Dangerous Grass is you can position a Cho in a lot of places.
Nova's a good Cho.
Exactly, so maybe that's bad. But other than that, like Dangerous Grass, what other heroes do you think will have like a huge perk on this?
I think more than a more general response to that maybe would also be like wanting James Pax to finally get a hold of his assassins and limiting the possibilities for Smart Omega to just go on the constant invades. Because even in the recent SEABL qualifiers, AP Bren, James Pax never, or at least in this broadcasted games, never got hold of his assassins. He was always on the Guinevere's, on the Akais, and that was a bit weird to me. Because we know this is a very mechanically skilled player.
How about we just revert to Leomord?
Well, that would be like exactly what we expect to do, especially considering a very strong appearance of a Leomord. Literally first pick of the season, by the way. I'm very proud of that. Thank you so much.
Rockhart, Leomord May 2019.
First hero of the season. Insta-lock almost.
Blue pick one was Leomord.
I didn't expect that to happen anymore, right? Because now it feels like in the hands of a really strong jungler, Leomord just really ramps up so quickly.
Although the Eve's Open 2, I don't think that'll be much of a problem if they do pick up the Leomord. Now they resort to getting the Kalea first.
Also good in grass.
So maybe this was the prio all along. So
it's a soft counter to like these assassins. Like if you can never really play a good Hayabusa or Lancelot game with a Kali around.
But my worry is that the Marcel's also available.
Marcel.
Yeah.
Marcel?
Oh,
sorry.
Does Perk play
Is that what you're saying French yesterday? Is that what they were saying yesterday?
He's not French, he's English.
He's not French, he's French. I'm sorry.
He's literally Gushin's cousin.
That's why they look the same. That's why!
Gushin, Amon, now Marcel? So like they're three cousins?
MLB's a family thing.
They're related.
So, thank you for that. I did not know that.
How's Pasley, baby?
Lore man, as usual. So, okay, here we go with the Eve and the Baksha. Obviously, Baksha, triple flex still. Omega loves to go on these crazy Baksha picks. And wow, Sora.
Oh.
I guess that's why they go insta-ban Valentino on second.
Yeah.
Want to go hard for Sora.
And maybe why they don't totally mind about the Eve, because I feel like this is looking to be a very dive comp so far for AP Bren.
Different perspectives exposed.
That's the Marcel though, and I was worried about this considering the Kalea pickup.
You get a flex denial. This box ain't going nowhere, sir. Ryzen is ready to get his hands dirty, but Perks will show us how to play Marcel. Is it just me or Marcel has not won a single game just yet?
Not yet.
He had a long game where it was pretty close.
Yeah.
But that was 30 minutes.
Same with the Yisun Shin yesterday.
Still winless.
They're winless.
Okay.
But again, very powerful. I think you just gotta give it time. You just gotta give it a little bit more reps, maybe.
I'm so excited to see it in Perks' hands, though. Like, because Perks as a roamer is also known to be a support kind of roamer sometimes.
Yeah, doesn't want to go for the kills. Doesn't want to go for any. Wants to go for like the enabling. Kind of roamer for his teammates.
He was willing to play the gamut of like Tigreal, Kufra, Cho, but also Rafaela, Matilda.
Yeah.
Right. So maybe that'll serve well for aggression. Maybe Perks really picked up a lot in his time from Team Liquid as well and do the Daddy JP things. I would not be surprised.
You know who knows Daddy JP well?
What?
TLPH.
Oh my goodness, you're right.
They won back-to-back titles, 4 and 5.
That's the SS journey, the Sun Sparks journey.
That's right. One
Welcome to the greatest
in
night
SMX in
show of
Pasay
all
City
time.
and another in our homes during the pandemic.
Oh. Wait, that looked like the great option for AP Bren too if they're going all dive. Because you need to, or now that you've kind of committed to that idea, then you might want to go all in. So you have more ways to force out the Golden R from this Marcel. But they took out the Harley. So looking at the remaining options for James Pax here, I guess the Leomord's still available, but the AOE is definitely going to be a problem if you're going to lean into that. He did use the Nolan previously. There's a quick in and out if you go for that.
I've been waiting for too long.
My gripe with that is like when using Marcel heroes, you kind of want projectiles. When you want to have Marcel on your lineup, you want those projectiles. You want to be able to stack them. I don't think they have any tool to do that right now. So maybe that's what they're thinking about for their gold laner. Fingers crossed for Beatrix.
Beatrix, Moskov is still out there.
Granger.
Ranger's still out there.
Oh, wait a minute. Netsky.
The best gold lane.
A very aggressive gold lane.
Okay.
You're allowed to say that.
You're allowed to say that.
I have long awaited this glorious day.
Or unless this is gonna be a gold Apu, but because the possibility might be there. But I feel like this is more gonna go EXP.
Yeah.
So
we thought the flex would be on the Baksha, but it's clear that they
they just want to go straight
they
up.
have clear plans. I think we should have doubled down Omega.
Yeah. Definitely not the Guinevere. A bit more damage for AP Bren. But they consider the Yisun Shin still.
And how about Aqua? He has no Farsa, no Eve.
Yeah.
What does he do? Kag?
No range. The Zetian's still there.
It's Aqua.
Zetian is good. I like Zetian.
There's a Suyo, right?
This world.
Oh, James Banks.
You need
classic.
something for the river control or the mid.
Zetian,
So
with
the
it.
Zetian
Mandate.
Okay.
Excellent.
Legacy shall endure.
Excellent.
Gold lane hero for Netsky.
All right. This is where it gets tricky.
This is where it gets tricky.
Will you force a projectile gold laner, or do you want to go Harith onto this lineup? Do you just want Marcel for tower taking? What do you use the Marcel for? It's a very specific hero.
From the
No way!
I can't!
No way! No way they did that!
Coach Wara. Coach Lembot. This early. Really?
Because our battle trips, our guests.
Hey.
We have a Hanabi top global, but
What's his name? Jape?
Jape?
Jape, how you like that?
This is for you.
That I saw him just jump out of his seat, man. That was
Top
like
40 something, huh?
Global.
How about live on stage?
The entire Filipino desk
Okay.
stood up.
Yeah,
This is projectile based, yes.
yes.
But it's very fragile.
Not the one I'm thinking about, right? When you think about projectiles used for Marcel, it's not what you think about, but maybe they have something else.
And there's a Sora who we don't know if it's gonna go damage or not, but it's gonna be such an easy target for the amount of range, or considering the amount of range that AP Bren has, not to mention the Zetian.
All right, let's see. I know Smart Omega. I'm sure they have a plan. Let's see if that's going to happen here in our Game 1 for Day 2 of MPL Philippines Season 17. Hope you guys are ready. We're loading in.
Yeah. It's going to be so interesting to see. Netsky, though, picking up the Aegis as well. So this is going to enhance the amount of anti-CC that you could rely on as the Hanabi. Because, again, the passive is not being able, or your enemies not being able to use crowd control against you once you have your shields up. And this is a fighter emblem Hanabi at that. So definitely going in for a bit more on the survival. And the laning doesn't look too bad, not unless...
Look at this, Shizo's just bullying Netsky out, forcing a regen.
He wasn't too deep.
I'm pretty sure we're going to be reintroduced to a very difficult Hanabi laning phase. One of the reasons why Hanabi just doesn't get picked in general. Pro play, but look at that Hanabi.
Banks forces an Aegis out of Netsky. Netsky's fine.
Yeah, at least has the Aegis. But that's what we were talking about in terms of the struggle that you would definitely have to face as the Hanabi later on. And considering that this is going to be a Marcel in the roam, you could expect a bit more of a passive start or gameplay for Smart Omega. And that's something we mentioned or highlighted in at least the keys to victory that they shouldn't do.
Oh, Ryzen with the delayed jump off of the Unite. And James Banks surges in. No dice, 10 seconds off of the turtle.
So initially, it looks like AP Bren does have a lot of control, and Shizo has a lot of confidence as well in that laning phase.
Oh, here goes Perxiva. Quick freeze on that white brush. A lot of damage coming in from them, but a guy, James Banks, taking down. Minguin scores.
Yeah, James Banks really try his damnedest to make sure that he can get out. But the follow-up is just so strong for Omega.
Yeah, that was the flicker from Minguin, and I take it back. It's not going to be as passive as we thought for Smart Omega. KLBJ tried to do something there, though, but this is how you see Smart Omega starting to really group up early on. You see at least 3 members rotating in the early game. it benefits them so well in capitalizing on the Marcel passive.
Yeah, so they have one guy who needs to stay passive, right? But everyone else from Omega feels like they want to go turbo on this one.
It's not even Mingwin. He flickered in just to secure that kill on James Pax.
A lot of resource usage, especially early on. No doubt about it. APBREN, it feels like they should be the guys who are getting ahead.
Oh, here comes Dirty Dean.
They're getting pushed back.
Okay, I'm with this whole theory of 4-in-1. Just leave Netsky in, and now Flicker coming in with a Tsunami Slam. The answer from Mingwin, swiping away. Golden Hour gives Ryzen some time to get on out of there, but a little too much to ask to survive underneath Tier 1. He trades for Nova.
Yep, that was a really good punish shown to us by APBREN, bringing him under the turret. So even despite that really good counterplay supposedly for Smart Omega, courtesy of Perxiva, he already had no way out at the moment. And that was a kill that was... Wait, they got... If I'm not mistaken, they got... James... Was it James Pass that they got? Or was it Ryzen? Ryzen, right.
Yeah.
So they got Ryzen, the jungler, and that was... Or that is definitely going to be a sort of a problem for them. Not in terms of gold just yet, though. And that's a backshot we're talking about, so he could just get back in terms of farming really fast.
And they're doing that exactly as we speak. Right now, James Banks, reason why you pick a Suyo, you gotta make it known, you gotta let it be felt on the map. Because right now, just feels like he is just going on his usual route, not really exerting that much pressure.
He can't cross the river. Oh, that was one of the keys to victory here. You cross the river, you gain more than your opponents, you're winning. APBREN, that's not what they're doing. And what is this doing? Long term, before it even happens, before we even see it come through. It's Netsky time! This Hanabi is farming up!
He's double laning. So he's definitely getting in those gold. He's not also punished just yet by APBREN, and here's another turtle fight.
Turtle down to a fifth of its health. Golden Hour. Blocking James Banks on out of here. Fury the Phoenix, the answer from Aqua. Perxiva gets knocked up, gets on out of there. And there's another retribution. The Barangay gets two. James Banks is taken out by Mingwin once more. And Good James taking down Nova. 2 for free. TLPH, welcome back to the Philippines. The king gets taken out.
That's a huge way to make a splash. Despite, of course, TLPH going down pretty early on in that fight, but looks like Omega got exactly what they wanted.
This is so tough. Perxiva just taking pictures of every single member of APBREN. He has no problem with going in, standing beside everyone, and getting out as if nothing happened. And that amount of information helps them so much. Oh no! Oh.
Quick freeze on a Nova, compromising the Kalia's entry. James gets a push off cam, and if Netsky had his way, he would have pushed down bottom as well. The answer, the Torch Boy Sans coming through the freeze. Nova with a defensive attack. Perxiva gets taken down. In comes Kiel! Down goes Mingwin. Ryzen follows through. APBREN claps back.
Yep, they needed that play. Oh, Netsky!
They're not done. They want Netsky. They find him. James Banks scores. 4 for free over to the Hive.
All of a sudden, all that setup just going down the drain here. Omega trying to get something back.
Can't take down Nova. He gets out scot-free.
Okay. That was a very unexpected play from TLPH. I feel Omega did not really expect that to come in. That's an early Skypiercer pickup as well for James Pack despite the early 2 deaths. I think he got this after anyway. So this is gonna be, or at least he probably has 1 stack by now. So let's take a look at that instant replay which just happened. And this is where they probably had no idea that TLPH was gonna go in. He used a flicker to get in from a surprise angle, and every other member of APBREN was ready, especially the blazing duet from Shizo. And that's exactly what they needed. It was to somehow counter-attack, because it's always Smart Omega who's starting the team fight.
And they're going again. Want to keep going here. Again, I think earlier in the team fight, Smart Omega might have gotten to a false sense of security. Feeling like, oh guys, we got a lead. We're probably gonna win this team fight. No. You got a Sora on the field. You cannot like let your guard down at any moment.
3 for 3. Smart Omega scores all 3 turtles, and they should go ahead and slightly correct that fumble down bottom. James will get a push. So far, we're seeing Omega keeping himself proactive. Perk catches him. Shizo gets pulled by the tail end of the Golden Hour. Where are you going, young gun? Shizo, the silence, tries to get on out of there, and he gets silenced by Ryzen. Tail end of the real world manipulation takes him down.
Purify used, placing or BMI also down. And even the real-world manipulation used just to make sure they get that kill. That's how smart Omega, that's how committed smart Omega was in terms of that shutdown. And now they're grouping up again, but Nova knows.
All gets frozen in the air. Nova has to reconsider his entry. TLPH with a flicker, torrents in him. He gets taken down by Netsky a little too soon. AP Bren were too far apart.
Seem to be very happy to just keep going. Just pick off some stragglers. Omega are loving that one. Every time there's someone isolated, they just go for it.
Yeah, and they want to keep this kind of gameplay because this is when AP Bren would definitely struggle to find openings or to prioritize Netsky because Omega always just catches them by surprise. Perxiva just suddenly shows up, snaps a photo of anyone they see, and in these kinds of moments, how do you deal with Netsky, who at this point is just constantly farming up?
Yeah, for Netsky, I really want to just... I am with him on this one. I feel like Omega will eventually be able to just introduce so much chaos because of the golden hour that you will eventually lose track of this guy, especially if someone knows that, oh, this guy is crowd controlling you and I can't touch him. He'll probably switch over to the next target. I'm hoping that's what goes well for Netsky. But if you're AP Bren, I feel like you should not fall for that trap. You have to keep going. You have to keep just breaking him down.
Yeah, force the Aegis, compromise his position. Who's going to do that? I think most reliably, James Banks.
James Banks, yeah.
James Banks. And he has the damage to somehow burst him down if he wanted to, too. Because even if, let's say, you don't immediately catch him with the setup for KLVJ, because again, there is still the possibility of the Aegis and Netsky just suddenly getting to immune himself. Oh, is that recalls from Perxiva?
The Perks.
Yeah, he is. He's baiting something out. Here the Phoenix comes in. Mingguin secures the Lord. Nova very low. Nova not going anywhere. Omega got away with it. Omega got what they want. Real elimination. Thinking they could stop KLVJ from the escape. And Aqua down bottom, they didn't notice though. Shizo's just pushing silently, quietly. KLVJ very low. In comes James throwing out those blades.
I am being mind blown by how well this Marcel is getting used by Perks here. This is like a masterclass of how to use him. He doesn't even care about this projectile thing. He just wants to isolate. He just wants to control.
More so, I didn't expect him to be spamming those recalls. Because this is Perks, who I was describing as a very quiet player before we entered this match. But look at how he's utilizing this Marcel. So I feel like the range has doubled for Smart Omega because he goes in a bit too deep and it doesn't matter for them. He's always okay.
He's so in your face right now. Look at that, dipping and diving in. And looks like they want to keep going.
Oh, real inflation catches Shizo and Nova. Defensive use of the Fury of the Phoenix. James Banks, charge Peller on out. KLVJ, Torrent already used up. Couple of stuns. Golden Hour stunning and stopping this turret. Rising gets punished hard, but they do get a wave up top. Penetrated. AP Bren with that top lane push.
Okay, Ryzen for a inhib turret feels like a pretty good trade now. They have a point of control.
The bargain.
Yep, they can kind of just keep going in there. And we have a little bit of Hanabi tips here. Returns to MPL Philippines after he played in S14.
Is this the Lolita Hanabi combo?
That was the one.
I think
that was the Lolita Hanabi combo back then.
But a lot of people do that.
This isn't paired with anyone though.
It was a ranked game phenomenon.
Yeah,
talking about ranking phenomenons, Hanabi is one of the highest win rate heroes right now.
That's true. But Netsky's like, I don't need anyone else.
This isn't a ranked game, by the way.
No, far from it.
Different.
And of course, the game marks the first game where Sora was picked here.
Ah, what? Like yesterday, I think it was always banned.
Oh, okay. All right. So Yin is the only guy for 17 seasons, which we did not pick yet. We'll get there eventually.
Aaron Yeager sounds.
Oh, all right. It's okay. We have a lot of more seasons. Don't worry, Yin. You'll get your turn. So we're going to... I'm talking directly.
No, because I wanted to see like how do we show that on broadcast for a very long time now, but never get to see it. Anyway.
Like the
Yin ult. Yeah.
Right. So going back into it, look at the items. Looks like the Hanabi's doing pretty well for itself.
Yeah, he jumped straight from the Swift Trinity into a Wind of Nature. So now, suddenly, the only person who really hurt him is Aqua.
Aqua as the only magic damage source too from AP Bren. At least they're trading out some turrets every now and then, but we're past the 12-minute mark. Not even that single holy shield that they had down bottom matters anymore. So Nova, he needs to actually find a very crucial target.
Oh, look at this. The barangay bursting down the Lord. Golden Hour stopping the entry. Pertiva and James at guard duty. Thou shalt not enter, thou shalt not pass. I love Harry Potter. Core attack by Omega. 5k gold up.
As you, that is clean.
Because how do you, like, the only guy who you assign to be like the information taker or the contact person could not do anything. He's the first person who should go in, but all Perxiva did was use the Golden R by the time the Lord was already low, so no one could really contest the Lord from Smart Omega.
Especially if you have like full information where the jungler is gonna come from. You cast that Golden Hour, it's a huge AoE, and you're just gonna stop him on his tracks. It's almost impossible to contest.
AP Bren is short on muscle. That's what we're trying to say. They only really have one way to enter, and they showed it blue one, pick one. It's such an honest and difficult situation to be in. Omega clamping down across all three lanes. Top lane already down. Mid lane follows through. Bottom lane, AP Bren able to clear. I think the Hive are fine.
Yeah, I think the Hive are fine here, especially since we haven't actually seen Shizo and, you know, KLVJ, James Snacks go actually all in and go for a full dive yet. So I don't know. I hope that Omega's ready for that because it feels like it can happen any moment. And it could catch Perxiva off guard because it's always been Perk. It's always been the Marshall making a play happen here for the last few minutes.
Yeah, and this is such great discipline you see from Smart Omega too. Not even forcing anything after they got below half HP, or especially after Ryzen got below 50%. But now it's such an easy task for them to just find another way to re-engage because it's a factor that we're talking about, and they have this one turret left down bottom that they could definitely work on. But again, you mentioned the potential for the late game scaling that AP Bren could potentially show later on is something they have to take into account. And the timings for Mingguin at this point, especially with the Divine Glaive pickup, they might want to take advantage of that right now because that's something AP Bren might be a bit lacking as of this point. It's the magic damage that you're expecting to see from them, Aqua being the only source of that.
It's a little hard to expect. I was actually thinking that as well. Like, but it's a Zitian. Like, the scaling on this hero just as much as you can throw everything.
There's a brick wall. It's just
there's just a limit, right?
All I can do.
It's all like you can throw in so many holy crystals, so many divine glaives. I think this is the best he can do here right now. Maybe a holy crystal might be up for grabs. It's all you can do, man. The scaling on it and the reach.
Yeah, and it's unfortunate because I feel like there could have been one good Fury of the Phoenix play earlier during that last defense, but it just so happened that the turret went down by the time he was already able to cast it too. So there weren't much opportunities for a punish. Now AP Bren, might they want to spread out a bit and not allow the Golden R to stop their only chance at entry?
The problem with spreading out is they can't answer. They can't use Fury the Phoenix offensively. 9 out of 10 Fury the Phoenixes in this 16-minute game were defensive.
Yeah, that's true.
So,
even that one near the turrets, right?
Yeah.
It looked like it was gonna be offensive, but it became defensive.
Yeah, now this Lord Dawns is about to break out. Soft reset. Lord at about half health. AP Bren are clumping up. I've never seen them do this. Not in this game. And in comes Perk. Looking for the Golden Hour and the stoppage. Down goes Mingguin. Shizo gets him. And Shizo very low. James, man-to-man defense. Ryzen trying to break into there. Puisat and the retribution is good for James Banks. AP Bren gets a big win. James Banks coming in. Comes Ryzen. And he might even get away with murder.
They're doing it. Man, I'm actually surprised.
Great call. Great call from both Aqua and Nova. They knew who to target, so they couldn't really put up that box. Mingguin going down, and every other member following up, KLVJ, Shizo, making sure that they were able to deal the necessary damage on key targets, meant that AP Bren found their opening, had the control over that Lord Pit, especially with the Golden R already forced out. So who would have thought by the 17-minute mark, it's now APBREN finally evening out the map.
And that was all from one assassination play attempted by Nova and James Panks. He was under conceal. They got Mingwin. That was great.
Without Mingwin, this lineup does not work. I think that's what APBREN learned, and now Omega have to go, what's next? How do we stop him from getting capped?
Right, got bodyguard mode, I guess, right? That seems to be the only plan here, but now, all of a sudden, it's Omega on the defensive, and they have to make something happen here. Now, it feels like APBREN, the mission now is very clear. If not Mingwin, if Netsky is such a hard target, the Eve feels like it's the next best thing, and just repeat that, rinse and repeat. It feels like it's a recipe for disaster here for Omega.
Yep. All the more now maybe that Aqua finally has the Holy Crystal, and surprisingly a potion pickup for James Panks as well.
He's that rich.
For some reason, we've been seeing potions picked up a lot more often recently.
Compared to like stacking up your money and swapping out by buying and selling.
Yeah. So I don't know if it's going to be a trend from now on. But now, especially with Aqua Deathless, we are seeing some signs of hope for APBREN. And if they get to replicate that same pattern of forcing out those crucial spells, finding out these key pickoffs, then I think they will be in good hands with James Panks on the killing spree, who hasn't died again since we last saw him pick up the Sky Piercer too. So gradually, maybe you get to see the stacks come in and those pickoffs a lot more easily picked up.
It took a while, but he made it worth it.
Most of that is, of course, very reliant on James Panks just not screwing up or not getting caught out. So these are very conditional things. APBREN still got to keep it tight and keep that formation in. And make sure that you have Nova nearby, because I feel like without Nova, this whole thing's going to fall apart.
And look at this. Smart Omega attempting to commit Grand Theft Purple. No dice, says James Panks. That's my buff. You can't take my lunch money. So it's clear. I think the answer is APBREN should keep it tight. That's been the problem for, what, the first two Lords? Yeah. They were too spread out. So now the answer is they always have to be ready to answer back. This is Smart Omega's green Ube.
Oh, green?
Look, they're the ones who are always clumped up.
That's true, yeah. So now we're back in with Perks is on the side. I don't know what we're looking for here.
Yeah, he's flushing out these bushes.
Okay, Nova's not with anyone just yet. He's too far away.
Trying to catch a straggler, maybe. I don't know what he's doing there. That's mission possible.
Those are light-like rotations.
Yeah.
Okay. Are they gonna force something out so that... Okay.
What's happening here? He's still not moving.
It seems like a dance that is going to the point of no return. There's a soft reset. Nova slowly rotating closer. All right, there's a conceal.
Oh, that's
from
a masterclass.
Looking for one. Kelvin with a flicker. Plus the Fury of the Phoenix. Another collapse onto Mingwin. Down goes the Eve. They do get KLBJ down. 1-for-1 to trade. Shizo gets his immortality pop by James. Down goes Nova. Ryzen finds him. And now James Panks is the next target for the Barangay. He finds Netsky. Ryzen versus Panks. Panks versus Ryzen. And James Panks wins. KO.
No way! No way they made that work 2 times in a row! I am flabbergasted! That is huge! Oh.
Now that we're... And this only started happening once we made it to the 18-minute mark. So APBREN endured everything for 18 whole minutes. Until they knew that they already had enough damage, that they could already position themselves well enough across the map. That play they did, starting off with both KLVJ and Nova, took time. Too much time that Omega probably thought that they had full control over everything in terms of the Lord Pit. But James Panks, being one of these last few survivors, he did not disappoint.
When it really mattered, right? When that scenario, without James Panks' extraordinary micro, it feel like that would have fallen apart.
Yes.
The HP bars were just so massive after the initial gank from Nova that if it wasn't for James Panks' heroics, that actually could have been a disaster as well.
Yeah, by the time James Panks already took out the other members, Persiva too had a bit more HP back because of the Guardian helmet, but he chose not to engage anymore. It was a bit too risky for them to go.
Oh no! Perch here forced to use that golden hour defensively. Fury the Phoenix, possibly mortality. In comes Shiza, blazing to it. Not much of a follow through as TLPH goes in a thunder form, forcing back all of Smart Omega.
A huge wash, and I'm surprised that was a wash. I was expecting someone to go down there, but yeah, we're at the point where look at that.
Perch looking for that snapshot. Not enough of a response from Smart Omega.
5k gold lead now in the hands of AP Bren. Could grow a bit more, but Omega will be denying any more turret pickups for AP Bren. So I feel like Mingguin definitely has to start paying attention really to his surroundings. And I don't want to blame him entirely because Mingguin and Netsuki always have to stick together in the very, very back lines of the formation because you don't want to get caught in whatever counter attack AP Bren might do. But now it's starting to hurt because that they're in the very, very back lines of the formation. It's much easier for Nova whenever he finds that perfect entry to gain access to these heroes, to land those tsunami slams on Mingguin. But fortunately, he has the Winter Crown already, so that might help in case it happens again.
At this point, that's the obvious. It's so obvious that Mingguin and Netsuki's together. That's obvious that they're gonna try to go for something there in the back line, right? Because it hasn't been working on the front line. You know, Perxiva has been so excellent in keeping that in shape or keeping that in control. So you're right. Maybe the Winter Crown will help. I don't know how much time that will buy against a James Panks. Is just jumping left, right, and center.
Whoa! It's the same situation.
Same position.
Rotations.
Oh, or maybe
same positioning. Nova is from that flank again, and Shiza is coming in for a late entry. And now AP Bren are in control of the Lord.
Yeah. So this is the change that we're seeing from Smart Omega. Perxiva might want to stand a bit closer to these heroes, so he could use his skills defensively, but the Lord's already low. Fortunately, a reset. But where is Nova again? They have to think, where is Nova?
Yeah, we're looking for Nova. I don't think they have any idea where he is. That's why they're delaying this so much until the point that Nova is going to be spotted out.
Yep. In that midpoint is where he actually uses the conceal. So that's where Omega might try to catch him out. James?
Oh, he's on it down.
The jig is up. We see you now, Sakura.
And now they can kind of just go at it, but there is still going to be some form consent.
Hold up. Is this worth it? They go ahead and try to gank Nova while leaving the Lord pit open. James Banks and TLPH are working on it. Alright, they're not fast enough between the both of them.
Yeah, now they lost control, and with James too far away, AP Bren are now trying to burst down the objective. Ryzen!
Oh no, they're out of time! Ryzen at less than half health. Perxiva comes in. The rest of AP Bren are pushed back. Lord here at an 1/8 of its health. Nova looking for someone to hit the Tsunami Slam on. Fury the Phoenix catches more! This is looking bad for AP Bren! But James Banks able to recover. Perxiva taken down. No trade so far. Omega getting turned on him as Netsuki falls. The Hive are alive! James spread out from his teammates. AP Bren are just waiting for the inevitable.
Yeah, James Pan's just gonna make sure that he makes sure that James does not go back. There's the cleanup, there's the wipeout, and the game win for the Hive in game number 1.
25 minutes before AP Bren finally turned things around. What a play! And we were also talking about how, yeah, Zetian and her damage might feel like that's about it, but in that last clash, I felt like we saw a lot more from the Zetian because the setup from the clouds did not land.
It's not about the damage of the Zetian either. It's the combo, it's the threat of getting hit by the clouds and the Fury of the Phoenix. Thinking about all this overloads you, and again, just a reminder, this is their map. AP Bren chose dangerous grass, so they have done this kind of Lord dance and this fight thousands of times before today.
Yeah, it feels like that, especially on the later parts, right? I guess you could kind of give a benefit of the doubt that in the early game, Omega really just had that beautiful tool, the Marcel, just control each and every team fight. But after that was basically circumvented by Nova, and by everyone else, in coordination with the Fury and the Phoenix, it looked like there was just no contest.
Yeah, it looked like we were finally seeing how effective the Marcel was when they always had things their way. But when AP when James Pax were finding those setups, were finding those targets, you could not feel the threat of the Marcel anymore. It was always being forced out. And James Pax, commendable performance on the Suyo, definitely being a lot of times one of the last few guys left whenever there's whenever a team fight finally ends. He's too reliable when it comes to the cleanup, and even that early Sky Piercer that we pointed out, now you could say it was definitely worth it in the end.
Like, wasn't this the hero that gave him also that moniker? He got the bajillion moves. Is that
The man
right?
with a million
Oh,
moves.
sorry. The million.
It's a million.
The million, not bajillion?
Maybe,
yeah.
Eventually.
Maybe in a few years. But yeah, I think this is one of the reasons why he's just so known for that. He's able to just maneuver in and out of the battlefield in the right moments. Like, if you play a Suyo, if I played the Suyo, probably going to be completely different.
Yeah, and to add to that, maybe there's a lot more impact that we got to see from Shizo compared to the Hanabi, because the Hanabi felt more like a liability when it came to the late game, in a sense that you don't really get to gain access to AP Bren or your targets, because again, we did mention the common formation that Smart Omega always went for. It's having Netsuki and Mingguin in the back line,
right.
and having Perkziva, James, and Ryzen always show up, somehow threatening AP Bren and forcing them to not contest or do anything. But that's exactly why we didn't feel much of a threat from Netsuki.
Yeah, Omega only really had one way of engaging. 3 up front, 2 in the back. If you get rid of the 2 in the back, it's over. So that's why they struggled in the late game. If there was a point of improvement here, or again, with the threat of possibly being called the barangay hater, I think they flubbed the early to mid. They were winning early to mid so well, I think they could have gone faster.
They could have gotten more out of that.
They could have won right then and there when they penetrated up top.
I guess they didn't force their luck, and then they kind of just lost out. They lost the momentum that they built. They spent 15 minutes building.
They let AP Bren breathe. They let them get their feet back.
Yeah, the quote-unquote unique picks have not been winning since yesterday. Even the Marcel remains winless.
No. Isashin in gold, no.
Hanabi, no.
The Balmo and the Leslie.
Leslie, no.
That's a shame. I hope that our coaches watching don't get too disheartened by that.
Yeah, don't.
Please.
Instead, we see returning heroes like Suyo do better.
Yeah.
Which is excellent, again, in the hands of excellent players here. It feels like the Suyo, it feels like the difference between the Hanabi and the Claude. It's like the Hanabi's a walking cannon that you have to take care of so much, and then the Claude is like a strike helicopter, can move in and out, right? So it's a huge advantage if you get a good lead, but in the overall fight, looks like Shizu really did get even more efficiency in the fights.
Because when Shizu goes in, he doesn't go in alone. And it feels like if you're Netsuki, your teammates have to set up for you before you actually get to throw out the damage that you already have. I feel like he had a lot, but we really didn't get to see it from Netsuki because of, again, a lot of the conditions and the limitations of their lineup. But it's nothing that's... it's nothing they couldn't... It's nothing they couldn't really work on. It's just... we saw the adjustments gradually coming in, like the positions for Perkziva slowly changing,
more defensive.
Right. But when AP Bren saw that, they too decided to just go in, and they caught them off guard.
Yeah, it was just Omega, I think, AP Bren rather, thinking on their feet a lot and coming up with a game plan. I think we are tired of getting punched and bullied by this Marcel. Nova, do something different. And then once they saw it work, let's do that again.
Yeah. But by the way, I'm glad to see that Nova is a lot more calculated now because prior season 17, I feel like when we saw him in the qualifiers, there have been a lot of comments about like how too aggressive he was. So this is a great start for APBR.
Nova definitely outplayed, just like you outplaying the rest with the Infinix GT30 featuring the GT trigger for lightning fast reactions and MLBB certified 120 FPS for ultra smooth control. Dominate the game with Infinix GT30, the power behind every madlang gamer.
It's also the power behind our athletes on stage. It's this very phone they use to compete.
Excellent. 120 FPS, your eyes, you won't go back. And of course, to dominate the land of Dawn, you need a connection that never lets you down. From scouting rotations to tracking the pros, stay online and in the zone.
Power up with Smart Power All 99. Get 10 gigs of data for MLBB and your favorite apps. Plus, unlimited Facebook. That's right. With Smart Power All 99, you can share every GG moment with Smart, the simply reliable partner of the MPL.
Huge thank you so much for our partners, allowing us to experience MLBB in the highest level and in the smoothest way possible. Big thank you. So going back into this one, I'm excited for game number 2. Please, coaches, if anyone's watching, keep coming. I really think that Leslie has a spot somewhere in our current metagame where it's only Carry and Claude winning.
Wasn't Leslie this weird one specific counter to a Claude before?
It used to be like really dominating early game, right?
Even yesterday against the Carry, it did really well versus Daiki when it was in the hands of Domingkite, but until a certain point in the game. So, we get to see the idea, but then it's interesting how these marksmen still get picked up despite the presence of, in this case, a lot of dive heroes. Yesterday against the Lapu-Lapu, and like now against the Suyo, against the range of the Zetian and even the Sora. So even though you feel like there's a chance you can play it against that lineup, you're forced to play safe, like too safe. So I don't know if that's the way they want to go, but let's see if the coaches change up anything.
I think that's the problem. They played safe when they should have risked it all to finish sooner and go to match point.
So maybe
I'm gonna die on that hill.
Not to play too safe?
Yeah,
Don't pick the heroes, maybe.
Ball to the wall, and at 16.
Oh man, we'll see. Maybe they'll do that here in game number 2. Fingers crossed. But for the meantime, let's throw it over to Fea. We got an interview.
Grabing start ng Saturday natin. Game 1 pa lang between APBR and Omega, and I'm sure I'm here with Shell and Jen, ang mga Vs for APBR and Jen. I want to ask, kamusta kayo after that game 1?
Well, before that, I just want to say, what's up, Bees? Mag-ingay! So, as you can see po, our Bees here po is really hot up, no? Especially, we've got our first win po. Also, our Fancy Kalaban also got our first win po. So, that's why we are really happy, grateful, and it's so much excited po for today.
And syempre, ramdam na ramdam ko yung excitement na yun. But for Shell, we wanna ask for other Bs, saan bang platforms makakapag-connect ang ating ibang mga super fans with you guys?
Ayan guys, kung gusto nyo po ng maraming updates regarding sa ating mga players and ganap sa ating APBR, kindly join. I-invite ko po kayo na mag-join sa ating Facebook group na official The Hive. So nasa screen nyo po ang ating QR code kung paano po kayo makakapag-join. So ayan po, scan nyo lang para makapag-join po kayo.
And of course, ano ba yung mga dapat nilang abangan? Meron ba tayong dapat abangan ng mga watch parties and community arrangement, dapat abangan nating mga mangyayari pa for Bees?
Yes po, sa ating mga community activity, para po sa ating mga APBR ticket holders, yung mga nag-buy po ng ticket, for any matches this season, you may claim your loyalty card at the merch booth po sa ating labas po. So, this loyalty card, magkakaroon po kayo ng chance to get freebies. Ito po, freebies and join po ng ating raffle. Gadget raffle po ito at the end of the season. So, kung ticket holder kayo, huwag nyo kakalimutan na i-claim ang inyong loyalty card.
And of course, kanina mo pa hawak yung napakagandang t-shirt na yan, Zen. Ngayon, gusto namin tanungin, saan ba pwedeng makakuha ng merch ang ibang mga bees?
Of course, guys, you can pre-order our latest merch po. Here, our jersey, the baseball jersey. But we have here our AP brand logo po. AP brand logo. And then also, you can customize your IGN and also number po. Pwede niyo po kayong bumili or mag-pre-order po. Here lang po sa ating booth outside po. Or you may contact our Facebook page, The Hive's Closet po.
And with that, Game 1 will be proceeding to Game 2. Jen, excited na ba kayo?
We're so much excited po! Let's go!
Back to you guys.
There you go. I'm pretty sure they're very excited. They got their first win of the season. Yep. And they're absolutely right. If you're in for merch, excellent swag they've got. And we got a huge area here in Victoria Sports Tower. Please drop by.
Yeah,
We'd love to have
they're
it.
the only ones with that baseball-like jersey this season.
I'll take 2. 1 for home, 1 for away, double X.
You know it. There you go. So take it in. Just like how they are taking in the win. Excellent form for AP Bren.
I now am a firm believer and will double down on the first key to victory for Smart Omega, which is to play fast against AP Bren. But now we realize that no, really. AP Bren really took their time. I'm thinking if they could have played the early game better too, because it was always the Marcel starting things up. Granted that they were on a Suyo and the Kalea, but
AP Bren worked with what they had.
Yeah. Shout out to, of course, AP Bren. And of course, a big shout out to our kabarangays in Barangay Nova proper. Barangay Babag are having a watch party as well. So they're the ones who are now very firmly gripping their seats, hoping for an Omega victory.
Shout outs to those in Barangay Nagkaisang Nayon as well.
Nagkaisang Nayon!
Yeah. So there's like 3 different barangays who are coordinating their efforts to show support, maybe take us to Game 3. Smart Omega chooses to go blue and go into Expanding Rivers. So, hey, second map choice seems to be consistent. It's always
Expanding Rivers.
ER, DS.
If you want to go fast, this is a map to do it.
Yeah.
Right? So I think that is an excellent game plan. They want to go faster than they did on game number 1, which I think we talked about. Brigada really touched about it as well. Completely agree. I would love to see an Omega, coming in hard, and then I know they already got their win. Sorry, if there's skirmish wins, I want them to go ahead and close it out. I want to see that nail on the coffin. I want to know if they're able to do it.
Yeah, but looking at KLVJ though, he seems a bit too comfortable. Like, even when they got that first massive turnaround play because of his setup on the Sora, I feel like he's very comfortable with supposedly playing things fast too, which we hopefully get to see from AP Bren this time, as they are currently at match point. Not what I expected entirely, but let's see how Omega capitalizes on the blue side and their map choice. So the Grok's taken out.
Butterflies born by thy wish, guided by lantern's light.
So the prio on the Eve still can be for Smart Omega.
You can go Eve 1 for Minguin, and then AP Bren answers. As long as the Zetian Eve trade is there.
Yeah.
Crowned by heaven's mandate.
Oh,
my legacy shall endure.
What did I say?
All right. So obviously with the Valentina ban, you kind of already
got Coach G thinking,
wait a second. As I was saying, with the Valentina ban, maybe Sora.
Yeah.
Sora might be one of the prime pick as well for Omega.
Red 1 or Red 1 and 2 Sora for AP Bren if we're going Eve 1 for Omega.
I would take that in a heartbeat.
Yes. So also though, like, a lot of roamers are available too, if ever. Honestly, the Hilda will be open if ever it doesn't get taken out here. So that can be an option as well.
My tail's been itching for a real
so
fight.
there, even the Kalea Kalea gets taken out instead.
That's their Kalea, by the way.
You know, I would love to see the Hilda get picked up by your Biomega because those are the heroes that will stop James Banks in his tracks.
Yeah.
I feel like James Banks got a little bit too gnarly here in this game.
So Perk's gonna put on a little JP show.
But I don't mind seeing the Marcel again, though. It was really good from Perksiva.
Yeah, it's not like they lost because of the Marcel.
Yeah.
It was excellent. Yeah.
So, they're thinking about it. A lot of options out there. Without the Valentina, though, you wouldn't really mind picking up.
Swivel!
The light.
Swing!
Oh, never mind.
Not bad.
That's how you want to go. That's spicy.
That's a breakout Fanny out of MSC 2022. Malaysia saw Ryzen's Fanny. Hey, I think TLPH was still around then.
There's...
He knows.
Yeah. Oh, was he?
He was.
Oh.
That was in the wake of Season 9.
Might have gotten the tail end of it.
Yeah.
Probably.
There's no Kalea, but again, there's still the Hilda. If AP Bren wants to pick it up for themselves.
To ruin that Fanny's day, yeah.
Oh,
We rarely see Fannies open up like this anymore.
It's so crazy because the Fanny kind of just forces you to go for like a solid lock on target crowd control.
Nova plays mean Cho too.
Cho is great, yeah. Because if you don't answer it, it usually gets away.
To lead the charge.
Still Hilda.
Such is the Phoenix.
So maybe a Farsa Eve. If Mingwin sticks with the Eve matchup, we'll be seeing that. So other than the... How could they really protect the Fanny? If ever... Yeah, the Marcel's still available, but it's gonna be tricky considering the burst damage you're starting to see. The mid duo from Smart or for AP Bren looks a bit too promising in the early. There's the Ease and the Sora instead, which worked really well for KLVJ earlier. It's nice that they finally took it out of his hands.
Yeah, I love that. Yeah.
I don't even know where it's going.
That too.
The Sora?
Could be flexed into Netsky.
Yeah.
Ooh, I would love to see a gold Sora. Thunder form. Let's go get crazy. But yeah, I'm actually kind of hesitant on the Marcel here.
Valor and royalty
just
in a
because
dead
it might
body.
make it more difficult for the Fanny to maneuver if you're avoiding a golden hour timing. It might mess up your combo.
And now we see the 3 mid-hero picks for AP Bren. Leomord for James Panks.
I like it.
Yeah,
It's a very fast trio.
You could, but like the team fights are gonna get so messy here.
Yeah, for sure. That's
my problem.
That's play-by-play on that kind of team fight feels like it's gonna be a lot of fun too.
I'm looking forward to it already.
he's polishing his guns right now.
What is Shizo and Netsky gonna play? I think those are gonna be very interesting questions to answer.
Obviously for Shizo, it feels
Sand
like
rises when I give
you
the
don't
word.
mind the Claude just because you kind of just work around the Sora.
They're all still open, right? Claude, Carrie, Harith.
If you want
I am
even.
vengeance
No, the Moscow
incarnate.
I was gonna say Moskov too.
Oh, I remember. Yeah, Moskov is great against Fanny as well.
Yeah.
Moskov's yesterday were all.
He has built-in responses to her mobility.
So you can't just go bully that gold lane whenever you choose.
Unless they go
Ryzen.
Fighter Gold. But when you talk about Fighter Gold, the Freya's already gone. We don't see much rubies come in anymore too.
And I feel like it's horrible to carry here. You don't carry.
Yeah, it's difficult. For you to Ruby, you kind of want to use Shin kind of jungler.
Yeah.
So, already an ogre.
Oh, or the Yushin Gold.
Okay, I'm not gonna knock it. I've seen it in different leagues as well. Yushin Gold, it didn't win, but
is to protect lives.
But it's a possibility.
Yeah. We even in the Filipino broadcast, they kept saying that you see it mostly in scrims rather than in like tournaments like this. And
we saw it
in
scrims and in ranked games like a year back.
Yeah.
Before it even became a thing in the jungle.
I went MDL earlier this week. Twice.
Yesterday too, right?
It lost twice.
Yeah. And yesterday it lost also.
Twice.
Oh, there you go. So, again, just don't get discouraged, coaches, please. We will love to see kind of those kinds of mechanics. Just don't force a double marksman if you're not comfortable with it. Know what I mean?
Yeah. So they took out a lot of the roam picks. I think the Grok is gone. Oh, the Grok's gone too.
Grok would be great.
So like
Perks
is left with like maybe the Gatots or the Marcel again. Oh, the Cho!
Not the team I expected to play the Cho.
Cho.
Okay.
Cho.
Perks has played Cho.
Or is it Cho? Or is it Perks? Or is it?
I think it is Perks. It's
Okay.
Perks. Yeah.
It's a Perks Cho. There it is. No questions asked. That's James Sora and Netsky's Harith. The Cloud Prince is in the building.
So we're gonna see if any of Daddy JP's Cho play seeped over to Mr. Perks.
Rubbed off on him.
Yeah. So.
Are you gonna Purify Gold Lane? Are you still gonna go Claude? Because what's left? It's just a Claude.
The Moscow was the best choice. Great read by Coach Ura.
It feels like Claude. Aside from Shizu's comfort, right?
Unless they go like not another
Dapo
Leslie,
Gold?
right? Or something. Yeah.
They might be discouraged. I don't know.
Yes, it's a Claude.
I'm sure they were debating with each other for quite a few seconds, and then decided, guys, it's a Claude game. Let's go.
It worked earlier anyway. They were able to stretch it long enough to a 25-minute game. And mind you, it's been like that since yesterday. Like all first games have always been 20 plus. Even yesterday, Onic had a 30-minute game when they fought against Twisted Minds. So
were most games 20 to 30? I
think our average is really high.
Yeah, we got a couple 12-minute games yesterday.
Oh,
Maybe
we do. All right. So not bad.
Here we go.
We're going to do it, guys. This is game number 2. AP Bren with probably one of their hottest starts this season.
Yeah.
I don't remember. I can't even recall the time AP Bren got like such an early win.
Yeah. I think like even for her storylines towards the end of the regular season, right? It's always been, can they finally get a win?
Finally get a win,
finally,
right? For how many seasons that happened? So let's go.
Hey, it's been a long off season for AP Bren.
Yep.
With the changes and everything, let's go with the game number 2.
All right. So pretty much still the Eve for Mingguin here. Fighter Emblem again on the quad. I think it's been a trend even months ago, or even M7. It's already been something gold laners like to pick up just to ensure that there will be a bit more tankiness.
Perxiva looking to take down Aqua. Aqua's not going to have it.
Oh. I love how we see the Marcel on Perks and now a Cho. That's pretty much the same in terms of playstyle. Look at how he just goes in and out and forces reactions out of AP Bren.
Yeah, very in-your-face gameplay, right? I love that. And I also love the new Fanny skin being dropped by Ryzen.
Oh.
The Galactic Starhawk.
So good!
Later on, once you see him flying all over everyone. And speaking of flying...
Oh my lord! Nova flickered on out of that brush. It's as if he didn't have the passive that he's chunkier in there. Mingguin able to hold it down as well. Neither team want to rotate too fast because look, James Franks might attempt to steal. Oh, small cap is level 4.
Yeah.
Or they're creeping in. They're slowly creeping in to make sure that they can put some pressure on that jungle early on as well.
Yeah, he's so ahead. I think Ryzen's just approaching level 4. We'll be taking this gold crab too. Not level 4 yet. Ryzen's not level 4 yet. Now he just got his level 4. So AP Bren, it seems like it's moving a bit faster for them this time around. Smart why do you want to pick up the pace?
Kiel and Nova collapse down onto James, forcing a flicker. And just like that, AP Bren now blitz on over to the turtle pit.
Oh, that flicker being burnt feels a little scary. Now he's going to be in trouble as well.
James, in thunder form, gets clapped by AP Bren. 3 members, RWM from Cap, looking to protect what they have here in lane. And all this while, James Banks focusing on the turtle. Perxiva looking to stop him. James Banks does have a retribution, and it's good. AP Bren scores.
Did you see where Aqua used that Predator strike? It was right in front of both Mingguin and Perxiva. He didn't care.
No fear whatsoever.
Well, at least he still had the Purify and was able to get out. And the fact that they already forced a team fight down bottom meant that... Oh my gosh!
Perciva finds one, but the answer from AP Bren is absolute. Thou shalt not do that.
Call an ambulance, but not for me.
Okay. Meant that, again, James Pax was too free to take the objective for himself, and now we're seeing how AP Bren has decided to respond to the Fanny. There's a presence of a Hilda and the Arlot that's not necessarily going in for the full-on invades, but just enough to get the information so they could coordinate well enough. KelVJ on an early 2-0 is not something you want to see.
Yeah, KelVJ definitely deserved it, right? Like, just so much potential. He's been actually playing this very smoothly, even despite getting ganked over and over again down here.
He's the perfect hero to actually sandbag for AP Bren.
Yeah.
He can afford it. I mean, him or Nova, but Nova's busy buying vision for the map. Another kick by Perks, but the answer from AP Bren, Aqua with a feathered airstrike and no one home. Nova able to survive. Run, kill, run! Ryzen shuts down his former teammate.
Right. That time it was 1-for-1, but earlier it feels like it's always Omega making an exchange or making a play, but they're the ones getting punished.
Yeah, Ryzen for now, at least he's not totally behind. Still at level 7, same with James Pangs. We're not seeing a lot of the action together with James Pangs just yet, but that's the thing. Once he decides to join, things could go a bit more different for AP Bren. Fortunately for Smart Omega, they're being very picky with who they want to target. Even earlier, just now, it felt like they really wanted to go for Nova. Oh, Aqua? Okay.
Fine.
Looks fine so far. It's Ryzen still on the hunt for some kills. And Perks trying to catch someone before the turtle starts, so they can get a big advantage to secure that turtle. But not, you know what, AP Bren's not budging. They're not letting anything go here.
Yeah, Perks is gonna find someone again.
Another kickoff angle. It's on Nova. Aqua just as quickly pops a feathered airstrike, and James Banks pushed out of the turtle pit, and he gets that Phantom Steed. Down goes James and Perks. 2 for 9 plus the turtle. Thank you very much. Ryzen next on the docket. Able to dash on through, go the long way around. Aqua might have gotten him on the way out, but AP Bren are looking good.
Yeah, could that have been a bit of an overheated moment?
Ryzen! Didn't even get to secure his orange.
Oh yeah. I'm not sure if the others were ready when Perciva actually went in for that kick. Oh, there's another Way of the Dragon.
Aqua steals it on the way out and denying Perks any action. AP Bren, they're feeling it.
Yeah, I feel like I get where what Brigid is saying, right? The angle was a little off in that initial kick where that started everything. So I think they were just not ready quite yet to receive.
They weren't ready, and they had little to no information that KelVJ could go in for a counter final slash, and I think that's what really hurt them in that team fight, because as much as they had the real world manipulation to somehow deal with things and damage control, it was the feathered airstrike, it was the already very low on HP members of Smart Omega that allowed AP Bren to win that fight.
Yeah, AP Bren looks like they can do no wrong here, or is it just me or Perks Ziva? Just these catches don't seem to be working like the past 3 catches he's been doing.
It feels like he's trying to open a coconut with a plastic spoon. Like, you see something happening, but really what is it you expect to get if it's the same angle, the same person, in the same situation 3 times in a row?
Yeah, because even if you just look at the pairing or the hero synergy between the Cho and the Eve, it's not like you could get an immediate pick-off with that. And they've been using the Way of the Dragon as a starter for every single team fight we've seen in the past 7 minutes of the game. So might they want to change things up a bit, or at least make sure that they're equipped with enough damage, especially when the target is Nova, because it's always been Nova.
You know what, James? It's time to step up. I feel like James is the guy. The Sora, make that torrent form engagement. See what happens.
But we've been asking for damage. Is it really the torrent form? Maybe you want a little bit of thunder?
Oh, they might lose out on damage if he goes torrent.
Yeah. Oh no, Ryzen here! Barely misses that final slash, so... Again, he knows at least that's off of cooldown. Shizo here about to walk into a brush with James in it. Dashes on out. How is that Claude so fast? What the hell?
Smooth speed!
Is it really just the expanding rivers?
It's like it was late to class.
Yeah, that's expanding rivers, right? For sure.
Okay.
Except the current is against, so I don't know why he's that fast. But
was it off of Art of Thievery?
I think, yeah, AOT.
Like a full stack AOT?
Yeah. He was from the wave, so that.
And then he's like, Perks, they're gonna get another kick. Nova's not having any of this.
Full vision here for AP Brand. They know what's up. They know where Ryzen is. They know where Perks is.
And it's a Radiant Armor pickup that Nova prioritized too. So even if you get to bring in, let's say, Netski for the damage once you get the Way of the Dragon, he'll be fine. It seems like he doesn't even really care about the presence of an early game Fanny. And we're already approaching the mid game too, where it might start to slowly fall off if they're not able to get value out of it.
Oh! How often do you see teams hunting down the Fanny?
Yeah.
In this midpoint of the game? That's a signal right there.
Good read though. I think because of that, Smart Mega were able to push bottom lane tier 1.
Yeah.
They saw the absence of the rest of them on the map. AP Bread, hey look, they look busy. Go push.
Yeah, and that's something AP Bren hasn't accomplished just yet. They're yet to take down a turret for themselves.
Oh no, Shizo! Whoa! Fast fingers, Purify plus Blazing Duet saves himself from almost sure death. And now Aqua Feather Air Strike, pushing back Perks and Netski. In comes the Phantom Steed, the answer! The torrent from James. Nova very low, gets swiped away by Cap. Minguin gets one, but down goes Netski. James Max looking for more. Oh, he calls it quits, a little too low now, but they will get a push up top.
Yeah, 1 for 2, and finally a turret, so definitely AP Bren like that.
Alright. And once more, James Pax just refusing to die in these fights, even under the turret. Just excellent juggling from AP Brand and able to execute under pressure in that tower.
Yeah, at least it's looking like Netski is still getting the necessary farm, at least when you look at where we currently at in this game. For Xiva, this is gonna be tough.
Uh-oh. Perk got 2 on him. They force a response from Minguin. Lordier at about half health. Ryzen dashing on through. I think AP Bren knows where he is. James Banks buying time. Perks looking for a kick. The flicker committed. He's on the kill. He'll dash it through the torrent from James. And there's the Summon Force. Yeah, James goes down. Minguin, a little off angle on that real world manipulation. No one home. He doesn't get to swipe as many as he wants. Free kill for AP Bren.
Yeah, you were looking for another setup from James. But even when it landed, Nova, he just came in from behind. He disrupted the formation for the entire barangay. And now it's AP Bren with enough space and enough time to take another turret and even that objective.
This is sounding a little too blunt, but the barangay can't hold the box. The pieces that they have want to, but they can't. Ryzen here gets popped by 2. Kel VJ pulls out the recalls on his former teammate.
And that one hope that Barangay had to maybe swap out, maybe change the momentum of this game, just got shut down like that.
It's working so well. Kel VJ on the EXP lane. He doesn't feel like he hesitates at all. Whenever he does go in, even if the Fanny shows up, and especially when a potential setup comes in.
Shizo barely getting away, chaining death. In comes James. Thou shall not escape my wrath. Aqua trades out for him. Real manipulation coming in from Minguin. Kel VJ and Nova fine underneath the pressure. 1 for 1.
Oh yeah, how could you hold the box when you're forced to use that real world manipulation?
I think, yeah,
moments like that.
We're seeing the reason why everyone just swapped the Radiant armor. I saw like 3 members here swap a Radiant. They're swimming in that real world. They do not care.
It's kind of pleasant. It doesn't even hurt.
It's just tingly. It's just a little tingly, you know?
No, they're fine with knowing that they forced it out of you rather than you just using it as you please. Oh, they know. They
sense that there is a traitor Sugnoma, and it's Ryzen. All right. Push them out. He's ejected.
Ryzen kind of just knows how to maneuver here, making sure that he is not left irrelevant in this game.
Yeah, at least they do have that. So aside from him every now and then still getting farm across the map, they'll have ways to deal with waves like this. And this is something APBREN did to Smart Omega earlier. It was just stretching out the game, but when you look at the late game damage and potential that you could expect, it's really mostly gonna be on Netski.
That's true. I think they have a lot of ability to be explosive, especially after maybe 15 or 18 minutes. But then again, can they close out? That's a big question in my mind. Is APBREN in the mindset to close this out? It feels like they're just chipping away. Can they actually go for the finish?
Get over here, Dean. Dean, stop what you're doing. Oh, denied him the minions. Aqua with a better airstrike. Ryzen trying to buy time. Hey, whenever they were losing back in 2022 and he was on a fanny, he would do the same thing. Like,
Same thing.
Look at me. Let me try to buy time. Look at me.
I'm gonna do my own. And again, he makes sure that he is able to contribute even into the very later parts of the game. Because at this point, usually, fannies are just so hard pressed. They're always on guard on their buffs. They're not able to push out as much.
They're starved.
Yeah, they're starved.
Oh, it's a Malefic Gun 2 coming in for Shizo, who's being accompanied by Nova constantly just to make sure that they won't be able to find an opening to pick him off. It seems like Perxiva and Netski have something else in mind though. The pressure that the Barangay is applying onto the side lanes is working out really well for them, but APBREN, they don't seem to care. They're just gonna burst down this Lord.
Lord down to a tenth of its health. Ryzen trying to look for an angle. James catches Aqua, but James back secures, and Ryzen gets taken down by Shizo. Shizo wants more! Aqua with a better airstrike. I thought he was the one getting hunted down, and now Perks getting out of here. Slash! Down goes Perks! And now just one more left standing on the side of APBREN's map is down. Goes Netski. James, run from Shizo. Shizo wants you. Cyclone, can he survive? Hides into the bush, into the orange buff. Dashes on through. Run, James, run. And Shizo gets his prey.
Oh my goodness, APBREN, they wanna end this fast!
How can Mingwin do this? No! He gets taken down. It's a wipeout. APBREN are gonna sweep Smart Omega. Ryzen holding on for hope. It's a 2-0 victory.
Oh my goodness, is this the first sweep of the season? And it's from APBREN against Smart Omega.
It feels so long since we last saw the Hive celebrate this much or this early into the season even. And the King definitely did not disappoint.
Same kill, same. You see the smile on his face as he stood up, looking up at that screen. Victory for my team. What a moment.
This is gonna go down. This is the best start I've seen from APBREN in a long time, and I am all for it. Again, big props to Omega. Gonna have to go back to the drawing board. Please don't hesitate bringing out those new heroes. Did excellent anyway.
Yeah, and I was happy to see that performance coming from them too, especially in game one, because we are all on the same page that they definitely had that game in the bag, but maybe a few tweaks here and there, picking up the pace, because even Perxiva, especially in game one, it was so close, but maybe this is where you start to see the connection between Nova and Aqua and the calls that they make be a bit more synchronized.
And I think we have to accept the fact that the reality of the fact is Omega have 2 new members. Omega is working on their progress while APBREN got killed.
Yeah,
Ladies and gentlemen, the Bees ay nagpakita ng excellent performance. That was a sweep, kaya naman mag-ingay para sa APBREN! Wow! Kaya grabe ang super fans ngayon. I believe na-amazed din sila sa performance na APBREN.
Of course, kahapon puro tayo 3 games, but now opening game, opening match, APBREN 2-0. Congratulations, guys! And of course, gusto naming malaman, TLPH, isa kang alamat We want to know, kamusta? Anong pakiramdam na nakabalik ka na sa MPL PH? And of course, ano yung mga nakikita mong mga pagbabago?
Masaya lang ako. Kasi yung pagbabago siguro sa comms talaga. Lalaro ko na yung
So, kumbaga, version 2.0 na KLVJ yung nakikita natin, Odin.
Oo, grabe. Grabe, matagal na nating sinusubaybayan si KLVJ. Dito na nga din siya nagbinata, Thea. So, iba ang performance ng AP brand ngayon. Kasama siya with the newest addition. Pero ngayon naman, gusto kong kausapin si James Punks na napakarami ring fans. Alam mo, James Punks, grabe yung performance mo sa Suyu, especially sa clutch time nung Game 1. Tapos nung Game 2, napunta pa sa'yo yung Leo Ward na talaga namang signature hero mo din last season. Ano ba yung bago kay James Punks ngayon? Mas malakas ba?
Hindi ko masabing mas malakas eh. Ang masabi ko lang, bago na yung mentality ko ngayon eh. Parang di na ako takot talaga kahit sino kalaban. Tapos binibigay ko lang lagi yung best ko. Yun lang.
Wow, I love that mentality, Thea. Alam mo, nag-evolve talaga siya dito sa MPL Philippines.
And speaking of evolution, for Nova, syempre, nakaharap mo si Mingguin na dati mong kakampi bilang champion sa MDL. Ano yung pakaramdam na magkabilang table na kayo ngayon?
Ano po, masarap. Kasi sa interview pa lang yung tinanong ako, sabi ko, dudurugin ko talaga siya.
Grabe ka na, Nova. Grabe yung Thea. Dudurugin kita. Dudurugin kita. And mind you, captain pa nila yun dati. Grabe ka naman, Nova. Ganito ba talaga kapag birthday boy?
Ganon talaga pag birthday. Yun yung regalo sa sarili. 2-0.
2-0. Kantahan naman natin si Nova. 1, 2, 3. Happy. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Nova. Napakagandang regalo to para sa kanya. But now, we would have to take a look kung sino nga ba ang naging MVP ng match na to. Who do you think it is?
And that is James Banks. Of course, gusto naming malaman. Ano yung message mo sa fans mo, especially yung mga lahat ng nanonood ngayon?
Thank you sa pag-support sa amin. Since season 15, napagpasok ko dito sa tas gusto ko lang shoutout yung family ko, yung girlfriend ko, tsaka lahat ng fans ng AP brand. Thank you! Thank you. Yung boss pala namin, si Boss AP. Nanonood siya ngayon.
Alright, maraming salamat. And again, congratulations, AP brand! You may now take your bow. And take your walk of victory. That evolution was insane, Thea. I love what I'm seeing for AP brand right now. First 2-0 sweep para sa araw na to.
So, tignan natin kung ang mga susunod na matches ba 2-0 or will it be extended? But we'll throw it back to our panel.
Thank you so much to our lovely host and a lovely interview. They were just all smiling. I could not help but smile myself.
Them getting the first 2-0 of the season, not just the day. It's AP brand. We are in a completely different timeline right now.
It's a different timeline. Absolutely. MVP here is KLVJ, who looked like he slotted in so well with his team. I am just amazed. I am smiling.
He still got it.
He still got it.
He still got it. I don't know. When I saw him win and when I see him on stage, I feel relieved. Is that a weird thing to feel?
It's like he never left.
Yeah. It's like we missed him.
Oh,
and he's
so
home.
Nice. He's home.
He's home. He looked so happy, even in the ping test. You saw how he was like. He didn't say I'm back. He said I'm finally here, which is weird because he was already here before. But now you see or feel how excited he is to really be back, and he was always so vocal about how strong the PH region is and how excited he is to compete here again. But the fact that it felt like he never left and the gameplay he showed us just feels like he's been strengthened by all his international experiences. It's such a relief because again, it's not just him that we're finally able to highlight. It's the entirety of AP Bren, who we've always looked at as the team who was still yet to get a win, even when we were in as far as, let's say, week 7 or 8 of the regular season.
I remember a few seasons back, maybe that was last season, when we were counting down, okay, when is it going to be AP Bren's time to go over the energy? And we were getting to a point that we were losing hope that it was going to happen. But then again, so early on in Season 17.
Day 2, first sweep. It's them.
It's the first sweep of the season as well. Brigida. Yeah. Come on. What's happening? What's this is not how games are supposed to go.
Yeah. I feel like AP Bren this time around, Game 1 felt like they were still trying to find their tempo. And it was Omega who clearly got hold of that better execution when we were looking at the early game. But now AP Bren, it felt like from the very beginning, from even despite Perxiva playing the more aggressive Cho.
And despite Omega's map choice.
Yeah. Despite all that. Because I feel like early on, Perxiva, he was already able to poke down Nova, Aqua, force them under the turret, but it was so quick of them to recover and focus their attention towards the other parts of the map. And maybe also partly Perxiva being a bit too aggressive on this Cho. Because there could have been better choices, I feel, for Perxiva whenever he landed the Way of the Dragon or whenever he wanted to look for pre-turtle pickoffs.
And all of that obviously just amounted to a smoother game number 2 here for AP Bren. And again, with Omega's map choice, I feel like they just rode the... they're the ones who rode the river in this one. So I'm actually completely amazed. And I love the new form that we're seeing for AP Bren. With only just one change, by the way, to the roster. Just the one, just the king. Returning back to MPL Philippines. Again, feels so at home. So go ahead and check their mics here. I think I heard a few funny things happening. Let's go ahead and through the mic check.
Kain ako, pre. Ready nga. Pre, kaya promise. Bagsak ako. Kaya pa? Skill. Limaw ko naman dun. Tara. Kailangan lang may isang magpapabigay. Palalay. Okay, tapangan mo lang. Ay, sumipa na boy ako. Sumipa na. Tara kaya. Tarit, dive. Kaya nyo? Tarit. Tulong nga rin. Nice. Ay, ako mag-grenade. Tangke ko, Pangs. Tangke ko. Pupunta pa niya. Dito sa akin. Go lang. Lord ko lang? Oo, lord mo lang. Ay, kukantos ah. Nasa akin lang. Boy ako. Nasa akin lang. Patay. Tulong, boy. Tulong. Wala ata. Oy, gusto, tulong. Dito ako, Pangs. Dito ako. Tarit. Tulong. Kaya ko. Walang period. Latag meron. Okay lang. And double to. Kalma. Di mo ma. Wave mo na. Patay nyo.
Reactions?
I guess that's why they call him silent.
Yeah.
Not once I think did Shizo speak.
No, I was looking at him. I was waiting for him to say something.
When he was literally on a murdering spree, he was just like...
He had his mouth shut the entire time. I think it was only Aqua, James, and Kiel. Nova, somehow.
He just, I think, he always says, they're all on me. I think that's the only thing he said. Shizu is a doer. Okay, guys, he's just a doer. He does things.
He don't talk about it. He is about it.
I don't even know how he gets to filter out all of those comms. Because someone's screaming, tulong, help.
Yeah.
And someone's saying, this guy's dead, or here.
And I love how in true team captain form, TLPH just goes, no, just be brave. Just be brave. Just do
Amazing.
it.
Despite being like the shortest guy there, I think.
The shortest guy.
It looks like, right?
Just be brave.
He seems to be like the eldest, right?
Okay.
He's the big kuya. He's the big brother. Amazing performance. Thank you so much for that performance, AP Bren Omega. We'll come back here in a few minutes for the next match. See you in a bit.
Coach, may papashoutout ka? May papashoutout ka? Nasa ano ako? Nasa TV na ako. Mama! Pro player na ako! Woo! Ready na to? Ready na ako ma-05, tol. Okay lang ba yan, Dad? Buhati mo na lang ako, Dad, ha? Kinakabahan ako, eh. Sinuunang panahon pa to ng account ko, ha? Sa pagbabalik ka, masaya. Kaya lang yun, Tol. Wala, masaya lang kasi nakakapagkulitan na ulit. Sa mga fans ko nag-aantay na sa pagbabalik ko, eto na. Makikita nyo na ulit ako mabugbog. Makikita nyo na ulit ako mabugbog, Tol.
Sa lahat ng mega fans dyan, thank you sa pagpunta. Suportahan nyo kami hanggang dulo. Yari ata ako kay Nova, alam niyan galawan ko eh. Hindi yan, pero di niya alam galawan ni Perks, no? Nakapag-MPL din. Ano kaya sinasabi sa akin ni Nova? Hello, X-Nova, can you hear me? Kung wala mo ng chew for today's video. Ano pakiramdam na sa MPL na? Masaya, syempre pare, tagal ko nantay ito eh. Wait lang, nag-moment ako dito, James. So, ano sinasabi mo?
GG bro! Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you! Did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear. Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff. Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier. For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Different shades, different moods. But somehow, we just click. We all move through life differently. Chasing dreams, finding calm, and growing in our own ways. For some, their energy burns brightest when they play. For others, calm is where their focus finds its rhythm. And for a few, growth simply happens when the mind is at ease. But even in our differences, we're all connected by the things that hold us steady or have our backs. No matter the hue, there's a color that feels like you. So let me ask you this. What's your color?
Tayo, let's all welcome Savero! Okay, so meron tayong pop quiz. Please get 1/4 sheet of paper.
Ma'am! 1/4!
Okay, unang tanong. Saan mas mahirap mag-adjust? Sa PH Meta or sa PH Trash Talk?
Parang both, ma'am. Pares namin yung pinagdaanan last season eh. Savero raising his hands.
Yes, Meta, ma'am. Wow! Because we used to be best by Philippines.
Perfect! +5 ka. Mukhang madali kang makakapag-adjust both. Last question, class. Sino ang mas pressured? Import or local king?
Parang local king, ma'am. Baka sa mukha eh.
Ma'am, I think import. Because this is the first time in MPL PH history.
It's okay, Sabero. Just always remember the magic word.
Balak na to!
Okay, that's all, class.
Sino cleaners, ma'am?
Coach, may papashoutout ka? May papashoutout ka? Nasa ano ako? Nasa TV na ako. Mama! Pro player na ako! Woo! Ready na to? Ready na ako ma-05, tol. Okay lang ba yan, Dad? Buhati mo na lang ako, Dad, ha? Kinakabahan ako, eh. Sinuunang panahon pa to ng account ko, ha? Sa pagbabalik ka, masaya. Kaya lang yun, Tol. Wala, masaya lang kasi nakakapagkulitan na ulit. Sa mga fans ko nag-aantay na sa pagbabalik ko, eto na. Makikita nyo na ulit ako mabugbog. Makikita nyo na ulit ako mabugbog, Tol.
Sa lahat ng mega fans dyan, thank you sa pagpunta. Suportahan nyo kami hanggang dulo. Yari ata ako kay Nova, alam niyan galawan ko eh. Hindi yan, pero di niya alam galawan ni Perks, no? Nakapag-MPL din. Ano kaya sinasabi sa akin ni Nova? Hello, X-Nova, can you hear me? Kung wala mo ng chew for today's video. Ano pakiramdam na sa MPL na? Masaya, syempre pare, tagal ko inantay ito eh. No. Wait lang, nag-moment ako dito, James. So, ano sinasabi mo?
GG bro! Don't worry! The only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you! Did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power. Supercharged with Clear.
Different shades, different moods. But somehow, we just click. We all move through life differently. Chasing dreams, finding calm, and growing in our own ways. For some,
Their energy burns brightest when they play. For others, calm is where their focus finds its rhythm. And for a few, growth simply happens when the mind is at ease. But even in our differences, we're all connected by the things that hold us steady or have our backs. No matter the hue, there's a color that feels like you. So let me ask you this. What's your color?
Class, may new student tayo. Let's all welcome Savero! Okay, so meron tayong pop quiz. Please get 1/4 sheet of paper.
Ma'am! 1/4!
Okay, unang tanong. Saan mas mahirap mag-adjust? Sa PH meta or sa PH trash talk?
Parang both, ma'am. Paras namin yung pinagdaanan last season eh. Savero raising his hands. Yes, meta, ma'am. Wow! Because we used to be best by Philippines.
Perfect! +5 ka. Mukhang madali kang makakapag-adjust both. Last question, class. Sino ang mas pressured? Import or local king?
Parang local king, ma'am. Baka sa mukha eh.
Ma'am, I think import. Because this is the first time in MPL PH history.
It's okay, Savero. Just always remember the magic word.
Balak na to!
Okay, that's all, class.
Sino cleaners, ma'am?
Coach, may papashoutout ka? May papashoutout ka? Nasa ano ako? Nasa TV na ako. Mama! Pro player na ako! Woo! Pwede na to. Pwede na ako ma-05, tol. Okay lang ba yan, Dad? Buhati mo na lang ako, Dad, ha? Kinakabahan ako, eh. Sinuunang panahon pa to ng account ko, ha? Sa pagbabalik ka, masaya. Kaya lang yun, Tol. Wala, masaya lang kasi nakakapagkulitan na ulit. Sa mga fans ko nag-aantay na sa pagbabalik ko, eto na. Makikita nyo na ulit ako mabugbog. Makikita nyo na ulit ako mabugbog, Tol.
Sa lahat ng mega fans dyan, thank you sa pagpunta. Suportahan nyo kami hanggang dulo. Yari ata ako kay Nova, alam niyan galawan ko eh. Hindi yan, pero di niya alam galawan ni Perks, no? Nakapag-MPL din. Ano kaya sinasabi sa akin ni Nova? Hello, X-Nova, can you hear me? Kung wala mo ng chew for today's video. Ano pakiramdam na sa MPL na? Masaya, syempre pare, tagal ko inantay ito eh. No. Wait lang, nag-moment ako dito, James. So, ano sinasabi mo?
nakapunta dito! Defeat! GG bro! Don't worry! The only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Hey, you, did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp?
Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Different shades, different moods, but somehow we just click. We all move through life differently, chasing dreams, finding calm, and growing in our own ways. For some, their energy burns brightest when they play. For others, calm is where their focus finds its rhythm. And for a few, growth simply happens when the mind is at ease. But even in our differences, we're all connected by the things that hold us steady or have our backs. No matter the hue, there's a color that feels like you. So let me ask you this. What's your color?
Class, may new student tayo. Let's all welcome Savero! Okay, so meron tayong pop quiz. Please get 1/4 sheet of paper.
Ma'am! 1/4! Hindi ko ba? Pero sige,
Okay, unang tanong. Saan mas mahirap mag-adjust? Sa PH Meta or sa PH Trash Talk?
Parang both, ma'am. Paras namin yung pinagdaanan last season eh. Savero raising his hands. Yes, Meta, ma'am. Wow! Because we used to be best by Philippines.
Perfect! +5 ka. Mukhang madali kang makakapag-adjust both. Last question, class. Sino ang mas pressured? Import or local king?
Parang local king, ma'am. Baka sa mukha eh.
Ma'am, I think import. Because this is the first time in MPL PH history.
It's okay, Savero. Just always remember the magic word.
Balak na to!
Okay, that's all, class.
Sino cleaners, ma'am?
Coach, may papashoutout ka? May papashoutout ka? Nasa ano ako? Nasa TV na ako. Mama! Pro player na ako! Woo! Pwede na to. Pwede na ako ma-05, tol. Okay lang ba yan, Dad? Buhati mo na lang ako, Dad, ha? Kinakabahan ako, eh. Sinuunang panahon pa to ng account ko, ah. Sa pagbabalik ka, masaya. Kaya lang yun, Dol. Wala, masaya lang kasi nakakapagkulitan na ulit. Sa mga fans ko na nag-aantay na sa pagbabalik ko, eto na. Makikita nyo na ulit ako mabugbog. Makikita nyo na ulit ako mabugbog, Tol.
Sa lahat ng mega fans dyan, thank you sa pagpunta. Suportahan nyo kami hanggang dulo. Yari ata ako kay Nova, alam niyan galawan ko eh. Hindi yan. Pero di niya alam galawan ni Perks, no? Nakapag-MPL din. Ano kaya sinasabi sa akin ni Nova? Hello, X-Nova? X-Nova, can you hear me? Kung wala mo ng chew for today's video. Ano pakiramdam na sa MPL na? Masaya, syempre, pare. Tagal ko inantay ito eh. Wait lang, nag-moment ako dito, James. So, ano sinasabi mo?
Defeat GG bro! Don't worry! The only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you! Did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power. Supercharged with Clear.
Different shades, different moods. But somehow, we just click. We all move through life differently. Chasing dreams, finding calm, and growing in our own ways. For some, their energy burns brightest when they play. For others, calm is where their focus finds its rhythm. And for a few, growth simply happens when the mind is at ease. But even in our differences, we're all connected by the things that hold us steady or have our backs. No matter the you, there's a color that feels like you. So let me ask you this. What's your color?
Tayo, let's all welcome Savero! Okay, so meron tayong pop quiz. Please get 1/4 sheet of paper.
Ma'am! 1/4! Hindi ko makakuha. Pero sige,
okay, unang tanong. Saan mas mahirap mag-adjust? Sa PH Meta or sa PH Trash Talk?
Parang both, ma'am. Paras namin yung pinagdaanan last season eh. Savero raising his hands. Yes, Meta, ma'am. Wow! Because we used to be best by Philippines.
Perfect! +5 ka. Mukhang madali kang makakapag-adjust both. Last question, class. Sino ang mas pressured? Import or local king?
Parang local king, ma'am. Baka sa mukha eh.
Ma'am, I think import. Because this is the first time in MPL PH history.
It's okay, Savero. Just always remember the magic word.
Balak na to!
Okay, that's all, class.
Sino winners, ma'am?
Coach, may shoutout ka? May shoutout ka? Nasa ano ako? Nasa TV na ako. Mama! Pro player na ako! Woo! Pwede na to. Pwede na akong 05, tol. Okay lang ba yan, Dad? Buhati mo na lang ako, Dad, Kinakabahan ako, Sinaunang panahon pa to ng account ko, Sa pagbabalik ka, masaya. Kaya lang yun, Tol. Wala, masaya lang kasi nakakapagkulitan na ulit. Sa mga fans ko na nag-aantay na sa pagbabalik ko, eto na. Makikita nyo na ulit ako mabugbog. Makikita nyo na ulit ako mabugbog, Tol.
Sa lahat ng mega fans dyan, thank you sa pagpunta. Suportahan nyo kami hanggang dulo. Yari ata ako kay Nova, alam niyan galawan ko Hindi yan. Pero di niya alam galawan ni Perks, no? Nakapag-MPL din. Ano kaya sinasabi sa akin ni Nova? Hello, X-Nova? X-Nova, can you hear me? Kung wala mo ng chew for today's video. Ano pakiramdam na sa MPL na? Masaya, syempre, pare. Tagal ko nantay ito
No.
Wait lang, nag-moment ako dito, James. So, ano sinasabi mo?
Defeat. GG bro! Don't worry. The only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now.
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Hey, you, did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp?
Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Different shades, different moods. But somehow, we just click. We all move through life differently. Chasing dreams, finding calm, and growing in our own ways. For some, their energy burns brightest when they play. For others, calm is where their focus finds its rhythm. And for a few, growth simply happens when the mind is at ease. But even in our differences, we're all connected by the things that hold us steady or have our backs. No matter the hue, there's a color that feels like you. So let me ask you this. What's your color?
Tayo, let's all welcome Savero! Okay, so meron tayong pop quiz. Please get 1/4 sheet of paper.
Ma'am! 1/4!
Okay, unang tanong. Saan mas mahirap mag-adjust? Sa PH meta or sa PH trash talk?
Parang both, ma'am. Paras namin yung pinagdaanan last season Savero Racing is hands. Yes, meta, ma'am. Wow! Because we used to be best by Philippines.
Perfect! +5 ka. Mukhang madali kang makakapag-adjust both. Last question, class. Sino ang mas pressured? Import or local king?
Parang local king, ma'am. Baka sa mukha
support because this is the first time in MPL PH history.
It's okay, Savero. Just always remember the magic word.
Balak na to!
Okay, that's all, class.
Sino cleaners, ma'am?
Coach, may papashoutout ka? May papashoutout ka? Nasa ano ako? Nasa TV na ako. Mama! Pro player na ako! Woo! Pwede na to. Pwede na ako ma-05, tol. Okay lang ba yan, Dad? Buhati mo na lang ako, Dad, ha? Kinakabahan ako, eh. Sinaunang panahon pa to ng account ko, Sa pagbabalik ka, masaya. Kaya lang yun, Tol. Wala, masaya lang kasi nakapagkulitan na ulit. Sa mga fans ko na nag-aantay na sa pagbabalik ko, eto na. Makikita nyo na ulit ako mabugbog. Makikita nyo na ulit ako mabugbog, Tol.
Sa lahat ng mega fans dyan, thank you sa pagpunta. Suportahan nyo kami hanggang dulo. Yari ata ako kay Nova, alam niyan galawan ko eh. Hindi yan. Pero di niya alam galawan ni Perks, no? Nakapag-MPL din. Ano kaya sinasabi sa akin ni Nova? Hello, X-Nova? X-Nova, can you hear me? Kung wala mo ng chew for today's video. Ano pakiramdam na sa MPL na? Masaya, syempre pare. Tagal ko nantay ito eh.
No.
Wait lang, nag-moment ako dito, James. So, ano sinasabi mo?
Defeat. GG bro! Don't worry. Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now.
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff?
Philippines Season 17.
Grabe ang init ng mga matches na natutunghayan natin ngayong araw. Kami pa rin ang kasama nyo. Welcome back to MPL Philippines Season 17. Ako si Perty, kasama si Athena and Midnight, of course, ang ating English test.
Yep, for the English test, I'm Rockhard with Leo and Brigida.
Hi!
Kailangan may sway.
Wag bigla, wag bigla.
Dahan-dahan.
May konting delay pala doon, Quartz. Totally.
Okay. Palag na to.
Palag na to.
Palag na to.
Game na to.
Kapatid ni Carl to. Sorry, just had to get it out.
It took 2 days for that to come out, really?
Yes. Thank you, Midnight. Thank you. No problem. So, we're back in the track here for game number 2 of day number 2. Ang exciting, our first sweep, AP Brent pa gumawa. Kamusta naman yun, guys?
Honestly, this was a series that I did not expect to turn out this way. I was expecting a 2-1 victory, but like, hindi ganun ka-decisive. But AP Brent, they were very decisive with their victory. It's not to say na hindi pumalag yung Smart Omega actually close yung game. It's just that the moves that came out from AP Brent were really, makikita mo ramdam mo yung veteran experience talaga.
For sure. And yung ating pangalawang match naman, isa din sa mga veteran moves or veteran teams natin dito for sure. And always rising, always shining dito sa ating game number 2. It's so exciting. This is, of course, Aurora versus ENC. So, ang ating world champions, kinailangan sigurong ng lupit na warm-up. They had a really strong game yesterday. You were the one who was here yesterday. What was your thoughts about it?
The world champs are willing to experiment. Sila ang naglabas ng Balmond. Was that game number 1? Yeah.
Yes.
And then Leslie, game number 3.
Ultimate Snipe.
So, maybe today, especially against one of the teams that preseason people are looking at, kung nag-M7 to, nako, lagot. Diba?
Yeah.
Possibly, we're in for a wild ride. Baka mag-3 games din to.
Yeah. Honestly, kasi nagulat na tayo enough nung first series eh. Kasi we all had certain expectations in terms of how it would turn out. Pero marami ang nagulat, ginulat ng AP Brent. This time, pwede mo siguro sabihin na may higher expectations talaga kasi we're looking at the defending champions or yung defending champions of the world and ang third place finisher last season.
Or you know what? Someone who might have a lot of insight about both of these things, nahulaan nyo na ba? Let's throw it over to our friend. What's up, Bendy?
Hi!
Yun. Kamusta naman, Boss Ben? Teka, ang ganda naman ng jersey natin dyan.
Uy.
Grabe naman.
Ayan.
Kuya Ben,
Siguro,
rinig mo kami, Kuya Ben?
pinaflex niya sa atin yung jersey niya.
Kami, hindi ka namin rinig, Kuya Ben. Kaway ka muna.
Kaway ka.
Kuya Ben.
Hello, rinig na.
Ayan.
Okay.
Pogi mo
Nakamute. Hindi pala naririnig pag nakamute.
Tama. Hindi ka namin maririnig kung nakamute ka, pero okay ka lang ba?
Okay na po, okay. Ready na nga ako maglaro eh. Kaya lang wala pala ako sa lineup, hindi na isama.
Ay, sayang. Pero speaking of laro ito Kuya Ben, didiretsuhin na ita. Anong thoughts mo dun sa nangyaring epic rivalry kahapon? Grabe yung laban ng Liquid versus RORA. 2-1 yun, sobrang tikit. Anong thoughts mo dun?
Nagulat ako doon kasi naka-restream din ako noon and syempre ang prediction ko doon, Aurora. Pero grabe yung pinakita ni Liquid. Tsaka sobrang init ng laban. May mga I love you na nangyari.
My favorite part.
Yes. Maraming may favorite doon. Pero ako, Boss Ben. Nice to see you. It's been a while. Long time no see. I have a question for you. Boss Ben thinks. How about TNC?
Yeah, sure po.
What do you think about their chances this season? You're wearing their jersey right now, and especially after their finish last season, third placer, what do you think of their chances naman this season?
Pili ko ang laki ng chance ng TNC and syempre nag-expect din ako na mas in-improve pa nila kasi bago lang din yung team and nagkaroon na ng maraming chemistry na nabuo tapos nagkaroon ng civil qualifiers, mas nakita na nila yung mga kailangan pa nilang i-improve. And naniniwala ako sa TNC na
sana no makapag-worlds na sila ngayon. Ito na yung season na para sa kanila.
Nice. That's nice to hear, Bentings. Lalo sa galing mula sa isang pro player. Ngayon, dahil dati kang pro player, Bentings, gusto ko malaman, ngayong pro content creator ka na. Professional player to professional content creator. Sa chapter na to ng career mo, ano bang target mo para sa brand mo? And syempre, ano yung mga message mo? Ano yung mga gusto mong ibahagi sa mga fans mo through your content?
Una, yung sa paglipat ko sa pagiging content creator, no? Dito ata ako dinala kasi actually gusto ko pa talaga maglaro, mag-coach, and parang dumating yung time na sobrang saya ko sa ginagawa ko. Mas nakakapag-focus ako sa pagbibigay ng tips. And syempre, mas nakakatulong ako sa community natin na sana kahit isang tao sa isang araw yung maligtas natin sa panganib sa pag-lose streak.
Thank you.
Sana makatulong na tulungan mo po ako, actually. Maraming salamat.
Yun.
Well, you know what? Speaking of the community, Kuya Ben, narinig ko, may mga ibang ways pa tayo para mag-support ng MPL Philippines this season. Ano ba may share mo tungkol doon?
Napakaraming ways, no? Hindi lang sa panonood. Siyempre, pag may napansin din tayo na napansin ko ngayon na binabalikan na natin kung ano nga ba yung mga player na kung ano sila sa 8 years na nagdaan. Marami ko nakita na student lang sila ng gantong taon, tapos naging pro player na. Marami tayong pwedeng gawin pa kung yung unang tipihan ni Doming Kite tsaka ni Nike, baka maging history yon. Ito yung araw na unang nagtipian sila. Then, unang laro ng isang player, di ko alam kung first time nangyari yun, MVP agad, yung kay Daiki kahapon.
So,
tapos, pwede rin tayong mag-Restream. Yan, mag-share tayo ng mga narrative. Then, maraming ways para makapag-support pa sa MPL.
Sir Ben, a lot of these Restreamers are also KOLs, and the MPL is introducing Esports KOL of the Season. What does this mean for you as a KOL? Are you excited for this award?
Yeah, super excited. First time ko, magla-live na ako. Lagi na ako magla-live pag may laban yung MPL. Kasi napakalaking nito para mas ma-recognize pa yung mga solid supporters sa MPL, sa Munton. Kasi marami pa akong nakikita na madaming may potential, then baka ito na yung chance sila na ma-recognize pa, lalo na pag sila yung nanalo ng KOL or Esports KOL of the Season.
Nakakatuwa naman kasi, di ba? Kasi lumalaki na din yung pamilya natin dito sa MPL Philippines. So, a big thank you, Boss Bentings. Ano ba? Papapredict ba tayo dito, guys? Ano bang...
parang pwede na. Parang pwede na.
Siya, meron siyang credibility. Common denominator siyang dalawang teams na to. Naging parte ng RORA at TNC.
Parang hindi pwedeng wala, no? Oh, Bentings!
Okay.
Prediction! Bilis!
Feeling ko, draw. Draw? Pwede ba yan?
1-1.
Ewan ko, iba yung feeling ko. TNC ako dito. TNC ako sa series na to.
Sir Ben, score.
Sorry. 2-1 TNC.
Okay. Alright. Thank you so much. Kapala, si Bentings, guys. Panood niyo yung mga restream niya. Napakasaya yung mga video niya. Thank you so much, Bentings.
Thank you, Kuya Ben.
Bye!
Mainit.
Salamat sa pagtulong. Tayo naman magpasalamat.
Favorite.
Yes.
Napakalupit. Thank you so much for Bentings. Ang dami nating restreamers, guys. So please, support all of them. If you have a favorite restreamer, i-comment nyo sa baba, bibisitahin din natin yan.
Yeah, kasi parang nakikita ko yung pub mats, every team, meron na sila mga designated na restreamers.
And restreamer armies, all of them.
Yes.
5-6 people minimum.
Minimum.
Nang kayo na mag-restream ngayon it's made easy for every content creators ng MLBB.
Yeah, speaking of you know what? We have a huge day today. We have a huge game. Let's go ahead and throw it over to our keys to victory.
Ito na naman ang mga kailangan nilang gawin upang ma-secure ang kanilang mga panalo for both Aurora and TNC. Let's start off with Aurora. Secure the neutral objectives, and river and bush control is key against TNC. Very popular na to, yung pangalawang point natin. Mid lane is very, very important. But that is also one thing na kailangang protektahan dito ng Aurora kasi mainit din yung mid lane control dito ng TNC. But also, yung typical gameplay, yung master plan, the basic objective of Aurora, they have to secure the neutral objectives para magkaroon sila ng tempo na mabigyan si Doming kahit the space to farm in the early game. Now, for TNC, bring it up.
Yep. For TNC, sobrang crucial na kung sakali man na makulit ng Aurora, especially considering yung statistics which are favoring them in terms of these neutral objective takes, ay meron silang ma-accomplish na cross-map trades, which I think is very dependable naman when we consider and talk about Zyda. But one thing I would also like to really look at is to leverage yung hero and strategy pool against this team, which I might want to look a bit more towards Benny Cutie when it comes to that. Kasi feeling ko may certain level of impact na madadala itong player na to kung gusto nyo na ma-accomplish at talagang mag-double down dito sa second natin na keys to victory. And also going back lang dun sa second for Aurora, no? Kasi alam naman natin yung mga light movements and gameplays across the map. So this is really, really important for them, I feel.
Yeah. 100%.
Alam mo, itong tapatan na to, magiging maganda din yung tapatan ni Chuck, no? Saka ni Light. Ang tagal din. Speaking about 8-year history, diba? Well, di naman 8 years, pero mga 5-year history, laging magkalaban itong si Light at si Chuck.
Mga Grok users.
Grok users. Kupra. Show.
Dikit yung hero pool eh. Diba? So talagang wala kayong choice. I think one team cannot contain these two, so lagi sila nagkakatapatan. And I really do agree. I wonder kung may magpapa-MMR din ngayon.
Yan, yung pinakawangan ko.
Ahem!
Yan.
Kahapon meron eh.
Meron nga, oo. Yun yung mga exciting panoodin dito ngayon.
Sige, Corty.
Sorry, hindi, si Light.
Yung Grok.
Tatlo yun eh.
Ngayon, ang tanong dito, kasi si Chuck, no, may time nung season 14, siya pinakamaraming hero pool. Ang tanong dito, magpapa-MMR ba si Mr. Chuck Mamba?
Yun. Yan tanong doon.
O baka may kilala kayong ibang magpapa-MMR.
Ako may kilala ako.
Sino?
Letter...
May sayo ba yan?
Tapos letter L din.
Tingnan natin kung mahahawakan ba ang beat.
Yung mga...
Dave, you pick yun kasi we haven't seen a
We haven't seen it. Yeah, we
haven't seen a Lunox.
There you go.
Oh, yan. Dinerecho na. Oh, sige. Okay, so, may sayo pa yun. May kasamang sayo, di ba?
Sa warali yan, mamaya.
Alright, so, tingnan natin sa sayo natin mamaya. For the meantime, ito na ating mga players at ating mga teams papasok na sa ating stage.
To ensure the integrity of the game, let's welcome our marshals, Chico, Luis, Joshua G, and Dude. The lights may have flickered, but they're here to seize the win. Make way for the M7 World Champions, Aurora Gaming Philippines. The ever-rising, the never-dying, the never-ending flames! Witness the rise of TNC Pro Team! And our coaches, master the basics for Aurora Gaming Philippines and Max for TNC. A bright and heated match is upon us. Super fans, are you ready?
Excellence in the form of a world championship has been brought to the Philippines. This is Aurora Gaming.
Macro efficiency and precision incarnate. That is how I described Aurora Gaming Philippines. And that's why in yesterday's opener, the epic rivalry between them and the defending MPL Philippines champions, Liquid, they brought out, again, the aforementioned Balmond and the Leslie, the opener and the closer. That was very uncharacteristic. I hope that today they gather their marbles, they tie up their shoelaces, put on their big boy shorts and say, we have to respect the metagame, we have to respect TNC.
Yep. Because that's something that's very opposite of what you would expect from Aurora, who was always very by the book and fundamental. But this is a team who hasn't been afraid to get out of the box, especially in previous seasons, be it in terms of gameplay, be it in terms of the heroes. And it's also because there are certain playstyles that are very comfortable for them. There are certain picks which they consider to be really comfort picks for them. But beyond that, this has been similar to what we saw in the first series, a very long off-season for TNC, who, compared to the teams we saw, have finished off with a much better performance last season. So I'm hoping it's only improvements that we get to see from the Phoenix Army.
Which is why this match, I think, is very anticipated. A lot of power rankings, tier lists, preseason discussions put TNC and Aurora in about the same power ranking and bracket because they both changed very little, if nothing, about their lineup. That means they're confident about how they'll go into Season 17.
That's why it's just so fun to watch TNC play as well. It feels like not much has changed because you see the DNA from their former teams all jumbled in together in TNC, right? Like the grimy, the very scrappy gameplay from Omega brought to here by Chaknu, the order from from Echo that was brought by Ben and Cutie, that dependence, the cross-map play, it's just so fun to watch. And Aurora, obviously, they've shown the world time and time again that you do not underestimate this team. Their DNA just speaks for itself. They have created the template.
Aurora here on the play, being the home team, chooses expanding rivers, blue side. So they've changed the equation once again. Yesterday, it was FC BS. Now it's expanding rivers. Breda, why might that be?
Yeah, perhaps Aurora this time around. Although we did see that despite the loss yesterday, they were still able to handle things really well. Despite even introducing or being the first team to show us the more interesting picks, they were able to handle things really well. They did not allow Liquid to get that series without having a difficult time. But I guess it's also bringing back what really worked for them and picking up the pace, just so that they could not allow for the Phoenix Army to breathe or have a bit more control over the game. Because that's what you don't want Chaknu to be able to do, because that's what we know, or that's how we're familiar with the Chak Mamba whenever he plays his games. Now we're looking at RORA Demon Kite's M7 stats, and this is exactly what we were referring to in the Keys to Victory. There is a really good turtle and lord control percentage favoring this jungler from Aurora, putting him in first and second respectively.
Respect for his name. Breda, he's not just any jungler.
He's
the celebrity.
The celebrity.
The celebrity.
I was looking for his shades. It feels incomplete without the shades.
You just can't play with it, alright? But he wears it almost 24/7.
That's right. I guess it's just the rules that stop him from wearing that here. Maybe we have a no shade.
He was wearing it during the red carpet yesterday, though.
He was, right?
Or all of them were wearing this shade.
I think, that's just what celebrities do, and that's what they are.
It's how he rolls.
We saw him on TV, by the way.
And I just want to say, it's so interesting because, despite the picks yesterday that we saw from Aurora, I would say, I think a lot of people would agree that was still a very competitive game. Right? It wasn't like a wash or anything.
That's why I'm saying, if they stuck to their guns and played a game that was more familiar to how they ran through the M7 World Championships, maybe they would have a better early season performance.
Yeah, it'd be better.
Again, it already has one gash on it. It has one loss against Liquid, but respect where it's due. Liquid is the champion. Maybe now they can start repairing that.
Fight! Yeah. And TNC are well respecting the possibility that they will just be reverting back to what's more familiar. First, taking out the Fredrin in their bans. But even though, again, we are in expanding rivers, we will not be seeing the likes of the Fanny or the Hilda, especially the Hilda, which is interesting. I think yesterday in their series against Liquid, they did not pay attention to the Fanny as much. It wasn't banned at all yesterday.
Which is interesting because I'm pretty sure both Zaida and Demon Kite will be very happy to take that.
I guess which is why. Because yesterday, maybe there's a bit more less of a threat that Carl TZ will pick it up. Like it's more, maybe Demon Kite will, but also the fact that they just left the Marcel out in the open maybe they didn't want to risk it. Which also is another thing you might want to take a look at, because the Marcel also is still available. There are a lot of priority picks actually that are still available, even the Eve. Even the Valentina, I feel. Like the Valentina might be something we have to look at.
Valentina's huge because that will kind of just discourage. If you leave it open, it'll discourage picks like the Sora,
The clouds are
like the
empty.
Eve,
But this heart
right?
remains
And Sora's
steadfast.
banned here, which doesn't happen a lot recently. So I love that you have that option at least.
So yeah, the Valen, the Eve are available. It's
Zushin's just banned now.
yeah, Jushin's still banned. So I wonder what Aurora could be considering. Now even the Baksha. So some of the key picks which worked really well for them yesterday are still out there though. That's the Grok 2. Leomord. But the Eve is out in the open.
Those are a lot of first pickable material up on the table here. I love the Leomord yesterday. I love Eve as a usual first pick.
Oh, Freya!
Oh my goodness! Oh, I'm so used to seeing it on band.
We forgot.
Yeah, it's usually here in red.
If I were to guess a single player in the MPL who knows how to solve a gold lane Freya, it's the gold lane fighter from Team 16. It's Benny Cutie.
Yeah.
He should know how to play this matchup. And I think in the first 3 alone, he should pick his hero. If it is a calculated pick to let the Freya through.
Yeah, I'm sure TNC didn't just like let that through because Freya has been the highlight pick. 2 of the strongest first picks being picked up by TNC, so you're right. Maybe this is a calculated trade.
Yeah, nothing gets by finding Hito and Etomax.
100%. They're always so aware.
Who are both wearing suits, by the way.
They look dapper.
They do. Scary. More than some of us, actually. Amazing.
Okay. I think this is the first Guinevere we're seeing this season.
Is it the first
in MPL PH?
MPL PH.
Wow.
I guess there's been a lot of like conversations on whether or not it's still gonna be effective because of the rise and the introduction of the new hero, maybe Marcel, and the buff on heroes like Phovius, who got picked up just now by TNC. So they did not reveal the Benny Cutie hero just yet to match this Freya.
We've never seen a gold lane Phovius. I don't know if today's the day. We've seen a mid lane Phovius played by Coach Etomax back in the day, but
yes,
XP Phovius is common, but we don't know if it's gold.
There have been EXP Freya games previously too.
That too. And in MPL Philippines, 3 times Guinevere on jungle.
There you go.
So we're not. We cannot decide on the roles.
Yeah, very flexible lineups here so far for both of our teams. I love it.
Okay, but that's also taking into consideration that it's Benny Cutie. That's why we're considering the possibility. But now that the Grok, I was about to say the light, the Grok is gone for light. Oh, that too. When was the last Guinevere roam? It's been a while, right? So I don't think
I feel like it's an M7. I remember maybe an M7, maybe from players like Kiboy.
Yeah, we've seen it in M7.
Right.
There was at least one roam Gwyn in M7.
So that's Kiboy.
Must have been Kiboy. So so far so good. I think the gold lane is definitely going to be heavily banned here, unless it is a trap by TNC.
Because they're also not thinking that it's a gold lane Phobius.
I wouldn't think that.
I wouldn't think that
honestly.
Too.
Unless like before Leo brought up that it was Benny Cutie, I would never have thought of gold lane Phobius.
Yeah. There's an Alice ban for TNC, so they're blocking out solid picks for Edward. No Lapu Lapu too. There's no Lapu Lapu. Oh, well, it's open. I don't know if you'd want to do that. Uranus could be good against the Phobius. Does nothing literally in the lane.
What's with the YSS ban though? Did they expect a gold YSS
Gold
gold?
YSS.
Yeah.
Really?
Because again, that Freya first pick is such a flex.
Yeah, Benny and his hero pool runs too deep, so maybe they really wouldn't want to risk it. There's just so much control that the Phobius and Eve could already provide, so that's already the Leomord that's free, so you would want to lessen your problems. Though the likes of the Harith also would be still up, but that's again, on Purify, that's required because of the presence of a Guinevere. We get to find out what the hero will be for Benny Cutie later on. Now we take a look at Light and Edward. Or is it Edward? I guess it's gonna be Edward, so...
Edward's 100% gonna be picked here. But I'm not, again, we're not sure if Guinevere's going on roam or jungle yet.
Because Light has played Guinevere roam in the
Yeah,
past.
Exactly.
Okay, so there's just so many possibilities here. Wait, because I'd like to think that it is gonna be a Guinevere roam, but where is the other damage gonna come from? This is a Kimmy Freya.
I don't mind the Arlot here for Edward.
Unlap is still Lapo. Okay.
Gwyn jungle.
Gwyn jungle.
Classic Hylos. So where's the damage? It's all on the Freya and the Kimmy. That's it.
That's about it.
Not sure how I feel about that.
You know what? Compared to what RORA's been doing since yesterday, this is fine.
You'll take it.
Oh, so he doesn't pick something too out of or too extraordinary.
Wow.
But I like it. This is the classic Benny Cutie cross-map player we know.
He's going deep. This is not in-your-face Benny Cutie. This is backdoor Benny.
Ooh, look at that. Predict the match winner. You get 1,000 MLBB diamonds, guys. Super fans, go ahead and take it. Scan that QR code now to know more.
Okay, I am already excited to see how Chaknu will be playing this Marcel. And how are they going to get the most value out of it? Because even looking at Aurora's lineup so far, Benny Cutie and his potential to just constantly pressure the lanes, I feel like it wouldn't be that hard of a task for him. There's no one really from Aurora, maybe except from Edward, who you could really expect to just go toe-to-toe when it comes to managing and preventing Benny Cutie from doing his thing. So Aurora might want to pay attention to that, but for now, I have my eyes on Chaknu. How is he playing this new hero?
I completely agree. Coming in here for match 2, game number 1, TNC Pro Team versus Aurora Gaming. I am so excited to see Chaknu on the Marcel, because I feel like he's one of the players in the whole MPL Philippines that everyone just wants to know, hey, how is Chaknu gonna play this guy? How is Chaknu gonna take these photos?
Yeah.
No pressure. Freya has, Marcel hasn't won.
Marcel hasn't won, exactly.
So it's up to him.
Yeah.
0-2, bro. 0-2.
It's just that you know him to be a very flashy roamer.
He's like high IQ.
Yeah.
So I wonder if he's the one who can actually make this work.
Together with the Eve too, right? So those are 2 passive AoE spells that you can commit when it comes to a team fight. But Aurora, just the same. There's so much pressure. There's a threat of a stun from the spatial migration. And if you don't get to finish off your targets in time, then there's just an easy way out with that glorious pathway.
Wait, I have a question. When you use Golden Hour, does the Eve projectiles also get delayed from the top? Coming from... Oh, okay.
Everything in that area ceases to function.
What about the Lapu Lapu Bravest Fighter stun?
Yes.
It does get delayed too?
He gets caught in the air like that.
Yeah. Which is why it's so good against heroes who depend on like ultimates with cooldown or like with a certain...
if the Lapu Lapu's outside, then he casts inward.
Yep. The blade stop. The blade stop.
Alright. I haven't seen that indication yet. Oh! Alright.
Well, skirmish 3mar. Thankful that there wasn't really an engage. He was running into that wall.
Yo. Okay, both teams are already setting up for this turtle right now. First to get level 4 though will be Yue. Wow, the pressure on the EXP lane, you could really feel it.
Whoa.
Edward goes in.
Bravest Fighter.
Yeah.
Preemptively.
Wow.
No dice. TNC can't even think to contest.
What a zone.
Yeah. First key to victory. Secure the neutral.
And they keep going. The real manipulation. A lot of damage coming in from TNC. They fry Edward. Free pickoff, and they're not done. Light. Glorious pathway. Can he get away? Inferno pursuit by 3mar. Not enough to pin down the big centaur.
If there's anything I could add to our keys to victory, or maybe like put it right after securing the neutral objectives for Aurora, it's also making sure that you win post turtle fight. Because TNC, they're a team that will not hesitate to, at least if they don't get the objective, would probably force out a fight. And that's exactly what we saw happen just now. But it's also partly Aurora just wanting to continue the pressure, I feel. They went straight towards the purple buff. But then it was TNC who was able to capitalize on that.
Yeah, they're actually right. That's the old Omega DNA that I'm talking about. That's being ingrained in TNC. Okay, it's not always about the objective, but you also have to win that post-objective team fight. They love taking that.
Yeah, so right now, at least for Aurora, they didn't lose much. It was Edward too. And it'll be really quick for him. It's not like he's completely on a losing lane against Phoveus totally right now. And at least for Dominkite, he's still up there, as you can see, in terms of the gold ranking. I feel like at least almost 500 ahead of Benny Cutie even. So he's able to somehow manage Benny Cutie really well as of the moment. And at least we don't get to see him join a big fight just yet.
Yeah, he doesn't have to. There really is no pressure for Dominkite to pick anything up. But once they figure out Chaknu's tempo and cadence on that golden hour, then that's when it'll make a difference. Because, truth be told, the Marcel is so strong against the majority of Aurora's lineup. 4 out of those 5 have to play around the golden hour.
That's the thing, right? If you're playing around the Marcel and you're a melee hero, that's like a nightmare. Because you can't play around it. You have to go around the ulti.
Whoop! There's the golden hour stopping the turtle at about 1/3 of its health. TNC looking for an entry. Oh, there's the RWM. Phantom Seed as well. Zaida just yeets it. Drive, a buy, turtle take. And now Light in trouble with that Revitalize. Not going to survive. 1-for-1 the trade. Chaknu for Light. Up next is going into B3 Mar. Double kill for Edward. Good trade. A turtle for 2.
Yep, they somehow equalized what was almost a clear win for TNC. That golden hour felt like a huge buy time just so Zaida could make it in time. And sharp as ever when it comes to the retribution, if only Aurora didn't find a way around that post-turtle fight. So what we mentioned earlier as possibly one of the strengths of TNC, Aurora are slowly catching up even after that one fight. They've already learned how to adjust.
Yeah, so it does feel like they know how to play around that golden hour. Apparently, just don't engage.
Yeah.
And they were able to play around it very, very well. And then 3mar being a Phoveus was not really able to survive long enough.
Not yet.
Especially not against 3 people from Aurora.
He was left alone though earlier, but did get so much space out for TNC. But you need a bit of help, and I feel like you could have really maximized it a bit more.
Left alone there, just like my favorite cozy game, Left 4 Dead.
Oh, that's not a cozy game.
Oh, is that a cozy game?
Zaida here, pushing out 2, forcing Demonkite to get on out of there. Spatial migration out of tier 1. Down bottom. Oh, up mid. Yue gets caught by the golden hour alone.
All right.
He's fine. He's got the range.
Not that much of... they don't really have that much to leverage. Benny Cutie's not there. He can't like stack up those spears or anything.
Whoa.
They're fine. They got some gold on top though.
They're so quick. I also just want to like commend how Yue has been doing such a great job at holding down the mid lane all by himself. Because even against Chaknu, he's not afraid to just constantly throw out these bullets and control, get the information. So Aurora are just overall well informed about TNC and their rotation. So you could see even both sides are already taken down by Aurora. Oh, but this is the upcoming turtle fight.
Tracking shot finds 2, Light and Yue, but they'll still hold their ground. Dominkite gets flushed out by Chaknu. That's 4 members collapsing. Momentum thrown out by Zaida. And they're pushing Dominkite out, but the newly crowned M7 World Champion in the gold lane refuses to back down. This is 5 members of TNC in mid. RWM by Lancey, swiping away, far from the turtle pit. In comes the Valkyrie's descent from Dominkite. Golden hour, freezing that turtle, and it goes down. Demonkite secures. No dice. TNC takes down Light. 1 more, Edward backs out. SOD, it's on Yue. In that white brush, does not force the issue. 1 hero for a turtle. I think RORA wins.
Yep. They were okay with that. And how fortunate was it for Aurora that the 2 members who weren't part of the golden hour hold up? Okay.
They're still going! Chakmu with a tracking shot, crossing tier 1 mid.
Okay, going back. those two members who weren't caught in the golden hour were actually the tankiest heroes of Aurora. So that was Edward and Light. So even if they were able to isolate the damage dealers, TNC took too much time trying to take down these two heroes, who even by the end of the duration of the golden hour were still alive. So they were able to secure the objective, they were able to still fight back, and TNC were only able to get Light.
Yeah, I think that just highlights how important it is to actually dodge the golden hour, because if you can reposition around it, you kind of just nullify it completely. And that's what we're seeing here. It's a masterclass of evasion here for RORA.
They are freezing Dominkite in to punish his push. Top lane, a tier 2. Valkyrie just trying to get away. Zyda tries it through. Demonkite with a massive Violent Requiem. All the way does not keep him in. Chakno gets taken out. 3-mar double jump. Infernal Pursuit onto Edward. Answers back Bravest Spider. Now he gets the jump on. Demonkite finds 3-mar. 2 for none. Aurora are feeling it.
Dominkite is never alone.
He
Even when he looks like he's just going for the split pushes and doesn't want to leave lane, Demonkite was right there. An on-point spatial migration against 2, and Chakno, there was nowhere else to run.
I guess that's the tricky thing about this, or maybe that's the deceptive thing about this. Invisibility from spatial migration. He might look alone, but actually Dominkite can actually follow up very, very quickly, and you won't even see it coming.
Okay.
So that's a scary thing here. And RORA looking really good as a unit going around the Lord right now.
Benicuri couldn't even join anything just yet. He almost tried to in that previous turtle fight, but now it's a Lord that we're looking at.
Oh, this is not even a dance. This is a halftime blitz as the Lord is approaching a third of its health. Now, of course, where are the rest of TNC? Benicuri clearing in mid. Phantom Steed crossover with a RWM and Glorious Pathway. Down goes Lancy. Lord still up. Valiant Requiem catches 2. Zyda does not like where he is. Lord gets reset. Chaknu is down. Zyda gets killed. Another for Edward. 2 for none. And they get 1 more. 3 more is the third. Aurora standing on business.
Oh my goodness, these spatial migrations again and again from Demonkite, who just took the Lord. Now, TNC are having such a hard time moving around these team fights, and to think that they weren't even able to take down Yue, who was just 1 hit from dying at that moment. Aurora, another clean win in terms of the objective.
It just feels like TNC is just hitting and hitting and hitting, but no one's actually faltering. Their HP bars aren't going down. It's definitely an uphill battle here so far for TNC.
Whoa! Chaknu trying to catch him. Double freeze here. Not much of a follow-through. Aurora have denied so many good setups by TNC, and it's not just a setup, it's a follow-through that they're struggling with. I love how the celebrity is saying no photos, no pictures, please, no golden hour. That doesn't come for free. Massive combo, the collapse from Aurora. 3 for none from out of nowhere. Make that 4. Benicuri gets caught out. And Dominkite does not want the smoke out of that fountain. The Lord marches in. Another wave in mid. Aurora are going to be taking game number 1 at 11-11. Make a wish.
Make a wish, boys and girls. It is game number 1 going to the Northern Lights. And they did it in style.
Can I just say, he had the winter crown right before that jump, so it was all the more worth it.
Because the skill was elapsing while he was just freezed.
He was just freezed.
And it's his own choice. It wasn't up to Chaknu.
The celebrity.
He's really sticking with his moniker, isn't he?
Yeah.
He is such a spotlight stealer. I love what I'm seeing here from Demonkite. And with that Winter Crown, he just got so much more confident to make that play.
Yeah. Like at this point, he didn't have it just yet, but even then, it was such a well-anticipated way to answer back to TNC, and possibly one of the few windows of opportunity that they saw, because it could have been a kill towards Dominkite, but Aurora, they are always prepared. They were just always prepared, and TNC, I couldn't even say that Benicuri had enough room to scale. Zyda had enough room to move around. Because you would expect that this is a very high mobility lineup, but at the same time, you're always playing with the threat of a spatial migration.
Benny didn't play. I'm gonna say it now. Benny did not play.
Which is a little sad to see, because I did see him just throwing spears non-stop. It's not like he stopped attacking, but look at his MVP right here.
The celebrity!
The celebrity on the Guinevere jungle, who we weren't really sure that was going to the jungle earlier, but now it's certain, it's well-deserved. It's just not a good opening week for Marcel.
It does feel like.
I would think it would play really good against heroes like this, because then you get to deny the pickoffs, you get to deny that brief amount of time that they could convert into kills. But the Marcels so far have always been forced to play defensive, and it was this Guinevere who was always in control of everything. And maybe that's another thing. You want to have control for majority of the time over the bushes, over the river, especially when you're on a hero like this. But the Marcel just couldn't get that much control. The amount of pressure that Aurora had, being the ones to always approach and push forward first, TNC could not find their positions.
Yeah, what ground TNC gets with all of their ults, Aurora can almost single-handedly cancel. And one of the main setups for TNC, that Marcel, takes too long. It's too honest. It's like, all right, I'm gonna run through y'all, tracking shot, okay. And then I set up the golden hour, which takes like a second and a half.
Yeah.
By that time, Aurora's out of there. That's why those golden hours always was used defensively or to freeze objectives. And those are the only things TNC got away with.
Yeah, it's a little sad to see, right? Like you see a golden hour, they're all frozen up, like they're just taking a break. You just hit pause.
Yeah.
Nothing actually happened after that.
And you just know that they're 2 ahead when, even despite the presence of a golden hour, they don't just leave. They just stay there and look forward to the fight that will happen after that. Because either way, they don't care. They're just ready for another round. And this game ended so much faster compared to the other games we've seen so far in this season. It was a tough task for both 3mar and Chaknu to set things up. Even the real-world manipulation, in the very few times we saw it being casted, felt like it was a bit too far away from like the actual team fight that was happening. Because again, everything was just forced to use, or everything was just forced out of TNC defensively. So you couldn't really feel the threat. You couldn't really buy enough time for Benny Cutie even. And this is another thing. Like you would immediately think of Benny Cutie and his split push capabilities.
Yep.
But Dominkite was well aware of that. He was the guy to pressure the lanes constantly first before anyone.
And investing in a split push play style is kind of playing not to win. You're assuming that it's gonna come down to this. And I think they needed someone else who was more proactive, a different hero, or maybe a different mindset going into this. And that's why from minute 1, Benny was already losing in the lane, which is again, one of the things you get when you lane against the Freya. That's why it's always banned.
I feel like it became just last resort. They were playing it as a last resort instead of like getting an early game advantage and then winning the game from that. So maybe TNC can kind of just go back to the drawing board for that one. We have a few minutes before the game 2 starts, but for you guys, Sip Purified Water is filtered. Volcanic rocks for a crisp, clean taste that quenches like no other. Alis uhaw, tip na.
Yeah.
you timed
Yeah,
that.
the demo.
That's amazing. But you guys see the max 5D on stage? That's a clever engineering, keeping these teams locked in. No distractions, just pure performance. Brought to you by TT Racing Philippines. We have your back.
Yeah, there are so many new designs, by the way. We have an Onyx design.
An exclusive Season 17 collab.
Yeah. If you do visit us here, you'd see huge banners of Onyx players.
I actually saw them in the... I saw those Onyx chairs in the restrooms.
Oh, in the... Huh?
I mean,
No,
the stickers.
just photos of them.
Photos of it. That's how much they want you to know.
The chairs were not in the comfort room, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you so much for clarifying. I appreciate it.
I think that's what Brigida thought.
Yeah, that's what, because I was like, why are they there? It's such a unique place to
That
put
would be
them.
a good idea, though. TT Racing, look into it. For the meantime, before we go into our game number 2, let's have a look and see what they're thinking about in our ping test.
Wala akong masabi. Sabihin ko raw anong na-feel ko kahapon eh. Na-feel ko kahapon, wala naman. Normal lang. Normal na matalo. Thank you guys. Sold out yung ticket namin ngayon. And hanggang week 8. Solid yung mga bumiyahe pa ng malayo para lang makapunta sa venue. Shoutout sa mga watch party namin mula Luzon, Visayas, Mindanao. Meron pa LA. Oo. Tsaka sa Mexico. Mexico, Pampanga.
Shoutout sa mga pansang mga TNC dyan, guys. Season 17 na. Time to shine! Tagal-tagal din nagpahinga. Nakakaumay pala pag hindi nag-ML, no? Shoutout sa RORA, guys. Galingan natin. Kailan kaya tayo masasabi dyan, no? Puro champion, no? Hindi ko gagamitin si Marcel, guys. Naiya ako mag-picture. No oras pasok na mga guests. Wala tuloy matapik. Dati balik na sa dati yung mic check yung dalawa no? Para nag-uusap. No? Yung dalawang mic check. And thank you sa mga manonood sa amin guys, pati sa Aurora. Nood lang kayo. Feel nyo yung bagong venue.
Always amazing to hear legends, literal legends on our ping test. That's why I love watching these on stream. They're just so chill nowadays.
Yeah.
You guys notice that?
Yeah. Edward, I guess he did look like he felt somehow disheartened after what happened yesterday, but that's nothing new to him. Especially after what they've been through last M7, like the entire season long, right? It's nice to see him just rather motivated after that loss against Liquid, and now they're not really feeling that experimental.
Maybe not anymore. Just for the meantime. Of course, Demon Kite's Guinevere, that's a huge setup. And in the hands of a celebrity, it really does steal the show, doesn't it? But,
yeah, I'm glad that after the whole Balmain and Leslie incident yesterday, they debut a pick like Guinevere and MPL PH in the jungle, or re-debut, one could say, with a win. So that's good. This is a great start for Aurora, or a great restart, you could say.
Restart.
Great way to reset, especially their mindset. So, I expect that pre-match mindset for Edward to, be kind of like, kind of sucks we lost yesterday.
Because last season, their only loss was also their first.
The Falcons
match, which they had in week 1.
Yep.
And then, after that, happened the historical
13-1
run for Aurora. So who knows? That can be again.
Did you just jinx it? Did we just jinx it?
No.
No, it's fine, right? It's fine. We can say that.
We don't know just yet.
It's all about performance. Speaking of performance, look at the Phoenix Army's rise here. Got lots of support coming in for the Phoenix Army. Love what I see here. Champion Dao. It's gonna be a champion season for them.
Because even Ben thinks, right? He was hoping that could this be the time TNC goes international? Or he's hoping that this is the time TNC goes international, because they were just not win. Well, they were just one place away from getting there last season.
The farthest I think they've gone in a long time.
And they made Liquid work for that win.
And that's after that, I think they really got so many fans. That's why the Phoenix Army feels like they're just growing and growing.
A lot of new recruits last year.
Yeah, for sure. Considering, again, they are an all-Filipino squad as well. All-Filipino organization. A lot of people really appreciate that. RORA did pick Expanded Rivers, but now it's TNC's time on Flying Cloud.
But what side did they choose?
We'll have to double check on that.
Okay. FCBS, I would assume.
Okay. So we're seeing it for the first time today because we haven't had the Flying Clouds map in our first series.
Yeah, they went rivers into grass.
Yeah.
Or grass into rivers. So now we're going rivers into clouds.
Okay. Which is, I guess, okay if they want to play the more risky playstyle again in the beginning of the game, specifically.
I always think about Chakno when I see Flying Cloud.
High speed, low downtime.
Because earlier it didn't. I want to think it's because of the Marcel pick. Because the Marcel's always there. He's always like looking for the pictures.
But here's the thing, yeah, Marcel's always there. But the big wombo combo, I feel like Chucks is just more used to the very explosive hero, right? Maybe a Cho, maybe a...
Something that's more immediate.
More immediate.
Something that doesn't need like a second and a half or 2 seconds to set it up.
Yeah, because that's even like Zaida, I feel like he wasn't able to really play his game.
Because even Zaida has to wait a delay, you know, you have to wait for him to get Barbiel, and then that's when he can start going ham. Even Eve, Lancey has to find a good position and then make Aurora pay for falling into that box. So there was way too much setup involved for TNC to do well in game 1. So now with Flying Clouds, at least they can solve that whole problem of if we fail, we can go again. It's less punishing to try and go again.
Yeah. We hope to see Mama Coco in action again, or activated, to say the least, here in game number 2.
You're talking about the best jungler in Season 16?
Not unless the celebrity wants to maintain his status and end the series quick. Unlike what happened yesterday when they first went up against Liquid. But the bans are still the same for TNC, even though they are already on blue side. They will go for the Fredrin and the Eve. So this is the change. This is the change. Might they want to get the Freya for themselves this time?
There you go. That actually might fall into what we're used to. Maybe, especially for TNC, I really want to see them go brawly again. I want to see them take the fights early on.
Be proactive.
Be more proactive compared to last game, for sure.
So you deny the Fanny, you deny the Hilda. So this means the Baksha is open.
The Baksha.
The Zushin is open.
The Zushin, Sora, the Valen, and the Freya.
That's a lot. Actually, when you think about it, there's so many first pick material items here that I would love to see. Valentina most likely will also get just removed here somewhere.
Is it about time we just like let go of the Marcel because it hasn't been working?
No, you're right. It hasn't been free. That's 0-3 for our boy Marcel.
The juice ain't worth the squeeze. There's a Zushin.
It looks flashy, but you know, you're not winning games,
especially against Aurora. And I don't think they want to risk it either. Because Light yesterday had all the chances to pick it up, but he went 3 games Grok. So now's the last ban for Aurora. Do they leave the Freya open?
I am a daughter of Northern Vale.
Okay.
Even they don't want to get punished by Benny's Freya. Whatever that might look like.
Because it's Benny either way.
Terrifying, I am assuming.
Okay, so do they go... The Leomord's still there. Do they want to give it a second try?
I think you either take the Leomord now or the Grok.
Away from...
First pick Leomord feels like it's worth it, doesn't it? Like,
it's the easy go-to.
It's a little bit of a no-brainer to just go for Leomord and make sure your team has a great composition to follow it up. Maybe provide some cover fire or setup. And usually the Leomord players just go ham. Now, going ham is not an option. They don't have a Freya. But a Guinevere on the first. I love this. It fits CNC, honestly.
They're not giving it to the celebrity.
It does, but the priorities seem to have changed so much.
Big change.
The order of things have gone out the window.
And that leaves both the Leomord, the Grok, open for Aurora.
And the Val.
I really do want to pick that up now.
And the Sora.
Wait, there are just so many options. Okay,
there are.
MTB.
My brain is swirling.
I wouldn't Sora just yet, nor Val here.
No
Okay.
You want to leave that on the backswing?
Yeah. When you're sure what blue Q3 is.
Reporting for duty.
That's none of the above. Okay.
Very classic heroes, at least.
And that's also what they were... Well, that was what Yue used in Game 1.
Barely broke a sweat.
Yep. It's untouchable there. There's a Guinevere on the other side now, though. But the Baksha means that they already have a way to at least scout and constantly tank the damage that could come in.
It's an easy answer to the Barca.
Yeah.
Like, okay, go Lancey, go Farsa.
I dare you.
He doesn't go Farsa.
Classic.
How about Lunox? How about the hero that he played so often in the playoffs in season 16?
Okay, now I am feeling this might go gold because you save Benny the responsibility of having to find a way to deal with the tankiness of...
Does Edward have a Valentina?
Oh.
Have I ever seen Edward play a Valentine? I'm trying to remember.
Maybe once or twice.
Yeah, but to me it feels like he was always the guy against the Valentina.
Yeah, exactly. So,
does Dominkite have a Valentina? We've seen gold Valentina like once or twice.
Yeah.
In the past 6 months.
Gold Valent's pretty good.
But the thing, you have to trace where this Sora goes. Unless you're willing to just fight it the old-fashioned way.
Oh, a Granger and a Kimmy. Or a Claude and a Kimmy.
Yeah, but because RORA didn't take it on slot number 3, there's actually a very good chance it does get banned out anyway, just to make sure that the Sora has a fun time on lane.
Because you could swerve still XP lane Valentina that maybe Edward's packing.
Yeah. Not bad, not bad. So, this draft definitely has answers to it. A lot of comfort. I gotta say that. Maybe we're starting to see the first Lunox this season. Possibly first of many.
So they're thinking this might be an XP Sora still. Or are they just really trying to take out all possible heroes for Benny so he's forced to just play the Sora instead?
Or maybe they're forcing him on the Moskov again.
But if they're looking to do that and TNC does not ban the Valentina at all, it'll be easier for them to deal with this.
You know what? I would actually rather deal with that.
Yeah, because Red 5, the benefit of Red 5 is you can see the whole thing.
Yeah.
You can tell where that Sora is going by then.
So many good Red 5 swings. We've seen so many of that all throughout. And that's actually won a lot of World Championships as well. So, yeah, you're absolutely right. Let's go ahead and look into our next ban. I love that glue ban. Really fitting it
heroes. There's a Grok still.
How is Grok left open this late into the party?
Grok is cut in half by the Lunox and Guinevere.
Because the Lunox.
He's so soft to magic damage.
That's true. And the ability to just for the crowd control now compared to before. So, or maybe the XP lane
I will choose
hero.
my own path.
Right, they're just spinning out Edward's picks. No Valentina pick that might actually push Edward to it. I would love to on Edward now.
Yeah.
So, unless they just really want to keep the surprise. But then if not the Valentina, then you get to either...
Welcome to Grok's Castle.
Okay, so they're still going Grok, so they're saving that hero for last.
Edward hero last. Interesting.
So they're still going Grok. TNC right now, looking for a hero for both Kaknu and 3mar or Benny. But I'm still feeling that this will go gold.
Huge flex. The Sora right now feels like such a good flex.
If it's 3mar, we're talking about though. Other like the backline dive heroes or heroes that you could pair up with the Guinevere once they goes in for the spatial migration. The Lapo's still there. Okay, that's another. The
Big combo
going in. CC! It's a CC Gatot!
Ooh, what a classic answer. And they're on the last slot too.
Okay, is it Valen now? Because it's going gold, so you can't like use it. So they change it to a Lapu instead. It's Lapu. It's Edward.
I don't know what that head shake was about.
Yeah, you still need to trace where the Sora's going, so you could like flub it and run the Valentina into the CC, and you never knew. So this is the best thing they can do. Just give Edward a reliable hero. He gets the Lapu. Oh my God, Edward is collecting MMR points on the Lapu-Lapu on stage.
You're right. And Light has his Grok again.
Amazing.
So it's like his 4th Grok game this season already.
This is what I'm saying. Don't stray too far.
And that's exactly what RORA, how they got that win streak, right? They just go comfort a lot.
Demon Kite says, follow the script, all right? That's how you win awards. That's how you act well.
Do what director says
in your production, yeah.
Yeah, and possibly even this time on the back shot, literally follow me, because he could just be the guy to go in first. There's Light once again on the Grok. They could work well together.
Exactly.
This is, again, the Aurora we're more familiar with.
Chris Evans, Captain America. RDJ, Iron Man. Grok, Light. Paksha, DK.
That's what I know. That's all I know with movie history. Let's go into game number 2 here, folks. Aurora is up ahead. They are on maximum comfort. I would say Lancey is too, but...
Zyda, oh my god.
Zyda.
Yeah, he's going immediately for that orange buff steal.
Oh, I think Demon Kite sniffed it. There is Shenan's up on my orange, and here's the thing, he didn't even start on his side of the jungle. Zyda went straight for crime.
Yeah.
I don't think he even saw that, right?
Yeah.
Did the minions see him?
No,
right?
He was too fast.
And he stole a small camp.
Big resources. Being taken.
The last time I think we saw this brazen thievery
Was it Jawhead or no? Was it something?
The heyday of Jawhead, sure, but also from old TNC, Season 9. When SCZYZ would do the same thing.
So Demon Kite could not get his orange or any orange buff at that, because even Chaknu was guarding their own orange buff, so he will go for a quick rotation up top.
Whoop! 3 more here, put down a third of his health. Edward and DK on him. It does come at a cost though, because of Zyda's horizontal farming.
Yeah.
The rest of the map kind of had to correct itself, so Aurora's up by 5.
Yeah, so either way, the experience is actually a little bit on par with our 2 junglers, so it's not like Demon Kite's like behind by a lot. You can see the experience is just the same.
They're exactly the same. So Demon Kite was able to deal with it. Either way, I feel like they're approaching level 4 at almost the same time. Zyda definitely will be first. But there's Edward.
Oh no, DK's short. He does not have an ult, but Aurora is first to the scene. Light catching up as well. Very fast Grok here. And he gets it! They burst it down! TNC were too busy taking care of the rest of the map to see that the turtle was getting stolen from underneath their nose.
It's as if Aurora barely felt the need to react. Yue and Light, they just stayed in mid. They kept pressuring Lancey and Chaknu, so there wasn't really any follow-up that you could expect for Zyda, who was constantly on the opposite side of the jungle.
Whoa. Is this the earliest we've seen a Sky Piercer built on a Kimmy?
That might be.
2.5 minutes.
So quick and so clean. He knows he doesn't even need the boots anyway. Just go straight for the Sky Piercer, maybe get some kills early.
Got a jetpack.
Yeah.
Got a jetpack? You need boots when you have literal engines behind you.
That's what you get, I guess.
Game logic.
Literally stay there and get all your waves. The pressure is real for TNC at this point. But Demon Kite's already ahead of Zyda in terms of level, so...
Oh my lord.
Everything's already favoring Aurora at this point.
I don't know if TNC feels this, but they're really getting out-tempoed here. I guess they...
Even despite that.
Yeah, even despite the invades that Zyda's doing. Which is really interesting now that you think about it. Why didn't Zyda get like such a huge lead against Demon Kite? Well,
okay. They won't be looking for the fights just yet. It's Chaknu they spot though.
Uh-oh. They're forcing him to use that Dauntless, and he gets stopped right in his tracks. Yue gets a stack.
Okay, this guy's alone. Definitely can't go for it. First blood over to Aurora. Now this is a 1k gold lead that's slowly growing. And you could already expect that definitely this upcoming objective will be under control. Even despite the tech charge already being committed here by Light, you have to take into account that's Yue who already picked up that kill. That's an immediate stack on his Sky Piercer, and he'll just constantly play this game of throwing out the damage, of poking down the members of TNC.
that's true. You can see it right there. It's such a nuisance right now.
Zyda looking for the jump. It's just on Edward. AOG by Chaknu, no one home. Demon got a little too deep. Where's the puissant? There's the revitalized. Down goes Chaknu. A little bit more damage. And comes Benny. Lightning form. 3 more out of a third of his health. The jump, the Requiem by Zyda. Flicker! Tech charge coming in from Light. You is still alive. 3 more. Pushing back. 3 members of Aurora TNC are reeling. Down goes Benny. 2 for none.
individual members here.
Aurora just going in!
Absolute dominance here from each and every one of them. All the right moves and all the right places for Aurora.
And I'd say TNC too knew what they wanted. Even Benny, he was after the kill on Yue. Oh, hold on.
Life's taking too much here. The brilliance by Lance. He started with the darkness. Brigada, you were saying?
Yep. So even despite that focus on Yue, Benny did not have enough damage to deal with him just yet. And I just really have to highlight what Light was able to do down there. Okay, Purify forced out of Dominkite. But yeah, Light standing in front of TNC and using his stuns, his knockbacks whenever necessary, did not allow for even the full amount of damage to come through from Lancey. And even the tech charge denying that secondary engage. Oh no!
So deep into the enemy territory here.
Down goes Zaida. He was just trying to get his own purple tech charge. Takes Chaknu out. 3 more follows through. Double kill for you.
All right, this Kimmy is getting out of control here.
It is.
4 stacks. Demon Kite from the back, closing off the exit. That is the brilliance, allowing Lance to get on out of there. Benny Cutie trying to clean up the forward pushing minions. Oh no. Will Zaida lose his orange? Yes, he did. He had nothing. He's starving.
Oh, that is a big oopsie. I feel like denying so much from the Guinevere just makes it so much more fragile.
Yeah, because they prioritized this Guinevere. It was first pick for TNC. And it's certain that they have this idea of how they want to make it work, but Aurora, they're just too fast. They're not allowing for these spatial migrations to even land. I think that's one of the most important things too, because earlier, even pre-Turtle, Zaida went in with the spatial migration, but Edward was not caught in that spatial migration. And once you don't land these skills, how could you expect the follow-ups to be just as successful? Aurora, just take it as a sign that it's about time they're the ones to start a fight.
I feel like Aurora saying, what follow-ups? What do you mean? We don't feel it. Like, they can't even catch up at this point. US just obnoxiously strong on the Kimmy right now because everyone's setting up so well for him.
Straight from Turtle, take the purple, denying Zaida and TNC everything on the map. There is no possibility for follow-up. TNC are struggling to even take their own resources from their own sides.
Yeah, because even if you go in, and let's say you're Lancey, even we saw it happen earlier up top. The moment he decided to use his Dark Ultimate, then Light would just be ready to apply some crowd control to make sure that you don't get max value out of it, because then you'd have to worry about, oh, how do I reposition and how do I just constantly throw out my damage without me going down? So every single member of TNC who wants to dive can't really dive.
TNC put in too much and cost them too much to did the thing they did in the first 2 minutes.
Right, it's such a pain as well if you're a Lunox player, you're just darkening, oh, I can't use it because I have to go right!
Wait, he did that yesterday too.
Yes, that is just real-time eyeballing of your tech charge. I can go this far.
Yeah, no, because you never know if I use my flicker or not. So
if I'm gonna catch you.
Yeah, what if they get to force out something from TNC? Though I guess it's just a Light thing.
It's just like he's just... What, that's threatening? He's threatening him, right?
Yeah.
So threatening.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness. Now what do you do? Like, now if you make a move...
It's only 8 minutes, by the way.
Tech charge is active, by the way.
Whoop. They know that there's no bravest fighter.
Oh,
and there it is! No one home! There's a cool setup by Benny, but the damage isn't there! Down goes Light, the trade 1 for 1, making a 2 for 1. Yui gets another stack! And Demon Kite exits as Dominkite gets a kill. 2 for 1, plus the Holy Shield pap. RORA be styling on the Phoenix Army.
All right, explain to me. They messed up that engage. How did they get 3 kills out of that one?
Miraculously, Yue and Dominkite did not feel the setup. He did not, or Benny was able to land that Cloud ultimate. Oh, by the way, before anything, that tech charge did not connect.
It didn't.
It didn't. But Yue and the Dominkite were fine. And that's how you see Yue gradually go from 4 kills to 6 kills, and Dominkite just freely throwing out his basing attacks as well. And TNC, you cannot afford to tank all of this damage from these 2 marksmen of Aurora.
It did not connect, yes, but it did not matter for Aurora. TNC were already scrambled, and the damage that would be dealt to them wasn't enough for them to feel anything back. Like, there was no punish.
Despite a good answer from Benny Cutie, he also cast the torrent form exactly as intended.
It's crowd control for the sake of. So 10k gold, again, that's... You're literally fighting a modern Special Forces soldier with rocks.
Okay. It's not the way to do it. That's just no way that's gonna work. So, yeah, we're so far 11,000 gold lead for Aurora. It feels like they are just roaring to finish this once and for all and secure that sweep.
Such quick reflexes from Domi.
Dear Lord, Yue has the Holy Crystal. Lord's crashing in this tier 3 down bot. Holy Shield popped in mid. Traction Pulse forces TNC to consider, should we defend, should we not. Lord takes a detour, going up in range of this tier 3 in mid. TNC will take care of the Lord, so they do get to protect 2 out of 3 lanes.
It's a good thing they did not allow the Holy Shield to go down just yet. So even when the second wave came in, they didn't have to really worry about losing another base turret, but except for now!
Church Flicker by Light, starting it up, down goes 3 more! Jump scares, will ya? Down goes that tier 3 in mid, and Aurora trade out Light. He is going to get an immortality pop, he is safe, he is fine. Down goes 3 from TNC, and they're still going, it's just Chakno left, and he gets taken out just as quickly. Nope, he survived underneath the fountain, but at what cost? The base is going to be up next. Aurora at 14,000 gold. Sweep TNC.
That was just domination at its finest by our world champions. Straight up from game number 1. From day 1 victory into this one.
2 11-minute games for Aurora.
Sheesh.
They feel like they definitely wanted to get some revenge after what happened yesterday.
I don't think I'm wrong to say that they were angry about yesterday's results.
Angry.
Angry. That's how it's...
No talk me, angry.
That's how the kids say it these days. Damn! 14,000 gold lead, by the way, at the very end of that. And we saw what happened if ever the Wild Charge did connect. We saw it in spectacular fashion.
He did it again.
He did it twice in a row.
GG will play the TNC, though. They take their bow back to the drawing board.
It was all mind games whenever Light gets to use the tech charge when they're way ahead of their enemies. Like, he shows you it doesn't land twice, and then it lands the 3rd time when it's possibly the most crucial moment for you and your team to defend. So we're looking at the highlights of that game, and despite the intention that TNC did or showed us with that early orange buff steal, they weren't really able to convert it into anything. Again, we put a bit more emphasis on the mid lane, on Yue, on his second Kimmy of the series, who was just constantly applying so much pressure against Lancy and Chaknu, and that's one thing to note, because it's against 2 players that he's able to do that. And even during moments wherein Benny decides to go in, tries to go in for the assassinate on the Kimmy, he just always finds a way to escape. I feel like Light doesn't even need to worry about Yue whenever he has his Kimmy.
Big question, right? Like, there's no worries. And this Kimmy, bro, 10-0-1. Crazy stuff coming in from RORA. Let's go ahead and hear from them right now.
Auroras! Make some noise for Aurora Gaming! Wow! What a spectacular performance! Grabe ang bawi nyo ngayong araw. 2-0 sweep, and not just that. Napakalaki ng lamang nila sa match na to, Thea. At meron pa ngang naka-maniac sa Game 2! Yue! Grabe naman ang araw na to para sa inyo. Sobrang dami yung fans. Yue, dun sa game number 2 na yon, in-expect mo ba na magiging ganon kalakas yung lineup nyo?
Di ko po siya in-expect kasi na-invade kami nila ng red buff nung aid. Pero nung pagdating nung mga 3 minutes up, tapos dumamon po kami, ayun.
Grabe. Alam mo ba, tapos na lang yung laro? Humabol pa siya ng maniac.
Habol pa talaga yung maniac na yun. Pero you know, I wanna ask, yung pinakamatatag na pad there. Right! Natago sa likod. Pero, alam mo, gusto kong tanungin, Light. kahapon, hindi kayo pinalad against TLPH. Paano yung naging reset nyo ngayon against TNC?
Nung yun, nervyo namin, tapos maraming learnings and realization.
After that learnings and realizations, para bang masasabi mo na mas gigil kayo for this match?
Hindi naman. Actually, lahat ng match na parang gigil naman kami gusto ipanalo, ganun. Sadyang, yun, nawala ng TL yung match kahapon.
And of course, kita naman yung performance. Hindi gigil, chill. Chill lang daw to?
Chill pa yan? Chill pa ba yan, Demon Kite? Lalo na yung Guinevere mo nung Game 1. Grabe! Grabe yung Guinevere mo ng Game 1 ha. Sobrang explosive ng performance. Ano ba yung mga nagiging shot call nyo dun sa mga clashes or team fights na ginagawa nyo dun?
Yung usual lang na ginagawa namin, syempre, mga targeting sa object.
Kulang pa.
Then, parang tuloy-tuloy lang yung comms namin para maging smooth lang yung laro.
Oh, mukhang maganda ang gising nila ngayong araw, no? Maganda ang communication that they have. But now, it's time for us to know kung sino nga ba ang nag-excel sa excellent performance ng buong team. Who do you think it is?
RORA, sino sa tingin niyo ang MVP? Sino nga ba?
Demon Kite!
I mean, that Guinevere? Grabe. Oh, tatlo na yung mic mo. Ano ngayon ang message mo for your supporters?
Salamat sa mga pumunta sa venue and sana nag-enjoy kayo ng araw. Ingat po kayo palagi. Salamat.
Nag-enjoy naman!
Nag-enjoy ba kayo?
At may mga fans. Alam mo, Thea, mo kami nag-enjoy din ngayon. Edward, ba't ang ganda ng ngiti mo today? Ang ganda ng ngiti mo today.
Kausap po ako sa Dex.
Sige na nga, na Edward. Pero once again, congratulations and give it up for Aurora PH! Maganda ang ngiti ng ating mga players as well as our fans.
Napakarap na sa akin yung lahat ng mic.
Oo, parang kailangan din natin kausapin lahat ng players sa mga susunod pa nila interviews. Mukhang nabitin ang ating mga audience. But with that, that was a 2-0 sweep. And I'm thrilled to know kung ano pa nga bang masasabi ng ating mga casters. Casters, kayo na to.
I can tell there were a lot of smiles all around here for Aurora Gaming. They definitely kind of they knew what they needed to work on after day number 1.
That was the right call. Giving the match MVP nod to the celebrity.
The celebrity!
Giving him, the bare minimum amount of mics that he deserves.
Apparently.
Great show. Great showing from our world champions.
It's always nice to see the Demon Kite off stream because he feels a bit more serious than usual. But when you watch him on stream, you would understand what we're talking about. He feels like a different kind of celebrity there. And our MVP for that game, on his 4th Grok game of the season, Light.
4 Groks. Can someone just stop this guy at this point?
No one.
No one
can.
Liquid.
So imagine, this was the Grok who gave the GOAT 8 deaths yesterday.
Miserable.
It was such a miserable game.
So please ban it out. Come on, guys. Or not. Up to you.
There's a clip I'm looking for, and I think that's towards the end. I could have sworn he was going to die.
Yeah.
But apparently he got out. I don't know if...
The mid lane engage?
No, in the base.
In the base?
I thought after his flicker tech charge, he would have gotten base aggro enough to die, but no.
Was that when Chaknu was running towards the
Yeah.
fountain?
I thought he was going to die. I thought Light popped an immortality or something. But no, apparently he just went down to like a third and then came back, put more pressure on TNC.
As I would tell my teammates, calculated, bro. Don't even sweat.
Even the miss, even that, even just not hitting anyone is calculated.
He went down there though, but everything else was according to plan.
His only death, really.
They got free kills after that one.
Let's see if we get to see it here. Because even... here you go. Okay, where?
Wait.
right here before Chakman.
Yeah, there you go. I thought that he took enough damage from here to die, but no, nothing. He's fine.
Healthy.
He's just there.
And they're so happy to just take it and wail on the guy. And that just secured it. Man, Yue was obnoxiously strong in this one.
No one got to use the flying clouds.
No. We thought it would work for TNC. They were playing from behind from the beginning. So it could have somehow at least helped them get back faster. But it wasn't fast enough to anticipate the rotational speed and the surprise that came along with the Baksha leading Aurora throughout that entire game.
They were playing from too far behind for the flying clouds to even matter.
And how do you get that far ahead? Apparently, first item piercer.
Okay, he got max stacks by the end of the game.
2.5 minutes.
Yeah, so from there on, it felt like they could do no wrong. Was it an item dip? Was it like a rotational speed dip?
All of
That's
the
what
above.
I'm thinking.
I think all of the above.
Yeah, everything. You couldn't really go in. You couldn't use the combo of the CC Gatot. You couldn't pair it up with the spatial migration or the damage from Lancy. Oh, I think that's another thing. Like, where do you get the damage if ever you find, let's say, a target or two? It's mostly gonna come from Lancy, who is too hesitant to just follow up.
I have a question. I think our stats, some might say are wrong, but I think that's correct. Because if you'll see, TNC got none of those buffs. Aurora got 1 purple, 3 oranges. That's correct because I think those stats only count your own takes.
Right.
So that means Zaida got none of his own, and then
a lot of Demon Kites.
That's why it did not count.
Yeah. So that's how you track it. So far, I would say exceptional work here. Throw it over here for this.
Takno, napapok, pre. Low si Takno. Ay, mapapawag natin. Nice, boys.
Sundo ka sa mid. Pahaspilin ko aming ready.
Ingat kayo, malayo ako ha. Basag tayo top.
Ayaw. Matigas sa mukha.
Matigas. Sabi
Ay, wala ka, boss.
Alam po.
Ay, boy, Benny. Harap. Chakno. Primar. Side na patay din. Ay, nilabigay pa sa sabog. Bigay
Extra labig. Sabog lang.
Sumabot no. Tatapli kayo ng ano, pre?
Sa akin, ready lang.
Tingin na, go.
Stang ko. Banda ko Lancy. Di ako pala sa Binitor. Banda ko good. Harapan, malambot sobra. Di ba sa akin?
Tingin pa sa akin?
Tingin. Ready. Savage nga yun.
Di, Savage.
In translation, selfish. Chaknu, why are you so selfish?
I deny the Savage, but you know, that's a stat.
Yeah.
I get Chaknu.
And my takeaway from that was, yes, Light was on his usual standard gaming pose, but he also didn't say anything when he went in for the fake tech charge.
He said, go.
Nor did the team flinch when he missed. So, again, I think our theory of all of that being according to plan seems to be true.
It is.
Are they used to it happening?
Like, it feels like it's all vibes. And it's amazing. It's amazing to see from our world champions. They just had so much fun. And we had so much fun. We hope you did too. We're going to go into game number 3 very soon, match number 3 very soon. Don't go anywhere. It's MPL Philippines 17.
Mayabot ang data! Defeat! GG bro! Don't worry! The only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you! Did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear. Enemy alert! Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff. Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Stop and pull over! Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier. For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Different shades, different moods, but somehow we just click. We all move through life differently, chasing dreams, finding calm, and growing in our own ways. For some, their energy burns brightest when they play. For others, calm is where their focus finds its rhythm. And for a few, growth simply happens when the mind is at ease. But even in our differences, we're all connected by the things that hold us steady or have our backs. No matter the hue, there's a color that feels like you. So let me ask you this. What's your color?
Class, may new student tayo. Let's all welcome Savero! Okay, so meron tayong pop quiz. Please get 1/4 sheet of paper.
Ma'am! 1/4! Hindi ko ako ba? Pero sige,
Okay, unang tanong. Saan mas mahirap mag-adjust? Sa PH Meta or sa PH Trash Talk?
Parang both, ma'am. Pares namin yung pinagdaanan last season eh. Savero raising his hands. Yes, Meta, ma'am. Wow! Because we used to be best by Philippines.
Perfect! +5 ka. Mukhang madali kang makakapag-adjust both. Last question, class. Sino ang mas pressured? Import or local king?
Parang local king, ma'am. Baka sa mukha eh.
Ma'am, I think import. Because this is the first time in MPL PH history.
It's okay, Savero. Just always remember the magic word.
Balak na to!
Okay, that's all, class.
Sino winners, ma'am?
Coach, may papashoutout ka? May papashoutout ka? Nasa ano ako? Nasa TV na ako. Mama! Pro player na ako! Woo! Ready na to? Ready na ako ma-05, tol. Okay lang ba yan, Dad? Buhati mo na lang ako, Dad, ha? Kinakabahan ako, eh. Sinaunang panahon pa to ng account ko, ha? Sa pagbabalik ka, masaya. Kaya lang yun, Dol. Wala, masaya lang kasi nakakapagkulitan na ulit. Sa mga fans ko nag-aantay na sa pagbabalik ko, eto na. Makikita nyo na ulit ako mabugbog. Makikita nyo na ulit ako mabugbog, Tol.
Sa lahat ng mega fans dyan, thank you sa pagpunta. Suportahan nyo kami hanggang dulo. Yari ata ako kay Nova, alam niyan galawan ko eh. Hindi yan. Pero di niya alam galawan ni Perks, no? Nakapag-MPL din. Ano kaya sinasabi sa akin ni Nova? Hello, X-Nova? X-Nova, can you hear me? Kung wala mo ng chew for today's video. Ano pakiramdam na sa MPL na? Masaya, syempre, pare. Tagal ko nantay ito eh. Wait lang, nag-moment ako dito, James. So, ano sinasabi mo?
Wala akong masabi. Sabihin ko raw, anong na-feel ko kahapon eh. Na-feel ko kahapon, wala naman. Normal lang. Normal na matalo. Thank you guys. Sold out yung ticket namin ngayon. And hanggang week 8. Sorry yung mga bumiyahe pa ng malayo para lang makapunta sa venue. Shoutout sa mga watch party namin mula Luzon, Visayas, Mindanao. Meron pa LA. Oo. Tsaka sa Mexico. Mexico, Pampanga.
Shoutout sa mga pansang mga TNC dyan, guys. Season 17 na. Time to shine! Tagal-tagal din nagpahinga. Nakakaumay pala pag hindi nag-ML, no? Shoutout sa RORA, guys. Galingan natin. Kailan kaya tayo masasabi dyan na no? Puro champion, no? Hindi ko gagamitin si Marcel, guys. Naiya ako mag-picture. No oras pasok na mga guests. Wala tuloy matapik. Dati balik na sa dati yung mic check yung dalawa no? Para nag-uusap. No? Yung dalawang mic check. And thank you sa mga manonood sa amin guys, pati sa Aurora. Nood lang kayo. Feel nyo yung bagong venue.
Defeat. GG bro! Don't worry. The only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now.
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you. Did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Different shades, different moods. But somehow, we just click. We all move through life differently. Chasing dreams, finding calm, and growing in our own ways. For some, their energy burns brightest when they play. For others, calm is where their focus finds its rhythm. And for a few, growth simply happens when the mind is at ease. But even in our differences, we're all connected by the things that hold us steady or have our backs. No matter the hue, there's a color that feels like you. So let me ask you this. What's your color?
tayo. Let's all welcome Savero! Okay, so meron tayong pop quiz. Please get 1/4 sheet of paper.
Ma'am! 1/4!
Okay, unang tanong. Saan mas mahirap mag-adjust? Sa PH meta or sa PH trash talk?
Parang both, ma'am. Pares namin yung pinagdaanan last season eh. Savero raising his hands. Yes, meta, ma'am. Wow! Because we used to be best by Philippines.
Perfect! +5 ka. Mukhang madali kang makakapag-adjust both. Last question, class. Sino ang mas pressured? Import or local king?
Parang
Ain't no protection from the rain.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! All troops deployed!
The power of the Black Tortoise is always formidable.
Our turret is under attack!
Feel my heart. It's not your fault being defeated by me. My words weigh as much as my weapons.
Monster kill! been slain. Launch attack!
The power of the Black Tortoise is always formidable. It's not your fault being defeated by me. It is my destiny to perish in magnificence and glory.
Shut down. Our turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed.
My words weigh as much as my weapons. The Black Tortoise is always formidable. coming. What strength is to Strength does not come from the flesh, but from an unyielding will. Power! It's not your fault being defeated.
Killing spree!
It's not your fault being defeated by me. Just feel my heart-stopping power! Strength does not come from the flesh, but from an unyielding will. My words weigh as much as my breath. Flying wherever I go.
only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you, did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear. Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff. Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier. For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Different shades, different moods, but somehow we just click. We all move through life differently, chasing dreams, finding calm, and growing in our own ways. For some, their energy burns brightest when they play. For others, calm is where their focus finds its rhythm. And for a few, growth simply happens when the mind is at ease. But even in our differences, we're all connected by the things that hold us steady or have our backs. No matter the hue, there's a color that feels like you. So let me ask you this. What's your color?
Class, may new student tayo. Let's all welcome sa Vero! Okay, so meron tayong pop quiz. Please get 1/4 sheet of paper.
Ma'am! 1/4! Hindi ako ba? Pero sige, let's go.
Okay, unang tanong. Saan mas mahirap mag-adjust? Sa PH meta or sa PH trash talk?
Parang both, ma'am. Pares namin yung pinagdaanan last season eh.
Sabero raising his hands.
Yes, meta, ma'am. Wow! Because we used to be best by Philippines.
Perfect! +5 ka. Mukhang madali kang makakapag-adjust both. Last question, class. Sino ang mas pressured? Import or local king?
Parang local king, ma'am. Baka sa mukha eh.
Ma'am, I think import. Because this is the first time in MPL PH history.
It's okay, Savero. Just always remember the magic word.
Balak na to!
Okay, that's all, class.
Sino cleaners, ma'am?
Coach, may papashoutout ka? May papashoutout ka? Nasa ano ako? Nasa TV na ako. Mama! Pro player na ako! Woo! Ready na to? Ready na ako ma-05, tol. Okay lang ba yan, Dad? Buhati mo na lang ako, Dad, ha? Kinakabahan ako, eh. Sinuunang panahon pa to ng account ko, ha? Sa pagbabalik ka, masaya. Kaya lang yun, Dad. Wala, masaya lang kasi ano, nakakapagkulitan na ulit. Sa mga fans ko na nag-aantay na sa pagbabalik ko, eto na. Makikita nyo na ulit ako mabugbog. Makikita nyo na ulit ako mabugbog, tol.
Sa lahat ng mega fans dyan, thank you sa pagpunta. Suportahan nyo kami hanggang dulo. Yari ata ako kay Nova, alam niyan galawan ko eh. Hindi yan, pero di niya alam galawan ni Perks, no? Nakapag-MPL din. Ano kaya sinasabi sa akin ni Nova? Hello, X-Nova, can you hear me? Kung wala mo ng chew for today's video. Ano pakiramdam na sa MPL na? Masaya, syempre pare, tagal ko inantay ito eh. Wait lang, nag-moment ako dito, James. So, ano sinasabi mo?
Wala akong masabi. Sabihin ko raw, anong na-feel ko kahapon eh. Na-feel ko kahapon, wala naman. Normal lang. Normal na matalo. Thank you guys. Sold out yung ticket namin ngayon. And hanggang week 8. Solid yung mga bumiyahe pa ng malayo para lang makapunta sa venue. Shoutout sa mga watch party namin mula Luzon, Visayas, Mindanao. Pero pa LA. Oo. Tsaka sa Mexico. Mexico, Pampanga.
Shoutout sa mga pansang mga TNC dyan, guys. Season 17 na. Time to shine. Tagal-tagal din nagpahinga. Nakakaumay pala pag hindi nag-ML, no? Shoutout sa RORA, guys. Galingan natin. Kailan kaya tayo masasabi dyan, no? Puro champion, no? Di ko gagamitin si Marcel, guys. Naiya ako mag-picture. No oras pasok ng mga guests. Wala tuloy matapik. Dati balik na sa dati yung mic check yung dalawa, no? Para nag-uusap. No? Yung dalawang mic check. And thank you sa mga manonood sa amin, guys. Pati sa, Aurora. Nanood lang kayo. Feel nyo yung bagong venue.
Defeat. GG bro! Don't worry. Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now.
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you. Did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power. Supercharged with Clear.
Different shades, different moods. But somehow, we just click. We all move through life differently. Chasing dreams, finding calm, and growing in our own ways. For some, their energy burns brightest when they play. For others, calm is where their focus finds its rhythm. And for a few, growth simply happens when the mind is at ease. But even in our differences, we're all connected by the things that hold us steady or have our backs. No matter the hue, there's a color that feels like you. So let me ask you this. What's your color?
contestant tayo. Let's all welcome Savero! Okay, so meron tayong pop quiz. Please get 1/4 sheet of paper.
Ma'am! 1/4! Hindi ako ba? Pero sige, let's go.
Okay, unang tanong. Saan mas mahirap mag-adjust? Sa PH meta or sa PH trash talk?
Parang both, ma'am. Pares namin yung pinagdaanan last season eh. Savero raising his hands. Yes, meta, ma'am. Wow! Because we used to be best by Philippines.
Perfect! +5 ka. Mukhang madali kang makakapag-adjust both. Last question, class. Sino ang mas pressured? Import or local king?
Parang local king, ma'am. Baka sa mukha eh.
Ma'am, I think import. Because this is the first time in MPL PH history.
It's okay, Savero. Just always remember the magic word.
Balak na to!
Okay, that's all, class.
Sino cleaners, ma'am?
Coach, may papashoutout ka? May papashoutout ka? Nasa ano ako? Nasa TV na ako. Mama! Pro player na ako! Woo! Ready na to? Ready na ako ma-05, tol. Okay lang ba yan, Dad? Buhati mo na lang ako, Dad, ha? Kinakabahan ako, eh. Sinaunang panahon pa to ng account ko, ah. Sa pagbabalik ka, masaya. Kaya lang yun, tol. Wala, masaya lang kasi nakapagkulitan na ulit. Sa mga fans ko na nag-aantay na sa pagbabalik ko, eto na. Makikita nyo na ulit ako mabugbog. Makikita nyo na ulit ako mabugbog, tol.
Sa lahat ng mega fans dyan, thank you sa pagpunta. Suportahan nyo kami hanggang dulo. Yari ata ako kay Nova, alam niyan galawan ko eh. Hindi yan, pero di niya alam galawan ni Perks, no? Nakapag-MPL din. Ano kaya sinasabi sa akin ni Nova? Hello, X-Nova? X-Nova, can you hear me? Kung wala mo ng chew for today's video. Ano pakiramdam na sa MPL na? Masaya, syempre pare, tagal ko nantay ito eh. Wait lang, nag-moment ako dito, James. So, ano sinasabi mo?
Wala akong masabi. Sabihin ko raw, anong na-feel ko kahapon eh. Na-feel ko kahapon, wala naman, normal lang. Normal na matalo. Thank you guys, sold out yung ticket namin ngayon and hanggang week 8. Solid yung mga bumiyahe pa ng malayo para lang makapunta sa venue. Shoutout sa mga watch party namin mula Luzon, Visayas, Mindanao. Meron pa LA? Oo. Tsaka sa Mexico. Mexico, Pampanga.
Shoutout sa mga pansang matiin si Jagan, guys. Season 17 na. Time to shine! Tagal-tagal din nagpahinga. Nakakaumay pala pag hindi nag-ML, no? Shoutout sa RORA, guys. Galingan natin. Kailan kaya tayo masasabi dyan eh, no? Puro champion, no? Hindi ko gagamitin si Marcel, guys. Naiya ako mag-picture. No oras pasok na mga guests. Wala tuloy matapik. Dati balik na sa dati yung mic check yung dalawa eh, no? Para nag-uusap. No? Yung dalawang mic check. And thank you sa mga manonood sa amin, guys. Pati sa, Aurora. Nood lang kayo. Feel nyo yung bagong venue.
Defeat GG bro! Don't worry, the only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Hey, you, did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp?
Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Different shades, different moods. But somehow, we just click. We all move through life differently. Chasing dreams, finding calm, and growing in our own ways. For some, their energy burns brightest when they play. For others, calm is where their focus finds its rhythm. And for a few, growth simply happens when the mind is at ease. But even in our differences, we're all connected by the things that hold us steady or have our backs. No matter the hue, there's a color that feels like you. So let me ask you this. What's your color?
Student tayo, let's all welcome Savero! Okay, so meron tayong pop quiz. Please get 1/4 sheet of paper.
Ma'am! 1/4!
Okay, unang tanong. Saan mas mahirap mag-adjust? Sa PH meta or sa PH trash talk?
Parang both, ma'am. Paras namin yung pinagdaanan last season eh.
Savero raising his hands.
Yes, meta, ma'am. Wow! Because we used to be best by Philippines.
Perfect! +5 ka. Mukhang madali kang makakapag-adjust both. Last question, class. Sino ang mas pressured? Import or local king?
Parang local king, ma'am. Baka sa mukha eh.
Ma'am, I think import. Because this is the first time in MPL PH history.
It's okay, Savero. Just always remember the magic word.
Balak na to!
Okay, that's all, class.
Sino cleaners, ma'am?
Coach, may shoutout ka? May shoutout ka? Nasa ano ako? Nasa TV na ako. Mama! Pro player na ako! Woo! Pwede na to. Pwede na ako ma-05, tol. Okay lang ba yan, Dad? Buhati mo na lang ako, Dad, Kinakabahan ako, eh.
your Saturdays are just heating up here in Victoria Sports Tower in EDSA. This is MPL Philippines Season 17. We're still on week number 2. Day number 2 rather.
That's right. At welcome ulit dito lang of course sa MPL Philippines Season 17. Ito pa rin ang Super Fan Saturday. Kami pa rin nakasama niyo si Qwerty together with Athena and Midnight. And of course, ang ating English desk.
That's right. This is the English desk. Rockhart, Leo, and the Brigida. And yeah, parang ang bilis ng araw na. Pero...
Yes, oo nga. Parang ang bilis-bilis natin today. Grabe. Parang may mali.
Ano ka?
Mali?
Ano ka?
Mali?
Parang ang ganda ng energy ni Bri, no? Kasi 2 games lang. Usually pag nasa si Brigida, 3 games.
Ito na ang 2026 Brigida.
New year, new me.
Nagbago na kasi siya ngayong 2026.
Yes.
At gusto ko lang na magandang gising niya talaga today.
Maganda talaga.
Marami ang na-bless ng isang Brigida.
Right. And new season, new me for Brigida. Pero it's also a new season para kay Daiki na nagmumukhang susi. So is Daiki the key?
Kung may daking, may
Daki!
At bukas may Daki.
Tama. Ang dami pala, no? Ang dami pala. Oo. Ang dami magkakatunog dito pero si muntikan tuloy sabihin Daki. Pero buti na lang si Daiki dito ay talagang ibang klase ang pinakitang performance sa day 1. Actually, just the very game 1, ibang klase agad eh. Parang hindi naman din siya natatakot sa mga kalaban niya. Lalong-lalo na kahapon, he is up against Aurora.
Parang ako matakot ako sa biceps eh.
Oh, yun nga eh. Parang bakit ako matatakot? Kayo ang matakot sa akin.
Ituro mo.
Isang flex nga, Daiki.
Okay. Hindi, tinuturo niya lang.
Boss!
Makukuha mo rin yan.
Grabe, minute 1 pa lang full build na.
Lang item.
Lugi.
Pero legit sobrang ganda nung napakitang stats ni Daiki kahapon. At parang...
Na-speechless, oh.
Siguro ang gusto ko lang sabihin ay... Bakit naman ako? Siguro ang gusto ko lang sabihin ay compared to previous rookie debuts, ang kinagandahan siguro ng kay Daiki din talaga ay per series pa lang, flexibility na rin agad yung napakita niya in terms of hero pool.
Tsaka yung ganito. Yung ganito.
Tsaka yung ganito.
Flexibility?
I love it.
Actually, kahapon ang gaganda ng debut ng mga rookies. Kasi again, kanina nung Series 1, binangkit natin, di ba? Even si Savero, maganda yung kanyang debut.
Yeah.
Pero, aminin natin, sa Team Liquid Philippines, medyo mataas talaga expectation. Napapalibutan ka ba naman ng mga tulad ni Cartesi, ni Sanford, ni Sanji, ni Daddy JP?
Saka, nakita naman natin na sumasabay sa mga recall kahapon itong si Daiki.
Nagtipihan eh.
Oo, favorite ko talaga yon. Actually, nagulat ako onto Doming Kite. That is how confident he is sa kanilang magiging galaw nga yesterday. But let's see kung magsisino ba yan para sa kanilang match-up.
Yeah, I feel like for Daiki, nagiging parang this is exactly how a rookie should actually go into it. Especially if you're showing off and you're with one of the strongest teams in the league, diba? And I would not be surprised if we see more, obviously, madami ding rookies ngayon na sophomores na on the other side para naman dito sa Twisted Mind.
Sakto, no, yung mga kalaban ni Daiki, alam yung nararamdaman niya kahapon na nandiyan ako nagaling eh. MDL champions, malakas ako dun sa liga ngayon, tapos pagdating dito sa MPL, hindi rin nagpatibag.
Yep. Ang ganda na nakikita natin yung similarity in terms of mindset. Sobrang laking bagay talaga na yung rookies natin, ganun yung mindset.
Another old rookie is, of course, Sean. And we're actually hear from him right now.
Huwag kayo papawala sa mga tapat nyo and laruin nyo lang yung laro nyo katulad ng lalaro nyo sa MDL kayo. Tsaka huwag kayong kabahan pag lalo na sa stage presence kasi kahit makita mo yung mga fans, dapat tuloy pa rin sa laro mo.
Oh, talagang
Sabayan ka
parang yung reaction mo dapat no? Pero yeah, that's Sean. Na pinapakita naman, of course, yung what you should do and ginagawa naman nila dati-dati pa doon sa MDL.
Alam mo, itong si Sean, isa sa mga giga-chat player to sa MPL Philippines. Imagine mo, sa interview, usually mga players natin mababait eh.
Shy pa nga eh.
Shy type. Si Sean sabi niya, wala akong paki sa mga idol-idol.
Yun yung maganda.
Oo.
Hindi siya ninenervyos eh. Kumbaga, ang gusto niya, action.
Oh, yun yung maganda. Kasi ibig sabihin lang nun, he is ready from the start kahit na kapapasok niya lang dito sa ating liga. And gusto niya na ganun din yung maging mindset ng mga rookies natin dito. Yes. And for sure, mukha namang ganoon din yung mentality ni Daiki.
Guys, curious ako. Pwede mo rin sagutin to, Rikaiksa. Ganito rin ba si Sean noon sa MPL?
Oo, Dan.
Ganito rin siya. Ganito.
Ganun talaga siya, Dan. Kasi kung di niyo po nalalaman, sobrang specialist talaga. The man in action talaga tong si Sean. At doon talaga natin na-expect na pag-apak niya pa lang dito sa MPL ay wala siyang katakot-takot. And that's the biggest respect that you could give to your opponent. Showing the best or truest version of yourself.
Wow. The best and truest version. Para naman sa ating Infinix keys to victory, let's throw it down.
Okay. Twisted Minds, unahin natin yan. Sobrang crucial nung first natin na keys to victory, I feel. Kasi hindi pwede na kapag kunyari nakuha na ulit nila yung momentum, which I feel is something they've been able to do time and time again, even in previous seasons, may nagkakaroon kasi ng moments bigla na parang nararamdaman mo yung hesitation bigla. And it suddenly kicks in at the most crucial time. When in fact, you could have had that game to yourself. And against a team like Liquid na sobra yung aura, hindi pwedeng mangyari ito sa Twisted Minds.
Yeah, alam mo, for Team Liquid, iba din talaga yung aura nila. Nasa pangalan with the GOAT, Carteezy.
Yes.
Kasama mo pa si CC Immune, si King Bob, si Sanford, na napaka-importanting kailangan kontrol na si Binuya. And for TLPH naman, syempre, hindi pwedeng Twisted Minds lang yung makakalamang kasi in fact, nakita natin sila kahapon maglaro. And ito pa rin naman yung kwento, control the river para walang impormasyon si Sean for Twisted Minds. And also, leverage their prowess in Lord Dance fights. Dito natin makikita actually yung discipline, yung veterancy, yung experience. Kasi kaya sumabay ng Twisted Minds. Kahapon nakita natin even Onyx Philippines were finding it hard. Imagine mo may Sigma pattern kahapon, pero sabi ng Twisted Minds, again, wala silang pake. Wala silang pake kahit idol kita, kahit may experience ka, pag lamang kami, lamang kami. Si Sean nakakuha ng double kill kaagad sa River, kaya sobrang importante para sa Team Liquid ito na hindi sila malamangan sa early and manalo sila sa mga neutral objectives.
Pero yung prowess in Lord fights and Turtle fights, parang pwede mong i-translate yan into another sentence
Ano?
Retry ni Carl.
Balibaliktarin mo na ang mundo. Pag retry.
Otnum yun.
Retry yun.
Actually, feeling ko magiging close fight pagdating doon. Hopefully. Kasi even stats-wise, last season, I think Twisted Minds, sumusunod siya sa Liquid when it comes to turtle control percent and turtle kills total. So, parang dikit sila pagdating doon sa first few objectives. So, kapag kalabanan ng retry, sige, pwedeng isa to sa mga abangan talaga natin.
Tsaka yung kahapon parehas sila ni MP na gumamit ng Leomord. So, technically parang Leomord is a must contest hero para dito sa dalawang team natin. I'm just interested kung, and excited to see if makikita ulit ba natin yung Hayabusa ni Carl kasi kahapon pinahirapan talaga.
Nabigyan
yung Hayabusa niya.
At bukod pa doon, nakikita naman natin yung importance din ng mga XP laners natin so far. And to highlight din yung mga kaya naging achievable yung ganung mga retry steal ni Carl is because of the zone and protect na ginagawa ni Sanford. Iba talaga siya promotekta. Diba? At nakikita naman natin yung effect niyan for the whole stampede ng TLPH.
Yeah, imagine mo, diba, yung alis niya kahapon. Almost unkillable. Literal nag-aura farm si Mr. King Bob sa gitna ng apat. Kalaban nila yung Aurora Gaming Philippines. And ito yung mga susi sa pagdating sa mga neutral objectives talaga. Yung lamangan sa level 4, sinong una makakapag-clear ng XP lane para makapunta ka agad sa may turtle fights. So again, very important dito yung first few fights ng game. Lalo pat yung mga din natin, yung mga junglers natin, trip na talaga nilang dumataan ng mid.
Favorite part na nila. Yun yung pathway na nila ngayon to success.
Lahat ngayon King Kong na. Lahat sila may Sigma pattern na.
Well, you can't get to this point. You can't survive in the strongest region in MLBB in the world if you don't have your own patterns, if you don't start making your own waves.
Yes.
And I think that's exactly what they're doing and commendable, right?
Kailangan mo kasi mag-evolve. Yun yung keyword dito. To evolve outside your comfort at kung ano yung playstyle mo, to do it better every season.
Yes. And I feel like for Twisted Minds, I'm also hoping na in terms of evolving after what happened yesterday, what we saw from them, mas stabilize pa nila ng onte, especially the lanings, because I feel like sobrang crucial nun in this matchup. 2 games or series in a row na yung mga nasa top talaga na teams ang kinalaban nyo. So, kailangan fundamentally sobrang on point kayo.
Challenge din yun, no? Laking challenge din na top teams Pero pakinggan top team na kalaban nyo.
Top region.
In the top region. There you go.
Top teams sa top
Again,
region.
nagkatotoo.
Totoo na to.
Tubig kay Midnight.
Okay na.
Pero yeah, for the meantime, let's go ahead and introduce our teams, our players walking into the stage.
To ensure the integrity of the game, let's welcome our marshals, Chico, Luis, Joshua G, and Dojin. Looking to rewrite the script and shatter the status quo, make way for Twisted Minds Philippines! Make way as the charge is underway! Give it up for the defending champions of MPL, Team Liquid Philippines! And our head referee, set. At the helm for our teams, Coach for Twisted Minds, Coach Ponchan. And for Team Liquid Philippines, Coach Snap. MPL fans! Ito na ang huling laban ng MPL Philippines Season 17 Superfan Saturday!
Super rookies no more kasi they are sophomores right now. But then again, nandito ang 5 manlalaro natin and we have a new pero old face na rin naman pero maglalaro ngayon, Sino siya?
And that is the kind of team talaga in Twisted Minds. They are not afraid to experiment. Heroes man yan or pagdating na rin sa lineup. With Nosha coming back as their main 5 gold laner, tingnan natin kung mapapagana na ba nila finally yung kanilang naging tag as Dark Horse for last season. But now for this season, medyo shaky man yung naging umpisa nila. But what matters the most is how you come back and go against one of the top teams dito sa MPL.
Anong twist ang gagawin nila because they're up against the defending champs ng MPL, ang Team Liquid PH. Napakaganda ng panimula nila dito sa season.
El Caballeros, ika nga, ang stampede ng cavalry ay nanditong muli. We have Sanford Cartesi leading the pack. And nakita din natin yung malupit na performance mula dito kay Daiki on the gold lane. In fact, hindi lang sila maraming gold laner, men. Ang daming version nung XP laner. You have CC Immune, you have Binuya, dagdagan mo pa ng King Bob na ang lala nung pinakita kahapon. And ito yung magugusto mo sa TLPH Yung stampede nila, may iba't ibang variation. Pero isa ang kailangan ingatan dito ng Twisted Minds kapag nakuha ng TLPH yung kanilang Exodia.
Gusto ko ring makita yung Exodia na yon. Ibang klase rin kasi talaga yung mastery nila with different compositions. Pero tila ba parang alam na alam kasi nila paano kunin nga yung Stompede na hinahanap nila. And for Twisted Minds, maganda yung nilaro nila kahapon, sadyang nag-fell short sila. Ngayon ba sila makakabawi? Abangan natin yan. Pero tignan muna natin itong ating Smart 5G ping test.
Sabi pala ni Aul guys, sabi niya dun sa video, shout out sa Vero. Yun lang yung sinabi niya guys, kaya huwag niyo nang awayin yung kapatid ko guys kasi shinout out niya lang si Sabero. Welcome to Philippines lang daw. Sa mga pumupunta sa venue, maraming salamat sa sumusuporta. Galingan niyo palagi manood. Kasi sasama ko kayo manood next week, papanoorin natin si Aul. Message ko sa TL, good luck sa atin kasi hindi ako nakapag-warm up kahapon Sa mga fans The Twisted, maraming salamat sa panonood palagi through online and Dep2F. Pero sana pumunta kayo para mabuo yung ticket namin at ma-sold out. Yun lang. I love you all. MMB, Lulong, TTC, Modern Dev. I love you all.
Aggressive ka, ha? Yan, hello guys. Yan, sa laban namin kahapon, nice G sa Aurora. Salamat. Salamat sa experience sa mga ating world champion. Good game, good game. Sa mga pumupuntang fans dito sa MPL venue, salamat sa suporta, sa pagpunta nyo guys. Thank you, and lalo ni sa mga TLPH fans, thank you guys. Ngayon kalaban namin yung Twisted. Yan, good luck sa amin. Sana manalo kami.
Ang babait ng mga gold laners natin, no? Pero parang pag inside the game, mga halimaw naman talaga sila gumalaw.
Actually, marami nag-comment after nung debut match yesterday ni Daiki na mga laging watcher ng streams niya. Kasi ang tawag pala sa kanya is Tito Daiki, si Uncle Daiki. At sobrang bait niya daw talaga even during his stream. Pero kaya nabigla sila na, grabe, ibang version talaga ni Daiki lumabas kahapon na may pag-recall. And there, after dong interview, parang bumalik ulit siya sa pagiging Tito Daiki niya.
Gusto kong balikan natin Midnight yung Exodia. Ano bang meron dito para sa Team Liquid? Kasi this is again a challenge para sa Twisted Minds. Kasi kahapon pagsubok yung nakaharap nila. Ngayon panibagong Titan na naman yung kakalabanin nila.
Ito yung yung version ng TLPH na kapag nakuha nila yung mga fast-paced heroes ay talagang malalayan yung mga Lapu-Lapu, yung Fredrin, yung Barca, tapos yung Claude or Granger.
Okay.
Yan yung Exodia na aabangan ng Twisted Minds.
At yung mga nanonood at nag-aabang sa iba't ibang watch party, sa iba't ibang barangay, sa iba't ibang restaurant, shout out sa inyo. Wala dito, of course, sa mga sumusuporta sa Cavalry at sa iba pang communities. Shout out sa inyo. Ngayon, makikita natin yung draft. Sino kaya yung pipili ng blue side? Anong mapa kaya yung makikita natin? Kung nagtatampo na nga si Broken Walls kasi hindi siya napipick, hindi na napipili. Yan, blue side, Flying Clouds tayo para sa Twisted Minds.
Gusto ko yung version ng draft natin ngayon na yung teams na yung pumipili ng mapa kasi may tactical advantage talaga. Teams draft certain compositions around the map that is chosen. And yung Broken Walls kasi, matagal lang tinatawag ko na neutral map kasi parang wala namang masyadong nakikinabang doon maliban kay Fanny. Actually, baliktad nga eh. Dati, yung mga player ayaw ng yung mga Fanny user ayaw ng Broken Walls. Kasi ang hirap. May mga nawawalang pader. Ngayon, medyo gusto na nila. Kasi nakakapasok-pasok na sila sa kung saan-saan. Pero kasi parang yun lang yung nag-iisang advantage, I would say, ng Broken Walls. Unlike yung Flying Clouds tsaka Expanding Gravers na may timers talaga.
And speaking of pagpasok, papasok din dito sa ating course sa laban. Walang iba kundi si Nosha. Ito yung OG na kakampi nga na buong miyembro ng Twisted Minds. Sa Timothy, paano ito makakatulong? Paano makakatulong si Nosha dito sa tinapos kahapon pero umapalag din naman talaga ng Twisted Minds?
Actually, malaking bagay dito yung observation niya from yesterday. Kasi as he mentioned, nanood naman siya and nakita naman natin na definitely nandun yung chemistry. But what matters the most is parang mas nag-fit din kapag traditional yung approach nila sa mga gold laner marksman nila. Kasi kahapon yun din naman yung ginagamit nila. So, for this meta, parang nababagay din talaga na ibalik muna si Nosha kasi for Owl, parang mas mastered niya yung mga fighter gold.
Can we expect a first pick carry? Parang hindi.
Maybe not. I like the idea kasi tinanggal yung Claude. Kung mag-aubuso mo ng hero si Daiki. Pero I guess yung approach ng Twisted Minds dito is gets ni Bonchan yung paulit-ulit natin binabangkit na Exodia. Tinanggal niya kagad yung Fredrin, tinanggal niya yung Claude. Basically, ito yung mga heroes na ayaw mong mahawakan eh.
Acknowledge.
Ng TLPH. Yes, acknowledge yan. Sabi ni Bonchan, Wolf, paulit-ulit mong binabangkit sa panel. Eto na, tinanggal ko na si Fredrin ni Pumuseno.
Inulit mo rin kanina dito.
Oo.
Parang tama na kung gusto mo muna ma-stop yung Exodia nga dito ng TLPH. Just remove it overall para sa game number 1. Meanwhile, para sa TLPH naman, parang hindi rin naman kasi maubusin si Daiki. Sina Great Moscow for him. Even the Harith is still open kung sakali man. And he is actually the person na hindi mo pwede baliwalain. Pero oh my gosh, for the first 2 picks on TLPH.
Na-open yung Zushin ni Sanji at na-open din dito ang isang Hylos. Pero mabilis na sagot sa kabila. Kuha din agad sila dito ng E plus the carry.
Yes. Great response coming out from Twisted Minds. These two heroes are very good on their side kasi high-paced aggression na yung dala ni Khalid. You just need the investment for the carry and it also is good against these 2 picks ng TLPH. Actually, itong TLPH nga, yung duo Delubio na kinuha nila. Shoutout kay Womi, by the way. Favorite niya to, yung Hylos Zushin. Ito yung pinatawag niyang Langkit combo.
Yes.
At ang maganda dyan is kapag yung Zushin nag-build pa ng Ice Queen 1, good luck kumalaw. Pero enough yung response ng Twisted Minds. And because of the fact na wala Exodia, pabalik lang tayo sa Limord para kay Carl Dizzy.
Ibang klase rin naman talaga yung performance niya sa Game 1 na yun kahapon.
I'm born
And maganda
with
rin
talent.
yung mga nagiging bans dito ng ating mga teams. I love that Guinevere ban. Kasi definitely for MP the King, ang gugustuhin niya dito is sustain. Mukhang wala na tayo dun sa current meta. Hello Lancelot, hello Hayabusa. Parang medyo nakakalimutan sila. Even yung YSS hindi napapansin. So, anong magandang jungler para dito kay MP?
I do feel like na kailangan nila ng additional control kasi naka-damage roam sila. Khalid is typically a damage roam. I like this Suyo ban. It's damage and control in one hero. Pero again, ang idea dito ng TLPH is inuubos lang nila yung kayang lumaban dito sa side ng TLPH. Even though they have the Hylos and Zushin na. Yung dalawa na yan, technically kaya yung Suyo, pero sabi ng TLPH, just to be safe, tanggalin natin yung mga capable heroes to deal with our early game. And I like this approach from the Twisted Minds. No Daiki heroes.
Grabe, binabagit ko pala to kanina. Pati yung mga gusto ko palang sabihin katulad na Suya, ay tinanggal na agad. Ang bilis ng dito para kay Coach Shop and Coach Bonchan. And by the way, on the Suyo ban as well, siguro maiipit dito on the likes of the Joy kung sakali dito sa MP the King. But a bit too awkward kasi may mga Jushin and Hylos na kasi agad. So, ang bilis nilang na-checkmate on the jungler hero forever.
And also, yung mga heroes na pwedeng gamitin ni Daiki. What's left para sa isang gold laner dito? Though open pa yung Sora.
Yeah.
Possible pa. Kaso kasi you're up against a carry. And hindi mo gugustuhin gamitin yun sa gold lane kasi baka kulangin kayo sa damage.
I like this. Huling best natin nakita to was M7 Alter Ego versus Aurora Turkey. Yung Nolan versus Leomord matchup. Although nanalo yung Leomord nung time na yun.
Oh, tapos kuha ng isang Uranus.
Oh my God, walang damage.
This is gonna be a Uranus.
Walang damage yung TLPH. They have a Zushin. How do you burst this Uranus?
Yun nga parang this is a Uranus na magiging ayahay.
Yeah.
Si Admiral na naman, ma-activate dito.
Admiral Uranus, Admiral Lansu in the playing field.
So ngayon mape-pressure sila to get an explosive hero for Daiki. So mag-i-stick sila on to a traditional marksman. Kasi kung liliko pa sila a fighter, problemado silang tumunaw.
Pero di ba yung Granger kasi parang gagamitin mo na lang yan ngayon pag parang no choice ka na.
Yeah. It's a decent enough answer kasi kapag nag-snowball ka, nandun yung burst na kakailanganin mo for this lineup. And there is still a semblance of the Exodia comp. Yung 3 sa 5 heroes dito ng Team Liquid ay kaya mang snowball, kaya mga harabas sa early game. But it's just that there's a condition for TLPH now. Requirement manalo ng early game.
Kaya naman sa mga super fans natin na nanonood, gusto nyo ba ng 1,000 MLBB Diamonds? Scan nyo lang yung QR na lumabas kanina. Predict kung sino ang sa tingin nyo'y mananalo dito. And speaking of panalo, panalo din sa prediction dito ang Team Liquid PH. Siguro na rin din kasi dahil dun sa nakita nating performance sa kanila. Lalong-lalo na kahapon nga, pinapos ng onti dito ang Twisted Minds. But definitely, sobrang ganda rin naman na pinakita nilang laro against Onyx kahapon.
Ang mahirap dito for TLPH. Although lagi naman nilang ginagawa to. Kahit minsan yung draft is requirement sa kanila mag-snowball, magagawa naman nila. But there's a Nolan in the game. This hero also requires early game. So, alam mo yung magka-clash sila. Magka-clash talaga si Carl TZ dito at si MP the King. Sinong mananalo sa early game?
Yan ang tanong na makikita at masasagot sa atin para dito. Pero we're gonna be heading on sa post muna. Bibitinin muna tayo ng onti lang. 'Di ba? Alam ko excited na kayo. Excited na rin kaming mapanood. Pero eto rin mga excited na rin to. Maraming salamat sa mga nandito ngayon sa ating venue. Halos mapuno na rin talaga tayo ngayon.
Oo, sold out nga raw yung sa side ng TLPH. And also, pinasasalamatan din ni Nosha earlier. Yung mga pumunta rin na the Minds, nag-effort, dumayo pa dito sa Victoria Sports Tower. And I like na yan, may mga new faces tayong makakasama. May mga nagbabanding na magkakaibigan dito. And even loved ones din ay kasama.
May isa akong hinihintay sa MPL
Ano?
Sa totoo lang. Yung Twisted Gummies.
Ay, oo!
Nasaan na? Bonchan, asan na?
Hinanap kay Coach.
Nag-promise sa akin si Bonchan nung off-season, magdadala siya ng Twisted Gummies. Pero tapos naman kasi kausap ko siya, sabi niya, in production daw.
Kaya wala pa.
Wala
diba? In production pa. And wag magala, paninindigan yun ni Coach Bonchan. Bibigyan niya tayo nun. Coming soon, diba? And ngayon, maraming salamat sa mga nakasama namin dito. At kasama pa natin ngayon dito sa ating Super Fan Saturday. Wala rin kasing pasok, diba? Saturday nga. Actually, diba? Long weekend ngayon dahil holiday yesterday. So talagang sulit na sulit at mukhang sisimulan na natin Maraming salamat Kuya Sen as we're heading on inside the game. Hindi natin makikita kung anong twist ang magagawa ng Twisted Minds against sa may momentum na defending champs at maagang salpukan dun sa gitna. Dito natin makikita din na ayaw talaga ng Twisted Minds yung nagpapabata. Wala silang idol-idol. Lalabanan nila head-on kung sino man yung katapat nila.
Yeah. In fairness, on paper, no, kaya nung Zushin tsaka nung Hylos yung Khalid. Ang problema kasi may Eve. Talagang lagkitan sa middle lane. Walang galawan dyan. Kumbaga yung control the river masyado nila sineryoso. Yung dalawang mid laner ay magsusuntukan, hindi literal sa game. Kaso, ang problema nila dito, mas mabilis yung rotation na magagaling sa Twisted Minds. Kasi yung Khalid, I'm not sure if naka Wilderness Blessing, pero definitely nasa kanila yung mid prio. So for TLPH, kailangan nila mag-ingat sa mga side lanes dahil yung early game control ay pumapabor ng konti lang naman sa Twisted Minds.
Mag-expect tayo ng heavy traffic pagdating doon. Ay, ano yan? Si Boss Chin! Si Boss Chin! Nanonood pala.
Dati, paano yung mga gusto mo ngayon? Ano na? Dark System meta na yung gusto mo,
Kaya nga eh. Anong Dark System ba yan, boss?
Abangan natin yan sa mga live stream niya. Pero ngayon, mukhang nagkakaabangan na rin kung sino bang makakasecure ng early momentum dito. Midnight, talk us through. Sino bang lamang sa gold lane natin? Carry versus Granger. Parang di ba dapat Granger?
I would say it's a skill matchup. Like, some carries will actually be able to control the lane because of Fighter Emblem. Ang daming sinira ng Fighter Emblem sa totoo lang.
Pero itong sinisira sa bandang mid lane. Kaloy! Ang matatanggal agad ni JP. Balagag portion here for TLPH. Yung sinasabi ko kanina na mag-expect ka talaga malagkit at heavy traffic sa mid lane.
Pinag-uusapan nga natin yung control the river at talagang kontrolado yon ng Team Liquid. Now for Twisted Minds, nakikita natin na kailangan nilang maging maingat sa mga ganun. Yung mga labanan ng pokes, parang dapat pala kalkulado pa rin talaga.
Iba talaga si Daddy JP, tinahimingan niya yun. Pinakilig niya si Pinakilig niya si Kaloy Sabi niya, alam kong magkamukha tayo, pero may revitalize ako, naka-flicker ka.
Oo, di ba? Nakita naman natin na siksik ganado doon ang TLPH because they had the upper hand here for Daddy JP. Pero balik lang tayo dito dahil papunta na tayo on the first 30. Nag-respond in a few seconds. Pero jumping in agad doon sila MP the King. At nag-aantay lang tayo kung sino nga bang una makakapwersa nito.
Lanzo ay sumisilip na lamang din. Tinawag na si Barbiel. Ang tanong, ilalaban ba ang Twisted? Mukhang hindi kasi wala si MP the King. That is gonna be a free turtle takedown para kay the GOAT himself. Team Liquid, nasa kanila ang kalamangan sa early game.
Yeah, actually, nag-decide yung Twisted Minds na hindi na kumontest. Kasi, nagulat sila nakatingin sila sa mid lane, biglang may dumating na lapu-lapu. Sabi ni Sanford, walang nangyayari dito sa XP, men. Sinasaktan ko yung Uranus, hinihil niya lang. Pasaling naman dyan, Daddy JP.
Tama, parang Juday. Walang nangyayari.
Wala pang nangyayari.
And actually, ang ganda nga din na ginawa niya. Connect niya dun sa orange buff area. Pero nung nakita niyang wala, alam nila na nandun sa purple. Pero alam din nila na pwede rin tumaban.
Wait lang, that's too many resources na exhaust dito ng Twisted Minds. Kaloy na naman ang mabibigyan. Sandford in. Nakapagdasal. Sandford sa pinakagilid. Pumlikan, walang tatamaan. Pero ngayon, natatamaan nila is going to be Lansu. Pwede pa bang gumaw ang TLPH? But still, grabe rin yung pag-over the back dito ni Lansu para pigilan sila.
Control the river talaga ang gusto gawin dito.
Hindi lang duo mid, men, hindi lang Sigma movements. Sabi ni Sanford, eto si King Bob. Pasali naman dyan. And ito yung sikreto ng TLPH. Kapag breakdown mo, ano nga ba talaga yung stampede? It's basically forcing movements out of your enemy. Kung makapapansin nyo, si MP the King, hindi niya magamit yung kanyang Nolan in the early game. Kasi kapag gusto niya na lumaban, walang skills yung mga kakampi niya. Walang HP si Kaloy, wala siyang Raging Sandstorm, wala rin yung kanyang skill. Wala silang magawa. And TLPH, they're very good at doing this. Yung pwersa nila na gumalaw yung kalaban, mag-respond sila sa amin, okay lang kapag walang mangyari.
Yep, nagiging defensively din yung RWM earlier. And as you mentioned, TLPH needs to dance around with that, controlling the river. At mapapaback away pa nila si Kaloy there. In 15 seconds, magre-respond na naman ang pangalawang pag-walk.
Grabe yung spotlight dito na pinoprovide ni Sanji against Kaloy na tila ba hindi makalapit ang mga miyembro ng Twisted Minds. Kanina meron tayong nakitang attempt sa kanila na abangan ng mga miyembro ng Liquid. Unfortunately, hindi pa ganun kasakit yung mga miyembro dito ng Twisted, pero tila ba ilalaban nila itong turtle na to. Parang
Tingnan natin.
magiging 5v5.
Yeah. Kung sino nga bang tatamaan dito. Hindi ba masakit? Pero ngayon baka may masaktan na nakaposisyon dito si Sanji. Kaloy, makikita niya ba na merong Wild Jushin na mag-a-appear for now?
Glorious Pathway.
Glorious Pathway, kinasa na nga rin dito na Daddy JP, MP the King was still off the Lord, or rather the turtle sa kamay ni Carl TZ.
Si Kaloy.
Maiwan doon si Kaloy. Carl TZ, rumaragasaan dito sa mga members sa Twisted Minds. MP the King going for the fracture, pero makakapag-clear out pa rin naman si Daiki. JP pulahan ng buhay pero back away muna ang TLPH.
Kaloy at Sanji lang yung namatay doon. Pero sino bang lumamang Midnight?
I would say lamang ng konti dito yung TLPH kasi nakakuha ng tempo dito yung TLPH. Pero nakuha naman ni MP the King yung pagaw. Medyo maaga yung Restream mula kay Carl TZ and Nosha still lingering on the top side.
Grabe, no? Pipilit niya talaga. Tinry niya ding i-push dito yung turret. Unfortunately, nakaabang din talaga ang Liquid.
Grabe ka naman talaga, Nosha. Talaga namang nandun din yung flex. Pero sa bandang baba naman, Carl TZ onto MP the King. Sa alubungan portion para dito si Kaloy na naman ang mabibiktima dito na TLPH. Sandford si King Bob. Mabuhay pero hindi. Palitan agad ang magiging sagot dito. And Carl TZ na mati-take down ni Sean.
Hitting 2 birds with 1 stone. Ganun yung gustong gawin ni Carlito. Doon mamamatay siya. Nakakuha pa rin ng Torre dito ang Liquid sa itaas.
Yeah, ito yung signature move talaga ng TLPH, yung relentless aggression. Pero alam nila kasi kung kailan din yung required traits. And even though pinilit ni Carl TZ yung orange buff na yun kasi nakakuha sila ng tempo, napatay siya, napano siya ng Twisted Minds. Pero ang kapalit kasi, you have to commit some reinforcement, some resource to deal with these moves. And ang problema, na ma-maximize at nakakapitalize ang TLPH yung absence ng ibang hero at nabibigyan nila ng spasyo dito si Daiki.
Tsaka pinapahirapan talaga nila si Kaloy, no? Alam ng Liquid na pwede namang bigyan yung mismong Khalid na nanggugulo at gustong sirain yung composition dito ng Liquid. Look at that. Tingnan mo si JP, nakikipag 1v1 na rin siya kay Kaloy kasi tinatakot niya. For sure kapag nandiyan si JP, may aabante din, may lalaban din, may pa-follow up din mula sa Liquid. At ngayon si MP.
Uy, pero medyo mati-TH ka talaga kung sakali. Daiki will be forced to back away pero okay lang. Dahil ngayon paglalaban nila is going to be a turtle. Nilatag na ang Glorious Pathway. Carl TZ with the turtle secure. Nosha medyo delikado. Dito ng mga bala magagaling kay Daiki. Sanford sa pinakalikod. Sinalubong niya apat na miyembro. Matutunaw siya dito kay Lalo. Pero Sanji sa pinakalikod. Umaatake si Nosha. Kanya maabot. Pinaking hindi pa dadaig. Nandiyan na yung fracture kanina. Pero bandang gitna, liku agad dito ang TLPH.
Ito na naman yung mga pasikat moments ng mga players natin. Ayaw magpatalo sa isa't isa.
Oo. Ang maganda rin sa ginagawa ng Twisted Minds is kalmado sila. Even though pinapasok sila isa-isa ng TLPH, ang ganda nung kanilang pagsama-sama, pagdikit-dikit, and pag-burst down ng mga targets na kailangan nilang patayin. Nakita natin gano'ng kabilis na wala ni Sanji kanina. Even Sanford actually. And they're finding good solutions dito sa stampede ng TLPH. In fact, I would even say na malaking blunder yun for TLPH. Kasi again, required sila manalo ng early game. Pero yung state ng laro ngayon ay pumapabor ng konti sa Twisted Minds.
Pero wait
ngayon, pumapabor na rin ba kay Carl-TZ dahil sumasagasa na sila with Burville on the reins. Nosha falling down. Ito na yung stampede yet again para sa Cavalry. Sean on the heavy situation na corner siya dito ni Carl-TZ with a double kill. Fracture in para kay MP the King. Pumitas ng isa pero Lanzo mukhang sakripisyo na muna dito. Pero hindi, makakaligtas pa rin siya.
Tuloy-tuloy lang ang stampede kasi nga gusto nilang i-maximize yung early control na depensahan lang din naman ni MP the King and Sanford. Lalayo lang din sila. We're seeing the aggression ng Liquid. Ayaw nilang pag-farmin si Nosha.
Yeah, sobrang laking value nung nakuha nilang kill doon sa top lane. Pero again, this is all required from TLPH kasi nagkaroon ng spasyo man si Daiki, may spasyo din para kay Nosha. Ang gusto lang naman ng Twisted Minds ay umabot sa late game dahil makapal yung kanilang damage output. But right now, TLPH, they're just enjoying and thriving in their momentum. Lalo pat meron ng Sky Piercer si Daiki, meron ng isang kill at isang stack dito sa Granger.
At aside from that, yung kakunatan na meron din si Carl TZ, kabisadong-kabisado niya how to dive in, kailan ba lalayo, kailan ba mag-all in. At kita natin na hindi siya basta-basta namamatay. Diba? And nakikita din talaga natin yung follow-up ng mga membro dito ng Liquid na tila ba, basta may isang nag-all in, lahat sila susugob din. Lahat sila lalaban din. And ang tanong, lalaban ba dito ang Twisted Minds sa Lord.
Yeah, tingnan natin. Lansu is holding the Lord. This is very good Lord control mula sa Twisted Minds. Pwede nila i-punish siya kapag nagpakita si Sanford doon sa baba. So, na-realize ni Sanford na hindi siya pwedeng mawala din sa team fight kasi pwede mag-all-in ang Twisted Minds.
Kasi pwedeng dapat sila yung makakuha daw kung sakali man na mauna sila sa positioning. Pero Carl TZ starting off with the Lord
Si
and members here of Twisted Minds ay papaligid dito kay JP. Pinampersan nila pero hindi yata sila magsasucceed. Sanji, pero Crimson Beacon, kung maalala, inilawan yung mga members dito ng Twisted Minds. RWE para dito kay Sean, pero yung Lord ay masesecure pa rin dito nila Carl TZ.
Box out lang pala yun para dun sa bigger objective.
Men, alam mo yung pakiramdam ng Team Liquid para silang laging mayusong. yung ginawa ni JP tsaka ni Sanford, kala mo dalawa yung naka-Black Dragon form eh. Hinarang yung katawan sa harap ng Twisted Minds na pareak yung ibang members. And si Carl TZ sabi niya, pre, kaya niya na yan, good luck.
Diba?
Akin the Lord.
Mas gusto nila sila na yung mahirapan na wag lang din madikitan si Daiki. Very good positioning here to protect Daiki as well para sa TLPH.
So ang dami palang kailangan lagpasan dito ng Twisted Minds. Yung line of defenses na meron dito ang Liquid. Ang daming gwardiya ni Daiki. Kasi nga, siya yung susi eh. Baka nga talaga kailangan mo proteksyonan yung susi na yun.
Yung susi, di ba nilalagay sa treasure box yan?
Oo.
So kailangan talagang yung susi na nilalagay pa sa treasure box.
Oo, dahil lang susi ay kailangan para mabuksan ng pinto pero ayaw ipabukas ng TLPH yung pinto sa pinakalikod ng kanilang formation. And now for Twisted Minds, medyo ipit tayo na 6-7 kill score.
6-7!
6-7!
And for Liquid, lumalaki din yung lead na meron sila dito. And alam nila to, kailangan nila to kasi alam nila na once pumasok tayo dun sa around 13 to 15 minutes mark ng larong ito, magsashine talaga itong si Nosha at naramdaman yun ni JP kanina. The good thing for Liquid, ang dami kasing naghahalin-hinan dun sa dami.
At ang dami rin nangyayari dito Pero ngayon, ang time nila JP para ilatag yung kanilang cruise pathway. Paatras nga lang ang maging formation dito ng TLPH. At medyo nabigla ang Twisted.
Grabe yung stampede ng TLPH, men. Highway Express, Loris Pathway, tsaka yung Phantom Seed. Ang laki ng kalsada ng TLPH. Pero again, Twisted Minds, they're doing a fantastic job of just peeling for the carry. Ang dami nilang proteksyon, ang dami nilang frontliner na hindi basta-basta dumadive. Kundi, pumapwesto lang sila, proper spacing para hindi makadive basta-basta yung TLPH. And ngayon, parang yung pagkaramdam ng TLPH is record na talaga silang ipilit yung kanilang pag-dive. Nakita natin kanina, nag-disengage sila kagad kasi alam nila, punishable sila with the real world manipulation that could come out from Sean on the eve. So now TLPH, even though lamang sila ng 3K, kailangan nila isipin there is an expiration date sa lineup nila.
May time frame no?
May oras na kailangan makuha agad nila ang panalo. Pinag-uusapan nga natin yung time bomb na yon para dito kay Nosha, and not just Nosha, even si Sean na pinoy at mga midnight, nararamdaman na ng mga miyembro ng Liquid. And if we're gonna talk about the lead na meron sila, kanina nasa 4K yan Ngayon 2K na lang. Ibig sabihin, unti-unti na ring nakaka-catch up dito. Not with the kills, pero when it comes to resources.
May time na yan. Pagdating sa late game, yung Revitalize, hindi papansin ng Twisted Minds kasi itong lineup na to, ito yung 2 seconds rule Yung within 2 seconds, kaya nila pumatay ng hero.
Oo, kaya kailangan talaga na ng oras. Pero sa ngayon, for TLPH, so nasakalin yung oras na yun, even capitalizing doon sa purple buff, ayaw man lang nilang malayang makuha dito ng Twisted Minds.
Niretry ni Carly. Niretry pa niya para lang ma-secure at hindi mapunta yun kay MP the King. Pero parang hindi rin kasi kaya ng Twisted Minds simulan to basta-basta yung Lord.
Dito mo makikita yung experience na sa perspective ni Carl, kahit retrain ko to, di na mo makakapag-Lord dyan. Kasi kailangan nilang dikitan itong high loss ni JP.
Kaya rin si Lansu, naghahanap din siya actually ng mga members dito ng TLPH. But now, talking about the Lord, mukhang biniburst to pa unti-unti na Twisted Minds. Carl TZ with a Phantom Seed. Nosha secures the Lord! Carl TZ sa pinakaharap si Lansu ngayon ang kanyang sinasagasaan. Pero makakatas din sila Nosha. Flicker ay magagamit din just to escape sa kamay ng TLPH.
Si Nosha, yung humarang para pigilan dito yung stampede na gusto pang gawin ng Liquid.
Siya na sabi niya, wala namang kasing kayang humarap sa TLPH sa carry. So bakit ako aatras? Yung mga pumoprotekta sa akin kanina, ito na yung ROI nyo. Ako na poprotekta sa inyo. And offense is the best defense para sa Twisted Minds.
May kasama pa silang Lord sa baba. Paano to dedepensahan ng Liquid? For sure, hindi pa naman to endable kasi napakarami pang tore ang nakatayo dito sa panic ng Liquid. But then again, for Twisted Minds, tila ba tong Lord na to ito ang senyales na pwedeng simulan nila ang pag-control. Nakita si MP the King, pero mukhang may laban dyan sa may bandang ibaba.
Okay, sasalubungin agad ng TLPH yung Lord na dala-dala na Twisted. Si Lanzo, pilit na hinaharangan dito.
Kaloy?
Si Carl TZ, meanwhile Kaloy, madadampot dito sa balikat. Pati na leeg, sinasaka siya dito ng TLPH, pero MP the King with a fracture play. Muntik na rin, mapop doon yung immortality ni JP, pero hindi pa pala tapos. Si Crimson Beacon mapo-force dito kay Sanji. Basta Gantore, MP the King finding the opening. Pero makakapag-flicker out si Sanji.
Ito na yung unti-unti mong nararamdaman yung pag-usbong ng lineup ng Twisted Minds. Pero si Carteezy, tiwala na makakapagdepensa ang kanyang mga kampe. Kinuha niya yung purple buff ng Nolan para lang mapigilan yung impending snowball ng Nolan. Kasi kaya ako nasabing snowball, ito yung yung parang 30 minutes, kaya pa ng Liquid. Within 2 minutes, parang hindi mo na kayang labanan itong lineup ng Twisted Minds kasi sobrang taas na ng kanilang damage output. In fact, napakayaman ng mga cores o ng mga damage dealers sa side ng Twisted Minds. Kahit pa may 2,000 kalamangan ng TLPH, wala na silang pake dyan.
Kahit sino na kasi kayang patayin ng Twisted Minds. Kaya nga even si JP, oo, hindi pa siya namamatay pero alam niya na yung threat, nararamdaman niya na yung damage output ng isang carry.
Parang hindi niya kailangan antayin pa na mamatay siya. It's all about taking care of the members here for Twisted Mind. Si Nosha, si Sean pa ka mahuli na napot. Medyo maipit na si Nosha. No way out for him. Carl Easy gets the kill. Paulan ng mga bala magagaling dito kay Daiki. Mga members ngayon na Twisted Mind. Medyo maipit sila pa ito to twist agad. The TLPH Daiki with a double kill. Sadford sa pinakabase na ngayon na Twisted Minds. Nag-aabang Lanzu. The last man standing ay ngayon aatras. In an instant, apat agad na matatanggal nila. May kasama pang recall.
Pinag-uusapan natin na lumalamang at nakokontrol na to ng Twisted Minds. Pero sa isang iglap, ipaparamdam ng Liquid gusto nilang tapusin tong laban.
Ito to yung puot at galit as TLPH slowly makes their way for a Game 1 win.
The stampede continues. Hindi pa rin pala mapipigilan, hindi pa rin pala mahaharangan dito ang rumaragasang Liquid.
Ilang beses pa natin makikita yung high loss ni JP, yung mga anggulo na tinitake niya. Ito yung mga game-winning decisions mula sa TLPH. Conceal with the Zushin, nahanap nila yung carry na force yung flicker. May damage ka man, may Daddy JP kami.
Saan ka nakakita? Hylos Conceal. Kay JP lamang yun.
JP.
Dinagdagan na naman niya yung mga listahan ng kasalanan. Kasi pwede pang umabot talaga sa mahabang laro ito. Pero alam nila na hindi pwedeng tapatan, hindi pwedeng sabayan. Kailangan may gawin tayo para matapos agad to ng agad-agaran.
Kasi sabi mo nga, unti-unti nakakabil ng Twisted Minds. Hindi man on-track kills dahil sobrang nag-standstill tayo sa 6-7 diba? So what they did here for TLPH is to disrupt that balance. And the way to create that is to create a new scene para dito kay Daddy JP.
Grabe ang alat nun. It's a sin.
Oo.
Sobra. Ang alat na pagkatalo for Twisted Minds.
Pero a sweet victory
Walang iba ang nag-iisang makasalanan mula sa Team Liquid Philippines. Ang ating MVP, it's JP on the high lows. Again, binanggit natin, men, may expiration date yung lineup nila. Pero sabi ni JP, kung may expiration date, sa akin, best before. So, habang pwede pa yung lineup natin, gamitin na natin.
Tama.
Tumungaw, men. Lumitaw kasi yung carry sa may mid lane. Mamaya, takot ako sa'yo. Pero ngayon, hindi.
Hindi ka palang item kulang ka pa. At delikado rin talaga yung peso niya kanina, pero props pa rin for Nosha kasi tumagal siya dun sa team fight. Diba? Naka-flicker out, tapos naka-wind of nature pa. Pero dun din natin makikita yung idea ng Liquid kung paano nila i-stamp ito, paano nila lalabanan ng Twisted Minds. Talagang yung layer of skills and crowd controls na meron sila, lahat yun nakamata kay Nosha.
Kaya dito mo ma-appreciate yung mga team nuances or basically yung mga identity ng mga teams natin. Some teams would rather just fight during the Lord timings. Etong TLPH, dahil ilang beses na nilang ginagawa to, you can almost expect every single time na bago mag-Lord fight, bago lumabas yung Lord sa mapa, may gagawin sila. 50 seconds before the Lord, they will try something crazy. And ito yung paulit-ulit ginagawa ng TLPH. This is part of their MO. Ito yung stampede na ang hirap pigilan kasi ang daming anggulo na pinanggagalingan and karamihan sa mga moments na to, ay si JP yung nagsisimula.
Oh, and actually, after nung huli kay Nosha, di ba sinimula ni JP, tatapusin ni Sanford, nakaabang yung pinakadulo ng combo ng Bravest Fighter.
Yes.
So wala talagang naging kawala doon si Nosha.
Tsaka paano mo pipigilan yung stampede na hindi mo nakikita?
Oo.
Di ba? Na-caught off guard talaga sila doon sa moment na yon. For Twisted, nakita natin na alam nilang paparating na tayo dun sa exciting part ng composition natin.
Yes.
Yung damage na meron yung carry as well as Sean at naramdaman yon ng Liquid. So talagang minaximize na ni JP bago pa ka ma-expire yung composition nila. Tapusin na natin to. Kainin na natin lahat ng pwedeng kainin.
Yan nga Di ba bakit? Tapos sabi mo pa kanina na delikado din siya mamatay. Alam niya rin, bakit niya antay na mamatay pa siya?
Oo.
Di ba? Bakit pa nila aantayin na sabi natin mag-online ng todo dito si Nosha? If they could just get a very nice setup, and for TLPH, yun nga yung strength nila as Midnight have mentioned, finding ways talaga na makuha yung mga core damage dealers for Twisted.
Kaya paulit-ulit lagi mo maririnig sa mga player yung sinasabi nila na ang tali-talin ni Dad JP, nagre-reflect sa game Yung mga ganitong klaseng desisyon, kailangan talaga ma-shot call yan at kailangan alam din ng kakampi mo at syempre kailangan agree sila sa gusto mong gawin. And TLPH, again, this is their identity. Wala silang pakialam. Pag nakita nilang pwedeng gawin, gagawin lang nila.
Sobrang lala talaga kasi carry yun, if yun, pero talagang pinanindigan ni JP kung paano siya naging makasalanan. Conceal play ng Hylos yun. Ginulantang tayo ng Team Liquid PH as they take game number 1. Pero kayo, kung meron din kayong may init na mga pindutan katulad ni Daddy JP, you have what it takes to run the show. With the project Esports for Everyone, we're giving you the power to bring the MPL energy to your own local community.
Alam mo, tama yan And participants could also get exclusive access sa tournament modes, free in-game items, at kahit mga diamonds. Just head on over to ph-mpl.com/eproject to start your application.
It's time to turn that passion into action. Visit our website for more info.
Pwede niyong gayahin yung mga conceal play na ganun. Diba? Kasi parang pwede pala yun para mong ginawa yung Hylos na isang setter kahit hindi naman siya setter. Ganoon katindi si Daddy JP.
Yun yung ibig sabihin ng BB sa MLBB. Mobile Legends best before.
Oh!
Ganun pala yun. Aminin mo, ganun pala yun. Aminin mo rin, iba rin talaga ang feeling kapag nandito kayo mismo sa loob ng MPL Arena para sumigaw at sumuporta.
Bili na ng tickets for as low as 250 pesos sa pamamagitan ng pagbisita sa MPL Philippines website. Available na rin po ang regular at season passes.
Wag na pagpatumbik-tumbik pa. Secure seats now at magkita-kita tayo dito live sa Victoria Sports Club. Palag na to. Huwag niyo kalimutan gamitin yung mga codes sa mga shot.
Yes.
Yan, dahil mauubos yan kapag gamitin nyo best before ma-sold out.
Yes.
Yun lang. Kasi
Best before.
nagkakaubusan talaga ang mga tickets natin. Lalong-lalo na dun sa mga teams na alam mong pagka maglalaro, tinudumog talaga ng fans nila. So, kung ako sa inyo, i-check nyo na yung mga tickets kasi baka umpisahan pa ng iba. Baka i-check out pa yan ng iba.
Yeah.
Check out mo na bago i-check out ng iba, di ba?
Ngayon na.
Oo nga, ngayon na. Kaya naman super fans, alam nyo ba na ang mga kalalakihan 5 times more prone to dandruff. Kaya naman don't let flakes ruin your focus.
Power up with Clear Men. Its triple cooling power gives you 100% dandruff-free air for that ultimate fresh feeling. Supercharged with Clear. Kaya naman ngayon, hahanapin natin sa mga super fans natin.
Sino ba dyan ang may the cooldown effect?
Yun!
Isang hawi nga ng buko ya.
Oh, you know. Congratulations.
Yun!
Oh, yan. Ganda ng buhok.
Grabe.
Nakakagit ang buhok.
May pa-flex. Ano yun?
Hinatay ko yung flex niya
Isa pa.
Yan! Hindi lang isa, kundi dalawa sabay hawi pa ng buhok. Hindi ka na talaga magkaka-dandruff niyan.
Oo. Ang dami, men. Ang dami. Hanggang ano yan? Ilang weeks yan?
Depende kung
ilang
months. Oo.
Depende kung ilang beses ka naliligo sa isang linggo.
Yeah.
Diba? Kasi meron akong mga nauhaw ka na, no?
Oo. Sakto. Salamat sa SIP.
Oo. Ibang klase rin kasi talaga yung mga laban na nakikita natin dito kahit si Athena ay napainom ng tubig, kailangan niyang mag-recharge. Men, kasi ulitin ko lang. Conceal play kasi yun ni JP.
Sino ba kasi nag-i-expect nun? Yung kabayo na transparent.
Oo. Saka yun nga intersection, no? Lahat naka-green. Gulo-gulo talaga kayo dun.
Kailan pa naging setter ang Hylos? Kay JP lang yun.
Messi pa lang Naalala ko, ginawa ni JP to yung high-loss na nasa likod. High-loss na nang lilikod. Ito naman, high-loss na nang gagank.
Kumaharap no? Talaga naman yung tusok. Idalo in order. Actually, hindi nagkaroon ng order doon para sa Twisted Minds.
Oo, nagulat si Nosha, nagka-expressway sa kanan niya
Tas partida, may mga tore pa yun.
Oo.
Kaya hindi mo talaga i-expect na
Safe ka dun
lalaban. Dapat efas ka talaga, tapos biglang books. Wala na.
Parang-
Isa-isa na silang inubos.
Parang kung ako si Nosha, tatanong ko si Bonchan Coach, kasalanan ko ba yun?
May mali ba?
Sasabihin ni Bonchan, hindi. Kasalanan ni JP yun.
Kasalanan ni JP yun.
Kasalanan.
Isang game pa, masesecure nila tong share na to. And for that game, parang yun nga, wala namang kasalanan or mali dito ang Twisted Minds.
Yes.
Alam nila paano pagaganahin yung composition na yun. And sa tingin mo, Midnight, kailangan nilang i-adjust yung comp nila.
I feel like if they want to fight against TLPH, kailangan talaga medyo faster yung kanilang tempo. Again, they did have the lead. Pero nalamangan sila sa early game Ginamitan sila ng Daddy JP Magic Yung sinasabi ko kanina na yung high loss tsaka Khalid, technically kapag pinaskir mo lang yung lane, lamang talaga yung Twisted Minds. Pero kasi nakipaglaban sila, kinilig sila bumaba yung HP ng TLPH. Kaso sabi ni JP, may revitalize ako, naka-flicker ka lang.
May glorious pathway kami, makakalayo kami. Even ito nga si Sanji, babad lang kung babad. Nung naramdaman niya, masakit pala kayo, di out kami, di kami lalaban sa inyo. So alam nga ng Liquid dito, paano labanan yung matagal-tagal na composition ng Twisted Minds. At ngayon, ito na, hindi na magtatampo ang Broken Walls as Team Liquid will secure that. Makikita ba natin dito yung mga Carl Fredrin o Carl Baksha Nepomuceno?
Ako, gusto kong makita lahat ng yun, pero may isa kong hiling talaga.
Ayan, ano yan?
May isa kong hiling mula kay Carl.
Feeling ko parehas tayo ng hinihiling.
Alam kong work in progress. Pero pengi naman, Fanny o Ling.
Yung mga, mga heroes niya dati.
No, yung mga namimiss natin.
Mga namimiss natin. Tapos,
Kahit Fanny. Ako,
diba?
Fanny talaga pinakahiling ko kay Carl.
Amin ako yung Ling ngayon, medyo walang kwenta. Lalo sa Broken Walls.
Pero si Carl naman yan
Si Carl yan Minsan may ganun
Sa player na mismo.
Nasa player yan
Kung sakali man na ma-open, parang pagbibigyan mo na ba kami? Ito na ba?
Parang, sige na, please.
Pero interesting na sila pa yung pumili ng Broken Walls dito for
Kaya
game 2.
Parang may tactic na baon dito yung TLPH. Kasi again, walang pumipili niyan.
So baka
Wala pa.
nag-ready sila para hindi pa, alam mo yun, totally napag-aralan ng kalaban na team. So, paano rin kaya aatake dito ang Liquid? Paano din aatake ang Twisted Minds na nasa red side sila? So, sa ano pa lang natin ngayon, sa map pick pa lang natin, may mga may mga mind games na.
Oo, may strat na.
Meron na.
Alam mo, sa totoo lang, may isang kasi conversation to na nangyari na before. May isa akong theory sa mga teams na if ever pipick ng Broken Walls, kasi para sa akin talaga medyo hindi ganun kaganda yung advantage ng Broken Walls. Pero if ever man may pipili ng Broken Walls, feeling ko pang throw off lang ng bans. Kasi kunwari ako si TLPH, pipiliin ko yung Broken Walls. I-open yung mga Hilda, Khalid, Hellcurt, Eden. Kasi hindi dangerous grass. Diba? So feeling ko pang psycho itong Broken Walls.
Ganun nga ba yung gagawin dito ng Liquid? Masasayko ba ang Twisted Minds? Kasi, sila yung may pangalang Twisted Minds. Dapat sila yung nang sasayko. Pero, yun nga, sinimulan nga ng Liquid na ganun. And, again, walang mali dun sa ginawang play dito ng Twisted Minds. Paano patakbuhin yung composition nila. Paulit-ulit lang nilang ginawa yung mga ginagawa nila. Because they know na kakampi nila yung oras. Alam nila na kapag tumagal yun, okay at papabura sa kanila, sadyang Daddy JP happens. Sadyang yung dapat pipigil sa Skyway, sa Stampede, sila yung pinigilan talaga ni Daddy JP. As we're heading inside the draft, ano nga bang mga heroes yung matatanggal dito still? Na Freya.
Ayaw.
Brethren.
Ayaw Exodia.
Ayaw pa rin talagang ma-open ng mga yan.
Pero,
grabe,
respeto to Kalea ban. Wala sa TLPH, considering na first pick sila, considering na nandito si JP, alam nila na kapag binigyan mo ng Kalea si Kaloy,
respect talaga.
Talagang full respect dito yung trato ng TLPH. And Valentina, first pick Sora maybe.
Tinanggal yung Jushin. Okay, even na tinanggal yung Jushin dito, pwedeng if talaga yung next prio pag si Midor. Yung Kimi pala, by the way, na isa rin sa forte ni Sean. Pero ngayon, sa blue side, dahil Broken Walls, parang may feeling ako, pasok pa rin naman yung mga likes of Khalid kung sakali. Pero, magbibigyan ba tayo dito ni Carl? Easy? Okay,
Hindi pa tayo pwedeng malungkot dahil marami pa.
Leo?
Leo sa kabila, Eve dito ni Sanji.
Interesting. Walang pumipili ng Croc, walang pumipili ng Sora. Considering na wala yung Valentina.
Ayun nga di ba parang if walang Valentina, gusto mo na agad kumuha ng mga ganong klaseng heroes. Suyo pa rin. Wala mo na.
Feeling ko yan yung tingin ng TLPH na pantapat sa Leomord. They've done it twice now. Kahapon laban sa Aurora Gaming. Even actually yung Onyx, they like the Suyo. So, I think for TLPH, ang idea nila dito is, again, early game aggression. And ang ganda ang kinaganda kasi ng Eve is it gives you that na meron kang team fight box basically sa early game and kailangan mo lang is additional damage profile. So, the idea is get heroes that snowball. Like Suyo, even yung Harris versus the Claude. Kapag nanalo yung Harris sa early game, wala nang kwenta yung Claude basically kasi kahit makailang blazing do it ka, kahit makailang basic attack ka, puputok ka sa combo ng Synchrovision at Chrono Dash. Nakita natin yan kahapon. Si Daiki mismo naka-experience yan. Pag BMI niya, nawala siya sa Harris ni Dominkite.
Yun yung Harit na na naka-maniac kahapon. Tama. Ganun kasakit yung Harit dun sa 1v1 kapag naipanalo talaga ng Harit. Yung laning niya for sure. Pwedeng pumabor yun dito for Liquid. And I also love the idea how aggressive yung lineup agad dito ng Liquid. They just want to impose na pwede ulit nilang gawin yung stampede na ginawa nila on game 1.
Oo, numerous heroes are still open here para kay Sanford. Inisip ko pwede sila recycle ng lapo rin dito kung sakali.
Yeah.
And we've mentioned nga, because of the broken walls, mas mapapadali yung buhay nila. Ang daming shortcuts here for TLPH.
Yeah. Honestly, yun nga tulad na sinabi mo, ang daming heroes. Even yung Clue, I would consider.
Oo, si Patrick Dinuya pala, oo.
Kasi baka mag-focus itong Twisted Minds unless TLPH just bans it. There you go. Ang daming sindash sa side ng TLPH. Esmeralda, by the way, is also open. Ang daming shields din for TLPH. And maybe, just maybe, we might see a Marcel on the side of Twisted Minds. I like Marcel versus Suyo and Harris.
Kahapon din actually, muntikan na nilang mapagana yung Marcel. Diba? Lamang na sila against Onyx. So pwedeng ulitin nila yon at mas pagandahin nila kung paano nila i-maximize yung kits nun. Pero ngayon midnight na tinatanggal nga dito yung Gatot Katsa. Tatanong pa lang sana kung maganda ba yung Hilda or Akalid ba is a good option dito para sa Liquid?
I think so. Ano din to, magandang sagot din if ever nga mag-Marcel itong Twisted Minds. But I think that's something that Twisted Minds are thinking about. So baka yung Marcel ay lumabas pa ng last pick. Yung Reynos ban kahit meron silang Haret. Siguro yung problema kasi ng Suyo tsaka ng Evian. Tinatanggal lang nila yung early game options dito for Twisted Minds. Interested ako dito sa red for nila. There's a lot of things open but Lanzo might have to pick here para lang ma-open yung possibility na meron silang Marcel route for the last pick.
May option din sila dito, Marl, kung gusto nila. Pero, kasi ang ganda nung tinanggal agad yung hero ni Lanzo dito. Kasi yun sana yung next nila dahil red 4 sila, diba? So, options here ay marami pa rin naman. Pero yung what fits, pang-catch sana naaalalay dito kay Kaloy later
pang-disrupt,
on.
Tama. Pang-disrupt sa tempo, pang-disrupt sa momentum dito. Sila naman daw.
Last pick nila yung XP.
Hinakaw yung high loss. I would have expected a Marcel here, honestly. But for TLPH, actually okay din lang din yung Marcel sa kanila.
Kaya ba?
Kaya ba?
Oo.
Pili ko kay JP, hindi question yun eh.
Ay, sorry, Daddy JP.
Oo, kasi baka golden hour niya na eh. Ito na yung oras niya para ipakita na kahit anong hero kaya kong gamitin.
At baka kahit anong hero kaya kong gawing parang Hilda, parang Hylos na sinusubsub talaga yung sarili dun sa kalaban and nagpe-pay off talaga. And now for Sanford din, what's good for him? Merong Lapu-Lapu, Yuzong, Alice.
I like those heroes actually. All of them even.
May pang-dive, diba? So, ano ba yung gagamitin niya dito together with Daddy JP? Yun pa. Open sa ngayon.
Oo nga pala, Sora. Yan, yung Khalid maganda. And then yung naiwan natin kanina ng Sora, nga pala. Na hindi pinick up.
Na-overlook natin, no?
This is hard for Twisted Minds. Even though you see the XP, parang, so what? Anong ibang nilalaban mo sa Sora? So they do go for the Alice. They have the dive against the Suyo and the Eve. Problema dito is, parang ang kalaban lang ng Liquid sa totoo lang is yung Leomord. Once they shut down the Leomord, yung Haret kaya yung Alice, they can dive the backside and wala pang damage yung gold laner dito ng Twisted Minds.
They need time na naman dito, QWERTY. Para bang ang sinasabi dito ng Twisted Mind is that kanina nasa sa atin naman yung oras, pero now we really need to extend the round, especially with babying up this Claude para kay Nosha.
So pwedeng lumaban naman, no? Tama naman yung nangyayari kanina, mas maging maingat lang ngayon para mapaabot yung potential nila onto the late game. Kasi tama, sa draft index natin, lamang sila sa late game. Pero early to mid, doon nakakatakot yung lineup dito ng Team Liquid.
Ang problema ng Twisted Minds dito, pinakamalaking problema nila is honestly yung Suyo ni Cartesi. Nakita na natin kung gaano ka-potent itong hero na to. Actually, in fact, sa history ng MPL, isa to sa mga pinaka-nakakatakot mag-snowball kasi overwhelming yung damage output and na-open din yung idea since ginamit na to ni James Punks. Pag itong Suyo na to naka-snowball, pwede siyang bumili na Sky Piercer.
Oo nga, no? Baka makita ulit natin yun. Makikita ba natin ang rumaragasang Stampede o mapipigilan nyo ng Twisted Minds? Kasi gusto ko yung idea na yun nga, ganun pa rin yung composition na meron dito ang Twisted Minds. Pero having that Farsa as well as the Hylos, pwede rin kayong sumabay na sa early game. Pwede nyo na rin takutin kahit papano dito yung Team Liquid na, pasok ka Carl, patokan kita, tapos first nung isang isang Farsa.
Yung idea, kumbaga, na merong sasalubong kapag kapasok doon ni Cartesi. Diba?
Oo. Kumbaga, layered basically. Kumbaga, may function yung kanilang mga crowd control leading into the burst. Ang concern mo lang dito for Twisted Minds, honestly, yung Farsa, even though it looks like a good game, it looks like they can do something in the early game. Pag tinignan mo yung heroes ng TLPH, parang isa lang yung babagsak ng Feathered Airstrike, parang yung Eve lang. Kasi may 1 milyong dash yung lineup dito ng TLPH.
Ayun sana may nana, kaso wala.
Sana wala nalock in na.
Malay natin, kung umabot ng Game 3 or kung umabot bukas yung nana na yan, isa sa mga dark system na makikita natin. Pero ngayon ay makikita na natin ang nag-iinit na Team Liquid kontra sa Twisted Minds. Again, kailangan hanapan dito ng Twisted Minds ng paraan na paano sila lalaban sa early game aggression nga ng Liquid. Kaya ba nila? Kasi si Sean agad ang binibigyan at pinupuruhan dito ni Daddy JP.
Pero kailangan hindi yun naman na-exhaust yung flicker kung sakali dito para kay Sean for Twisted.
Totoo ba to? Marksman Emblem Leomord?
Kanina, Tingnan natin.
Abangan natin yan.
To be
Masakit
fair,
ba yan?
To be fair, yung Marksman Emblem, sa mga wait lang, sila ngayon mahuhuli.
First blood agad para dito kay Sanford. MP the King down bago mag-1 minuto.
Okay, just to inform kung ano may ginagawa ng Marksman Emblem, meron na siyang adaptive penetration. 5% basically. So mas lalong sasakit at ahapte yung kanyang mga damage output. Pero nawala kasi yung natural sustain. And because of that, ang hirap labanan nung early game ng TLPH.
Ang hirap tuloy ng buhay ni MP the King. That's why he was punished early on. Ay yes, ko-confirm ko, it's a Marksman Emblem na para kay MP the King. But now, sa may tapatan naman sa top lane, mas expect natin later on talaga yung puksaan dito ni Nosha siya ni Daiki. Pero balik muna tayo dito sa mid lane na kung saan Ricardo, sila Kaloy, and Sean Flicker here for JP. Sabay recall sa mukha.
Shout out sa mga nag-call out kahapon sa kanyang quick sun guard into Flicker.
Ano kayo ngayon?
Isa si Mirko doon, diba?
May slow kasi yan, guys. May slow.
Okay.
Nakita natin yung attempt
Sinubukan niya lang kasi baka mamaya umabot yung spear
kung tinamaan naman, diba?
Masakit, tas mapapa-force talaga dito yung mga miyembro ng Twisted. Tas nung na-flicker na siya, sabay recall na lang daw para dagdag-angas din talaga. Pero liquid pa rin talaga ang lamang dito when it comes to just an only small lead para dito sa first turtle natin. But then again, pwedeng lumaban sila MP, nakaabang dito sila MP, pero hindi. Ang ginagawa ng Liquid, humahanap sila ng paraan para mas makalamang talaga. And dito natin maki-question, lalaban ba talaga ang Twisted Minds dito sa unang pagong?
Pero kulangan ng buhay doon ni Kaloy. Wala pang level 4, no ultimates yet here for Twisted Minds. JP and Sanford mag-e-enjoy. Throne of Ruin yakabang doon na Twisted Minds. Pero Cartesi pa rin makakasecure ng pagong. Kapag po na buhay niya, mabubuhay pa hindi! Okay, hindi! Dahil mabuta siya doon na MP the King, ganti agad ang sagot dito nila JP.
Nagulat ang ilang miyembro dito ng Twisted Minds sa pag-flicker. Sabay sapak-sapak-sapak dito ni Sanford.
Ang ganda rin ng entry actually mula kay Lansu. Both ex-Billionaires doing a fantastic job. But Cartesi was still able to secure the retribution. Although nakakuha din naman ng kill si MP the King. Kamuntigan pa nga ma-ankle break kaso 4 kasi yung paa Di pwedeng isa lang
Tapos yung suyo ni Carl, dalawa lang
Dalawa lang yung dash vertical lang
Pero wait
for JP, Raging Sandstorm in, tapos sabay si Sanford doon. Pero Thunder Form, doon na ang paresisyon! Triple kill for him. Shutdown man para kay Kaloy, but still heavy. Yung nakuha doon ng TLPH.
Dinadagdagan na naman ni Sanford yung listahan ng mga heroes na dapat nyong iban kapag kalaban nyo siya.
Grabe na si Fordon Blue. Ang
Grabe.
lala mag-Sora, men. Ang dami niyang ang dami niyang iba't ibang variant.
Hari ng XP no si King Bob. At ngayon, naghahari na naman sila JP and Carteezy. There's pathway for Kaloy. Walang ma-chase down yung Throne of Ruin. Commercial break muna.
Commercial break lang.
Commercial lang yun.
Ang mahalaga gumagana. Ang kaso lang kasi ang hirap habulin ni Carteezy. Diba? Again, namamaximize naman ng Liquid yung composition nila. Si JP, paulit-ulit niya lang gagawin to. Hanapin kung nasaan si MP, manggulo dito sa tempo ng Twisted Minds. At mabigyan ng spasyo yung kanya-kanya mga kampe.
By the way, nagwarak si Sanford. Sabi niya, hindi ako tank this game. Ako ang damage dealer.
Hindi niya po problemahin na tumagal kasi kayo problema kung tatagal kayo pag ako yung kaharap.
Oo, yung ano niyan, yung ang kawawa niyan, ang dami. Yung Claude, yung Barca, actually in fact, pati yung Hylos. Baka bigyan ni Sanford kasi ang hapdi din yan.
Yep.
Yung Sora na naka full stack War Axe, pumupunit yan kahit ng mga tangke.
Kaya yung mga tatlong nabanggit mo ngayon yung nabigyan agad early on dito ng TLPH. Now, the Turtle has to spawn. Mukhang for Twisted Minds, iba muna yung kanila kakapitalize. May nagtatagong Sean sa taas.
Nararamdaman ni Daiki yun, no?
Oo. Nandun yung Notion Tandem. Pero mukhang kinakain niya, nire-recallan pa nga. Meanwhile, Kaloy, Doris Pathway, palabas. And mukhang hindi yata sila makakakontes man lang doon sa Turtle. Pero bakit? Dahil may Sanford na naman to sa pinakaharap. Denying 4 members. Hindi yata siya basta-basta matatake down dito ni Lanzo. Nandun yung attempt. But still, with the Crimson Gleam, even yung Doom Waltz ay walang kagasgas-gasgas na ma-flick para dito kay Sanford.
Grabe yung macro na meron dito ang Liquid. Hahanap at hahanap sila ng paraan para hindi makakontest yung kalaban nila sa big objectives ng mga laro.
Again, ito yung recipe ng Stampede. Forced movements mula sa kalaban. At yung Twisted Minds, wala sila magawa kasi ang kalaban nila Sora pero mukhang Lancelot yung hawak ni Sanford kanina.
Yun ko na naman! At sa pagkakataon na ito, sisisimin mo na siya. Pinalikan siya ni Lanzo. Going with a flicker. Successful yung takedown. But still, mid lane na to rin naman ang kukuning kapalit ni Carl.
Na-outplay siya doon ni Lanzo, ganang flicker. Diba? Nakita natin na hindi natuloy agad yung stock ng Thunder form dito nitong si Sanford. Na-maximize lang yon yung moment na nag-overextend and overstay doon sa Torre.
Medyo nabitin yung kanyang combo top lane.
Okay, napaflicker na si Daiki. Pwede lumatag ng force. Para makatakas, may Sanji sa harap. MP the King, as well ay nagbabantay. May JP din na nag-aabang dito kung sakaling lalalim ang Twisted.
Nananakot na naman eh.
Ito na yung kailangan nilang yung kailangan sana iwasan ng Twisted Minds. Yung ino-aura farm ka na ng TLPH, yung sisilip si JP ng ganun, ina-outplay ka ni Sanford. Tapos si Carteezy nagpapayaman lang. Mayaman naman na siya.
At
pero kailangan kasi yumaman ng hero niya.
Nasa key to victory pa yun.
Nasa key to victory yun.
Diba for TLPH? And that's how you aura farm kung ikaw ang TLPH. Now, even the purple buff ay masesecure at madedenay ng TLPH.
Grabe, no? Patayo ng bahay, bili ng sasakyan. Ngayon, pati yung purple buff ng kalaban, sa kanya na lahat. Ganon ka, katindi. The GOAT himself, Carteezy, na ngayon ay tila ba for Twisted Minds. Parang ang hirap din kasi talaga sagutin yung pag-aura farm dito ng Liquid. Kasi imagine si JP na nakatayo lang, naghahanap, nagbibigay vision sa kanya mga kampe. Kahit ikaw si Sean na Farsa, hindi mo gugustuhin ipoke kasi alam mo na baka pumasok yan bigla.
Alam mo, ang lupit nga nung sumulit ng Keys to Victory. Kasi aura sila dati, bago sila naging echo eh. So totoong aura farm yung ginagawa ng TLPH. Ang daming iteration ng dinaanan dito ng roster ng TLPH. Pero isa lang ang totoo, yung Stampede ay nandito pa din. Look at this gameplay! Pinuforce lang nila sa may baba!
Ang dugo nung nangyari doon. Failed attempt yung Kaloy sa top lane. Sabay sa baba, natanggal si MP the King. JP, ang kanilang pagdidiskitahan. Successful takedown man. But still, marami-rami pa silang kailangan habulin dito sa TLPH.
Talagang kailangan pa nila ng oras. Twisted Minds need to find trades on the map. Kaso sila yung tinitradean ng TLPH. Now locking on the mid lane. This is the choke point for Twisted Minds. Parang ang hirap na lumabas. Kailangan na nila mag-employ ng body-body system. Kasi hindi na sila pwede mag-isa lang nalalabas sa mapa. Kasi imagine, kahit yung Sora men, kaya kang labanan.
Napakasakit ng Sora na yan. And yun ang gusto ng mga Sora users sa early game pa lang. Pag naka-snowball yan, 4-2 and 2 for Sanford. Kahit sino ilalabanan yan. Kahit yung Alice, tatry niyang bigyan. Kahit yung mag-isang MVP, bigyan din. Pero binibigyan nila si Lanzo dito sa may purple. At ang hindi mabibigyan, etong si MP. Wala na siyang purple bomb.
Grabe no, so many access points para dito sa TLPH. And just as you mentioned, pati yung purple buff
Sino siya?
dito sa may orange buff pa nga nakaabang sila JP. Carl TZ with the evil player, pero Daiki matitake down pala. Inside yung magiging kill dito ng Twisted Minds. Habol kay Sanford. Nakakatakas pa rin naman. Pero pwedeng gumante anytime soon. Ito na kayo sinasabi natin, Soul Cyber. Kinasan na rin dito ni Carl TZ. Nosa with a blazing duet. Sapat ba para patignan sila? Oo! Carl TZ is falling down. JP ngayon napapaligiran. Achilles free for Sean. At ngayon na pagkakataon ng Twisted Minds para makagate. 4 men down for the side of TLPH.
Unti-unti na namang tinutwist ng Twisted Minds yung nangyayari dito sa laban na limiting the lead na meron na ang Team Liquid. Pero wait, sa may bandang ibaba.
Okay, andyan natin out si Barbell. Hindi na magiging 8-8 yung score natin dahil dadagdagan naman ng Twisted Minds ang kanilang kikitalin. Low na paglalabanan. Sanji with the RWM. Papasok with the Throne of Fluids and Lanzo. Huli si Sanji. Pero may Daiki. May Daiki doon na makakapaglatag ng Zaman Force. At low na nga doon sa MP the King. Pero okay lang. Dahil yung mga kampi niya ay papalag pa rin naman. Nasa the blazing duet. Matatikon niya na si Daiki. Habang si JP naman nasa Lanzo sa pinaklikod. Wala na si MP the King. Double kill pa nga for Daddy JP. And with that, babangon. Lalagasa ulit dito ang TLPH.
Pero nasa Twisted Minds pa rin ang Lord. Nasa Twisted Minds pa rin ang Lord. Kumuha na lamang ng trades dito ang Liquid.
Oh my goodness, ang ganda ng punish ng TLPH. RWM mula dito kay Sanji. Hawak na ng Twisted Minds yung kanilang neutral objective. And kamuntingan pa mamatay. Si MP Daking kanina nakatakas pa yung Leomord. Pero who's your daddy? It's Daddy JP with the double kill. TLPH, even though hawak ng Twisted Minds yung Lord ngayon, hindi naman nila magagamit.
Grabe din kasi talaga yung pinakita dito ni Carl TZ. Yung pinakita dito ng Liquid na bawi nga. At nakita natin paano magsuyo doon sa ating Infinix handcam. So kahit papano oo, makakuha ng Lord. Pero yun nga hindi nyo kasi magagamit. Paano nyo gagamitin kasi hindi pa naman sinasalubong dito ng Liquid.
Late spawn pa pala. So, Twisted Minds, medyo maganda pa rin yung nangyari. In fact, ito na yung oras sila para makahanap ng ganti, makahanap ng bawi. Trinity is finished on Nosha. This Claude is starting to become a problem. Nakita natin yung blazing duet niya kanina na wala yung buhay ni Daiki. So, kailangan nila mag-ingat dito for the Cavalry kasi yung impending fight for Twisted Minds, kumpleto yung kanilang mga kailangan.
And just as usual, napapansin natin na maganda rin yung magigipastuhan doon ni Nosha. Almost na makakasya doon ng TLPH, pero almost kasing keyword. And that isn't enough for TLPH. Gis sa gis, 10-10 ang ating kill score. Ngayon, finally ma-equalize na ng Twisted yung kanilang kaninang sobrang laking gap.
At unti-unti rin tayong pumapasok sa punto na alam ng Twisted Minds online na yung mga damage dealers nila.
Yeah, they opted for the safe route. Sabi na Twisted Minds, okay, medyo nakabawi na tayo. Ito na yung hinga na hinaharap natin. Let's just play it safe. Warm up a bit, get the next items, and then maybe we start the fight in the next Lord objective. Kasi for TLPH, yung blunder na ginawa nila kanina, nung nawala si Carl TZ, nakita siya sa may top lane, ang laking bagay na napitas yung dalawang membro kagad sa may purple buff. And Twisted Minds, ang laki ng kanilang room for breathing ngayon. Kumbaga si Daiki ay medyo masaya kasi kakatapos lang niya sa kanyang Trinity, may luxury pa siya na bumuo ng next item.
And speaking of Daiki, napitas din kasi siya early on dito ng Twisted PH, which means na alam nila walang agad na makaka-jump in sa front lines dito ng TLPH. But now, may mga nagtatago sa mapa at kailangan natin pagkaingatan kung sino nga ba yung unang madadalawan. Is it TLPH or Twisted?
Kitang-kita natin yung adjustment dito ng Twisted Minds na kanina, bago mag-Lord, lumaban. Diba? Kaya ngayon,
Oy! Lumabas ng mapa! Hindi talaga abutan dyan ni Daddy JP si Sean.
Kahit mag-flicker pa si JP doon, di naman siya makakalabas.
Oo!
Good call for both sides, honestly. Alam ng TLPH, kailangan nila limahin itong slow push kasi wala silang torre sa ibaba. So lamang sa slow push ang Twisted Minds no matter what. So they had to go to the bot side. Maybe attempt some force flicker, pero sabi ni Sean, wala naman kayo stun. Parang walang kayo.
Hindi nagamit yung flicker niya, take note. So that's a huge advantage here for Twisted Minds. Habang ngayon yung Lord, isisimula nila Carl TZ. Formation ngayon para sa Twisted Minds. ay nandito,
Nag-lure spotway.
papalapit. Lure spotway para kay Kaloy. Na-stun niya dito si JP. Sean with a feathered Ursec. Wala masyadong tatamaan, but still, si JP yan. Pero Lanzo sa pinakalikod! With a drone of Ruin! Catching up Sanji sa pinakalikod. Sumakto pa yung mga ball na magagaling kay Nosha. May iwan dito si Sanford. Sa pamiligiran ng tatlo. Pero babawasan niya pa ng isa. Making it a double kill. Making it a triple kill for Sanford!
Yun na sana yung bawi ng Twisted Minds. Pero ang pipigil na naman sa kanila, si CCM yun, si PH ay binuya. At ngayon si Sanford nagpapakitang gilas na naman.
Damage, Sora has paid off for TLPH. Ang ganda sana ng start for Twisted Minds. Na-eliminate nila yung threat ng Harith. Ang ganda ng zone ni Lanzu sa likuran. Ang hindi mapigilan ng Twisted Minds is si King Bob.
Si Sanford pa rin talaga yung isa sa nagpapahirap para dito sa Twisted Minds.
Grabe, no? Sakit na doon ni Nosha. Pero mas nakita natin yung damage output na meron yung Sora mismo nitong si Sanford. And take note, nasa Liquid ang
Full
Lord.
damage.
At si JP itutuloy pa rin.
Malefic Lord pala to.
Itutuloy pa rin ni JP yung kanyang panggugulo dito. Sabay alalay sa mga miyembro. Pero tila ba lalaban ng Twisted Minds?
Okay, na nagkasta agad yung Throne of Win para dito kay Lanzo. No flicker yet para sa Twisted Minds. Habang ngayon naman
Papatayin
pagkakataon
si
nila
Kaloy.
JP para tunawin agad si Kaloy. Sakto pa yung RWM dito kay Sanchi. Kaloy is down. Bawasan depensa para sa Twisted Minds. Sanford on the other hand, kumakalaban dito kay MP the King. May
do
lure
it.
pang impending doon sa pinakataas. Pero pati si Nosha mabubura na parang bula dito.
At yun yung pinag-uusapan natin kanina kapag well-farmed ang isang Harith, kahit na gano'ng
Ayun na.
kasakit ang isang clone,
Eto.
kayang-kaya niyang pumatay tulad niyan.
Ah, yan na si The King! MP the King is down! Lanzu! And Sean na lang matitira pero not for long dahil Sean na lang ang last man standing. Hindi sila tatanan nandito na TLPH. Eyeing out the win. Patay man si Sanji pero kukunin na TLPH ang huling puntos.
The Stampede continues. Hindi mapipigilan ng Twisted Minds ang rumaragasang cavalry. Iba yung gigil ngayon ng Team Liquid.
Grabe ka na, Vinuya, CC Immune, Sanford, King Bob. Dagdag na naman sa listahan ng mga pwedeng iban mula kay Sanford. Sora, full damage.
Grabe no, so many variations for Sanford. But still, the same lakas. Palag na palag talaga itong player na to.
Nakikita naman natin na pumapalag din talaga yung Twisted Minds, especially nung alam nila na online na yung mga damage nila. Unfortunately, lagi silang nakahanapan ng paraan dito ng Liquid para pigilan yung pagbawi nila. Pero palakpakan natin sila dito as they take their bows. Ibang klase kasi yung linis ng galaw na meron dito ang TLPH.
Ng mga players sa kanilang mga hero, the mastery as well. Ang ganda na nung start ng Twisted Minds nung nakakuha sila ng punish dun sa purple buff kasi nararamdaman natin may damage na sila, unti-unti na napipitas yung TLPH. Yun nga lang, Daddy JP happened, but even then, after some moments, kita natin na parang kaya na si MP the King sa may likuran. Pero look at this, yung Claude, hindi niya kaya. Yung Sora harap-harapan, nahuli posisyon sa gilid. Nung nag-Winter Crown siya, akala niya ligtas na siya. Pero sabi ni Sanford, okay lang, hindi naman ikaw yung main target.
Pero aminin natin grabe yung pagsabay din ng Twisted Minds. That's a huge development over the past few season. And for TLPH naman, still, dinaan talaga sa gulang.
Kaya nga nakaka-excite din marinig ano ba yung nasa utak ng ating mga players. Kasama natin ang Team Liquid PH.
It's the cavalry making another stampede. Give it up for Team Liquid Philippines! Grabe! Isa na namang 2-0 for our super fan Saturday. And you know, I want to ask, 2 games. Second game today, second win. Daiki, narinig mo na ba yung bago mong nickname? Daiki is the key. Do you agree, guys? Anong response mo sa nickname na yon na tinatawag ka ngayong Daiki is the key?
Okay lang.
Okay lang.
Okay lang naman.
Tanggap na niya.
Oo, tinanggap mo na agad. Hindi ka na kumo-contest, no? Pero Daiki,
Alam mo, pangalawang match mo pa lang to and maganda ng statement agad ang ipinapakita mo. Kinakabahan ka pa ba? Kasi nakikita namin sa performance mo, ang ganda. Pero ngayon sa interview, kinakabahan ka pa ba?
Sa interview lang ako
Ay,
kinakabahan.
sa interview lang siya kinakabahan, di ba?
Yan
Oo,
yung
makukuha rin
nakakatakot
niya ni
na part.
Daiki. O, pag lagi silang panalo, makukuha rin niya ni Daiki. Pero gusto ko naman kausapin ngayon si Sanji. Sanji! 2 match wins agad kayo sa season na to. Ano ba yung meron sa TLPH ngayon? Bakit ang ganda agad ng chemistry nyo? Kahit nga sabi nyo kahapon, 1 day scrim lang yun.
Kasi matagal na rin kasi namin kasi kasama si Daiki. So yung chemistry namin outside the game is buong-buo na rin talaga. Pero binibuild pa lang namin yung in-game chemistry namin.
Grabe, binibuild pa lang yun May ila-level up pa. That's right. And you know, I still want to ask, next week, Clash of the Titans, TLPH versus Falcons. Carl TZ, di ba, narinig mo na tinanggal na sa IGN ni Flap at saka ni Kyle yung TZ. Anong mensahe mo para sa kanila?
Wala. Good for them na may sarili silang branding, ganun.
May sariling branding. For the record, parang ikaw na lang ang TZ na natira ngayon. Ikaw na lang ang main TZ that we have now. So makakatapat nyo sila next week. Ano naman ang mensahe mo sa team nila?
Good luck sa Falcon next week. Tayo na naman ulit magkakalaban.
Sila na naman ang maghaharap. Pero ngayon, sino naman kaya ang ating match MVP? Sino
Who do you think it is?
Sino ang MVP natin for our last game? Si Daddy JP! In fairness sa'yo, JP, kahapon pa natin napapansin ang performance mo. Overall, you are very consistent. Ano ang mensahe mo sa lahat ng cavalry na nandito at nanonood sa kanilang mga tahanan?
And thank you po sa pag-support sa amin and sana sa susunod na week manalo ulit.
Wow! At syempre, tuloy-tuloy lang. And you now, guys, you may take your victory walk. And another 2-0 sweep para sa ating Super Fan Saturday. Alam mo, Thea, talagang pinapatunayan ng TLPH that they are stronger than ever dito sa season na to. And of course, we'll find out how they did that as we go back to the panel.
Once again, congratulations sa Team Liquid PH. Partida, binubuo pa lang nila yung chemistry nila in-game. Diba? Pero doon natin makikita na nandun talaga yung chemistry kasi outside the game, matagal na nilang nakasama si Daki, si Daiki.
Oo, di ba? Kahit MPL days pa lang doon ni Daiki, pero itong lagi rin kasama sa mga highlights natin. Our Game 2 MVP, Sanford.
Ito yung kung ikaw yung Twisted Minds, mapapanaginipan mo Anong nangyari dun sa Sora, men? Nawala sa control from Twisted Minds. And it looked like maybe they had the game after nung blunder ng TLPH. Maybe we reach yung timing na kaya nang bumuhat ni Nosha. But that guy, this guy, Sanford on the Sora, completely shut them down.
Alam mo, laging pumapasok sa punto na ang Twisted Minds laging kamuntikan na. Kamuntikan ng makabawi, kamuntikan ng makahabol, pero meron talagang isa sa Liquid na pipigil at haharang dun sa gusto nilang pagbawi.
Grabe no, mula sa langit, bumaba sa lupa para manapak. At ganun yung naging sequence dito para sa Sora ni Sanford.
Oo, ito yung mga bagay na sana kaya daw gawin ni Netsky. Yung pagbaba niya ng langit na Cloud Prince, di ba? Kaya niya sumapak kaso di na siya nakasapak Ito, literal, sinapak lahat nung heroes sa Twisted Minds. Yung Cloud sana, alam mo ba, banggitin ko sana kanina to nung nabili yung Winter Crown, yung luxury item na hinaharap dito ni Nosha, pwede na siyang lumaban in the middle of the team fight. Kasi ito yung kailangan mo, laban sa Harit para hindi ka ma-one-hit delete. Kaso, nag-iba yung plano. Si Sanford yung nagkwersa ng Winter Crown. And nung nag-Winter Crown dito si Nosha, ang ginawa lang ni Sanford ay nag-switch ng target and nakapag-shutdown siya ng isa pang damage healer. And si Daiki nangiti kasi nawala yung Cloud kanina Sabi niya, gano'n yung nangyari sa akin kahapon. Ganito pala yung feeling pag ako yung gumagawa ngayon.
Ito yung Apex Predator variation Naging Predator talaga siya. And as you mentioned nga, sa item build niya pa lang or progression, or the attack talaga yung pinuhunanan or physical damage dito para kay Sanford.
And because of those early kills na nakuha nila at the same time, yung mismong space na nakuha dito netong si Daiki, masabi nga natin, isa siya sa mga susi para dito sa Cavalry na magtuloy-tuloy yung kanilang panalo. At kita naman natin na when it comes to the team fights, sa kill score, pumapalag ang Twisted Minds. Sadyang 2 step, 3 steps ahead. And Sanford
Dagdag pa natin dyan yung, again, yung pressure na dinadala ni JP sa laro na to. And actually, alam mo, itong series na to, naging highlight reel ni Sanford, pati na rin ni JP. Yung ibang members na gagawa nila yung trabaho nila. I really like this adjustment as well from Sanji. Itong Ice Queen 1, napakadaya lately. And it provided the additional utility to slow down the members of Twisted Minds. Kaya dumali yung buhay ni Sanford. And it's very obvious. If you look at the stats, 59k, hindi Sora XP to. Sora Gold. Sabi ni Sanford, Daiki, itabi mo. Ako na.
Ako nang bahala para i-zone out yung mga damage dealers dito ng Twisted Minds. At literal na pinahirapan niya dito si Nosha and even si Sean up until the end. To the point na yun nga, pabawi na ang Twisted Minds. At 2 games na ganoon, pabawi na sila. Papunta na sa punto sa exciting part ang Twisted Minds. Pero lagi silang napipigilan ng Stampede at lagi silang napipigilan ng Cavalry. Game 1, Daddy JP. Ngayon naman, Sanford. Ibang klase talaga dito ang Liquid.
Grabe no, ano kaya naging call nila behind that play? Kasi with the broken walls as well, sobrang na-maximize to ng TLPH to their advantage.
Kung curious ka sa call, ako din, ano kaya ang naging shot call nila? Pakinggan natin ang mic check mula sa Team Liquid PH.
Pasamahin mo sa
Wala dito.
Sa smart. Ay, smart. Patay nyo. Layward lang yan, pre.
Flicker mo to dapat. Wala kang dash. Hindi na kuha. Tingin. Tortad. Ala.
Ay, G. Claude.
Patay. Blue. Try ko na. Claude. G ko na. Maraward. Gairo lang. Patay. Piso na iyo.
Yeah, alalay lang.
Patay ata ako. Claude. Patay din. Claude. Tara. Patay.
Depende
pa?
agad.
Okay, naga.
Pre, kalma nga tayo, pre.
Chill. Reset lang.
Tingin nyo, huwag nyo malitin, pre.
Reset.
Tapusin na natin to.
Okay. Flicker Claude ha, wala Flicker Claude.
Tayo magpasikat, pre.
Wait lang. Wala na patoy ha. Wala palsak. Tingnan Ford. Yeah, dad. Ford, tingin. Yeah, sa ano. Boy pa ata ako. Ayos mo na. Patay ako.
Okay, patay.
Boy ka, Carl.
Try ko.
Anis.
Okay, patay ko. Tayo,
Tuloy mo, di makalakad dyan. Wala ka bayo. Nice. Di nakakalakad dyan, boy. Guys, sabi ko pa. Di nakakalakad dyan, boy. Tapos na, pre. Sorry, Kyle. Akin. Tara na.
Nice.
Panalo sila dun, pero sorry daw, Carl. Pero ibang klase din si Carl no? Sabi niya, gawa tayo play.
Oo.
Huwag natin maliitin.
Tapos pinapakalma niya.
Huwag tayo pasikat.
Huwag tayo pasikat. The growth, the mindset dito.
The goat?
The growth of the goat.
The growth of the goat. And that is brought to us by Infinix Mic Check. Ibang klase yung development dito. Alam mong nag-a-adjust even inside the game kahit lamang sila.
Oo. Tsaka talagang hindi pasikat. Imagine mo, MVP performance. Ang gandang laro ni Sanford, but because of one mistake. Sorry, Carl.
Diba? Yun yung sabihin natin pagka-call out man, pero in a nice way. Kasi kahit panalo sila, in-acknowledge nila that they could do better sa mga susunod pa ng laban.
Alam din kasi nila na kayang bumawi talaga ng Twisted Minds. Lalong-lalo na pang late game talaga naka-design itong lineup and composition ng Twisted Minds. But definitely a good performance coming in from Team Liquid. Talagang nandun yung kanilang gigil. At napakaganda naman talagang makita to. Kaya naman we're calling out all the super fans. Stay updated on all the things on MPL PH and connect with the most passionate community in esports. Join the MPL Philippines official Facebook group, the Superfan channel, and the MLBB official Discord.
Get your all-access pass to exclusive content, latest news, and community discussions. Lead the conversation and have a chance to be featured as our Superfan of the Month.
Be part of the MPL Philippines family. Scan the QR code on your screen right now. Ayan, nasa baba. And join the conversation. See you there.
Scan nyo na. Bago pa i-scan ng iba. Kasi grabe din actually yung mga discussions doon. Yung mga katuwaan din in our group. And then dito, ang ating updated Infinix standings. Nangingibabaw, nasa itaas ang TLPH with 2 wins, followed by APBR.
Yun yung nakakapanibago ngayon and a great start actually for the Bees na ngayon nakaka-accumulate na sila ng enough points to actually top up sa charts. Although first week pa lang, but we see a huge improvement sa ating mga team sa pagpasok ng season.
Yeah, and I would say, no, kahit medyo obvious naman, maganda i-highlight to. Kasi before the off-season, I called na nagkaroon ng tragic story for TLPH. But look at them right now. They're on top of the standings.
Nasa itaas sila at katulad ng ating Infinix Fansik laban. Week 1, Day 2 standings. Ang nasa itaas naman ay ang RORAs. Pinapakita nila na sila ang malakas ngayon. Yung mga naghahari before, parang hindi nyo na season ngayon.
Oo, 0-2 sila ngayon eh, no?
Pumapalag ng Aurora sa I do love na na-highlight din natin yung mga super fans natin na sumasali sa Fansik Laban. At pwede rin kayo actually sumali dyan kapag bumili kayo ng ticket at pumunta kayo dito sa MPL Arena.
Malay nyo ma-discover at malay nyo kayo ang next Carl TZ. Malay nyo, ikaw ang next Kurt TZ. Pero sabi nga ni Carl,
siya na lang yung nag-iisang TZ.
Siya na lang yung nag-iisang TZ at masaya siya sa mga brothers niya dahil meron na silang personal identity.
Importante naman talaga yun identity mo and sabi niya nga, tayo na naman, magkikita na naman tayo.